Okay, hello folks. Excuse me, hang on a second. Okay, so first thing you need to do is let me know how the sound levels are. Might need to turn them down a touch. It's supposed to be subtle in the background, the music, not overwhelming, you know what I mean? So just let me know. Oh, it's quite nice, isn't it? Quite nice. But it does some really high bits, you know, like, reminds me of Anchorman, the old jazz flute. Oh. Anyway, taking my slippers off. It's a slippers off kind of affair, I feel, this evening. Right, so yeah, just let me know if I want the music to be quite low, so if it could do with being a touch lower, just let me know. Anyway, welcome everybody, welcome. Hopefully everything has gone smoothly. I've been sat here for half an hour waiting. When it comes to regular streams, I'm late, I'm scrabbling around. When it comes to these party streams, I'm sat here, my alcohol's ready, my drinks are ready. I play some music beforehand to get myself in the zone, and then it's like, there's half an hour to go. What am I going to do with myself? So I've been sat here literally for the past half an hour thinking, oh, when is 6 o'clock coming round? I've got parties to be starting. But anyway, good to see you all. Make it a touch lower. Right, I'll do it through... No, sorry, hang on. Okay, let's try that. Sorry about that, that's the wrong button. There's that many bloody keys on this damn thing. Hang on. It's function I need. It's function, not shift. Right. Is that a bit better? Is that a bit better? It's the first technical issue of the session. I keep getting my shifts and my functions mixed up. Is that that should be a bit better. I think I've turned it down. I've turned it down via the master volume, so that should be good. This is perfect. Perfect. We like perfect. Right. Anyway, good to see you all. Good to see you all. Familiar faces. As always, welcome, welcome. Because we are gathered here today because apparently I've been sat doing this for 14 years. 14. Bloody hell. If I'd have had a child at 26 years old, that child would be at high school right now. It's quite frightening. And I don't look a day over 40. Oh, Joe, oh, thank you so much. You're so kind. You're so kind. Dirkowitz, welcome. Congratulations. Can't believe it's been 14 years. Neither can I, sir. Neither can I. And I don't look a day over 40, apparently, so I'm doing all right, aren't I? Right, this photograph. Yes, this photograph is from Turkey. So I thought, you know what? I'm not even going to chance any copyright sagas this year. I'm not going to go there. I'll use my own pictures. I'll use my own pictures this evening. Copyright, not a problem. But the music is apparently royalty free. I have to credit the obviously the artists in the description of the video, which I will do after it goes live, the VOD. But it's from a YouTube channel called Free Sound Music. I've done a couple of bossa nova, hour-long bossa nova / jazz mixes, which you can use for free on YouTube as long as you give them credit in your description. So that's what I will do. And this is the kind of music that I routinely listen to on a Friday and Saturday night whilst drinking with my friend, and we're chilling out and putting the worlds to rights. So I thought it's quite actually fitting to play this right for you guys this evening. Hopefully it's not, you know, just nice little mellow holiday vibe, you know. You've been doing it for 11 years. Bloody hell, that's long enough, isn't it? Congratulations to yourself as well. Longevity is the key, I find. Joker Jake, good evening, sir. 14 years ago, my English was so bad I barely understood what you were saying. And oh, well. And now you speak many languages. You were learning French not so long ago, I recall. Reading the Harry Potter books in French. Was it French? I think it was French. Oh, Catherine, good evening. Good evening to you. Thank you for the reminder about the dip. that I forgot to go downstairs and collect. It's still in the fridge. I forgot to get my dip out of the fridge. Oh bugger. When it comes to opening the paprika Pringles, I'll go downstairs and get the dip. I have everything here. I've been sat here, as I said at the start, for half an hour thinking, what can I do with myself? I could have got my dip out of the fridge. That's a good sign, that's a good start. And now you're taking Korean to add to the collection. Oh, stop showing off, Nagisa. Some of us mere mortals can barely speak one language. Good evening, Cham, good evening. Good evening, one and all. Glad to see you. So we're here, as I say, we're here today because apparently it's been 14 years ago to the day that I uploaded Medieval 2 Total War Part 1, which in one respect feels like just yesterday, and in another respect feels like a lifetime ago, if that makes any sense at all. It feels like it was just yesterday, but ultimately so much has happened since then that actually it could have been a different life. You've got your crisps already open. Oh, patatas bravas. Yes. I've got a friend who I see routinely, probably once every couple of months in Manchester, and she likes potatoes bravas as well. Always orders it when we go for like little tapas style meals. Break out the rum. I've been trying to put it off. I don't want to give the wrong impression here, like I'm some raving alcoholic, you know what I mean? I thought I could at least go 10 minutes without cracking it open, but although, to be fair, you can't quite, you can see the remnants there just about. I have started. I had to have a pre-stream drink, of course. It's like going out in town. You get the pre-drinks in. I mean, the only difference between that and this is I'm still not paying for my drinks even when I start the party, but nonetheless, same principle applies. When do we go back to The Sims 3? We might not be going back to The Sims, you see. We might be going to Paralives instead. How about that? If it's decent. I did say that I want to play another series of kind of life simulation. So if Paralives is any crack, that could be the new replacement. Oh, you're welcome, Dark Phoenix. You're very much welcome. I'm glad I introduced you to a series that has had its ups and downs. Don't get me wrong, but ultimately some of the more, the older versions certainly are cracking games. Oh, don't worry. Well, I do have moments of like thinking to myself, because I do actually miss, a simulation game, live simulation game. You can tell great stories with a game like that, and that's what I love doing. So, and you can create characters again, which I love doing. So it goes hand in hand with how I like to play games. So I'm quite surprised actually that it's been so long since I actually last finished my last Sims game. But The Sims 4 really turned me off because I wasn't really impressed with it, to be honest with you. So that's why I've never played one since. But if this new one tickles my fancy, I'll be the first one to say that's getting on my list. This ever-growing list. Perhaps in today's stream we can maybe, I don't know, rejig this list like we did at Christmas. No, we're not going there. We're not going there. But yeah, I think it's definitely on the agenda. Since you was a teenager, that's Shelley. Many a years, or is it just a couple of years? Just a couple of years, you young whippersnapper, you. But always good to see you. Oh, it's just quite uplifting music. Sims 4 is terrible. And I played it when it was just the base game, so it just, having come from Sims 3 with all of the expansions and all the stuff that I had going on, to go to The Sims 4 for a series, yeah, it was very empty. Very empty. And then the DLC and the expansion practice and the expense of it all, I just wasn't going to go there with The Sims 4. You need at least £1,000 to own all the Sims 4 DLCs. Oh my god. Yeah. £1,000. You having a laugh? You having a laugh? I don't think I've ever bought anything for £1,000 bloody pounds. Apart from holidays and a car. Very, very rarely. Exactly, £500 for Crusader, that's bad enough. Crusader Kings 2, just to clarify, because Crusader Kings 3 is still not on my list of games to play imminently. Needs a bit more fleshing out for me. Right, anyway, I was just reading, we've got a, this is the anniversary stream. This is the introduction section, by the way. I have got an agenda which I'll share with you very shortly. But as per other streams, this could go a bit off-piste, off-tangent. It's a kind of stream where anything goes. So, you know, when I see a question in the chat, which, oh, hang on, that takes me off. Half an hour later, bring me back in. Yeah, need a martini. Well, you've come to the right place, waiter, because I make a pretty decent mocha martini, espresso martini, chocolate martini, apple martini. They're the martinis that I've made so far. If you don't like any of them, then I can't help you. But if you're quite partial to any of those, I can rustle you one up virtually in a blink of an eye. Are we doing an online takeout section? I have to eat. So yes, we are. Doobie-dee-doo. Right, so I'm saying a few things that I wanted to discuss in the introduction. First of all, I'll get the tales of woe out of the way. Look at this. Look at this. I have a plaster on my finger. I had a plaster on my finger because I was rather foolish yesterday. I'll give you the story, and then I'll talk about Windsor in a second. Somebody's mentioned about going to Windsor Castle. So, obviously I take anticoagulant medication, routinely called blood thinners, which is a misnomer because they don't thin your blood at all. They just prevent you from, from coagulating as effectively as you might normally do, because of a heightened risk of developing blood clots, as in my case. So, it takes a little bit longer for my blood to coagulate. I'm only taking the 10 milligrams at the moment, against the doctor's wishes, because I play football and I get banged about a bit, and taking a higher dose could lead to hematomas and contusions, internal bleeding and stuff if I get an elbow in the stomach, for example. So, happy medium, I'll take the lowest dose and be very vigilant about if anything happens that could indicate the presence of a blood clot, such as, areas becoming very swollen, tender to the touch, warm, kind of those kind of symptoms. Which, touch wood, so far has been not a problem. But the last thing you want to be doing is cutting yourself, really. So my mum got a new fire yesterday. One of these electric standalone fires that imitate like an open fire, flame effect. Because we got rid of the old gas fire now. She wants a new fire. Slight change to the scenery in the living room. She's got a new rug as well. So she bought this new fire. So I came home for yesterday after having had a drink, only one drink of a rum that I've got sat next to me, and she wanted me to take this fire out of the box. So I was like, okay, I'm going back out in a minute, so I'll have to be quick. So give me the scissors. Now a normal person would probably take the scissors, hold the scissors in the handle, which is plastic, and cut the tape like you're supposed to cut the tape, in that kind of manner. Makes sense? No, not me, clearly. Not me. I take the scissors, I open the scissors, flip them, and grab the scissors on the blade, so that I can use the other blade to slice down the box, whilst holding the blades, one blade side. Now I've done this many a times, and I've been perfectly fine. Still not very wise to do that. But because I'd had a drink maybe, or because I was in a rush, I would probably suggest, to get the thing out of the box. When I was slicing the box with the scissor blade, my hand slipped. And obviously, because I was holding the other blade side, as my hand slipped, it sliced my finger. No, you're all sat there thinking, what an idiot. But I'm sure other people have done it too. So yeah, I sliced my finger, quite a big gash, which of course bled. And I thought, oh, that's not ideal. This could bleed for some time because my blood doesn't clot properly. So I put a plaster on it, and it's basically fine. But it's quite restrictive for typing. In fact, I could probably take it off, to be honest with you. But I thought I don't want to get any dirt in it, you know, and risk of infection and all that. So I'm being good on that respect, because I'm usually pretty bad when it comes to medical stuff. But I thought I better put a plaster on that, because the next thing you know, it'll become infected and it'll be my finger going all hot and red and tender, which I really don't want to happen. So. Dear me. Deep enough for stitches? No, I don't. No. But if I was actually to show you the cut, you'd be like, what the hell is that's? Like a little paper cut. But it was painful. It was painful. The worst cuts are kind of those thin, very slight nicks. They're agony. Absolute agony. And it's like almost, if you've sliced yourself before, even if it's only a small slice, you get that, I don't know about it, I get that kind of cringy feeling where, oh, you know you've done it, and you know you've sliced your hand, and you can't initially feel it, but you know you've done it, and then it starts to bleed, and then it starts to be painful. It's a horrible feeling. That split second of, have I cut myself or have I not? I felt something, can't feel it at the moment, you look at your hand, oh yeah, I've cut myself. Oh dear. But anyway, so that was my own stupidity yesterday. So, if anything you take away from this stream, and thank you Baz for the well wishes, don't hold scissors by the blade when you're trying to use the other blade to cut something. Don't do that, folks. It's not wise. Okay. Yeah, I have changed it. This was only put on about an hour ago. I took the old plaster off and put a new one on. Under the old plaster, I had a cotton wool ball and TCP applied. I'm doing it all properly here. Okay. Kindergarten scissors. Trust me, I could probably still cut myself with kindergarten scissors, okay? I know, Shelley, I know. I told myself it in my head afterwards. Why did I do that? That's a bit stupid. But I've done it all. I've done it for many a year. Don't hold the sharp end of the scissors. Yeah. Takes me back to my school days when they used to say, don't run with the scissors. Hold the scissors, pointy end under your hand like this. Or was it the other way around? Yeah, I think it was that way around, right? Point it in, close it, so that if you fall... I can't remember. It's been a few years since I was a teacher. Or even in school, even. Yeah, glass, anything, cutting yourself with anything sharp. Razor blades. I've cut myself with a razor blade. Those really sharp cuts. Literally, really sharp knives in the kitchen. You're cutting yourself, chop, and by accident you slice your finger. They're that sharp that you don't feel it. You feel it, but you don't feel any pain because it's that. You think, oh, I've cut myself there. I just know I've cut myself. The knife is that sharp. There's no way that's not sliced my finger. Oh dear. And then you look and it starts to bleed profusely. Yeah, it's just that kind of that 10 seconds of, have I? Oh. And then I get the cringy feeling, oh, and then it bleeds. That is the process of trying to ascertain whether you've cut yourself with a very, very sharp object. So on the plus side, at least I know my scissors are sharp, because they slice my finger like nobody's business. Anyway, so that's that. Anything else that happened? Right, Grand National happened today. This is all the introduction. I'm just getting it all out. Introductory flim flam. It's like any regular stream here. Grand National was today, and obviously I do my little horse race trading. And I'm pleased to announce that I won 40 quid. I won 40 quid on the Grand National. I didn't even back the winner. The joys of trading. You don't have to worry about who's winning the race with what I'm doing. Who cares who wins the race? I mean, the horse that won the race put his foot down at the end. I don't know if you watched it, but they've run around for 4 miles. Very long. The horse is very tired, bless him. You know, usually when it comes to the line, they're falling over the line. You know, they're running on the spot. Might as well be walking. They're that knackered. This horse today gets to the final elbow, having just run 4 miles. Poof! Off it went like a turbo boost button had just been pressed. It just went whoosh, and off it went. It was the joint favourite, but nonetheless, yeah, off it went, off it won. And the horse's name, quite a cool name actually. I Am Maximus was the name of the horse. Now, if ever there was a reason to back a horse blindly or because of its name, like some people do, or some people like the colours, you know, all this kind of stuff, especially Grand National, because it's a race where people might just bet on, like my mother, once a year. She picks horses by name, of course, mostly, but that's a cool name for a horse. I Am Maximus. And boy, wasn't it just. Wasn't it just. It put them to the sword. Off it went. Last 100 yards. So yeah, so I won 40 quid, 50 quid on the day overall, so I was very happy. I was very happy, trotted up to get my Coke from the supermarket thinking I've had a good day today. Hello Hank. Right, okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to share the agenda. I think I've rabbited on enough. Good to see you all. Do you know what? Those of you that know me well enough know that I don't watch many films, and it's surprisingly how many really good classic films I haven't seen. Gladiator is one of them. I've never seen it, and considering how much I love the Roman history, it's quite surprising really. I've just never got round to watching it yet. Maybe one day I'll get round to it eventually. I'll be sat there thinking, right, I've got 3 hours to invest in something. Oh, I'll watch Gladiator. Oh, the sequel comes out later this year. I bet the sequel will be rubbish. I bet it's the kind of film that should not have a sequel, if you ask me. I mean, I've not seen it, but I've heard how good it is. And it strikes me as the kind of film that should have just been left alone. Sometimes people go too far when it comes to sequels and oh, cash cows. Oh, let's make a sequel because people will flock to watch it, even if it's crap. But anyway, we won't go down there. So there's a couple more things actually that I wanted to discuss in this introductory section. Okay, any technical gurus out there amongst you? I put it in the Discord server last night because this was a serious jeopardy to the actual stream tonight. I got home yesterday evening and my computer has been fine since I got it. I sat down yesterday after coming home from my friend's house at about 11:30, and I've got a wireless mouse, which is a separate mouse to my wireless keyboard because I had to get another keyboard, but I didn't want to change the mouse. So I've got a wireless mouse and a wireless keyboard, but they're both separate brands. I sat down and I was browsing, and my mouse was freaking out. I was clicking it, and it was like clicking it and double clicking it and clicking and holding it, but I wasn't doing anything with it. So that's a bit odd. And then after about 5 minutes of doing that, it just completely died. And it's a wireless mouse. I thought, oh, is the battery run out? No, battery's fine. I plugged it in to charge it up whilst thinking that might work. Nothing. The mouse had died. And I was moving the mouse, but the pointer wasn't moving anywhere. And I right-clicked, and the right-click menu came up. So sometimes the right-click would work even though the mouse wouldn't move. Sometimes the left-click would work even though the mouse wouldn't move. And sometimes none of the buttons worked. And it kept doing that. So I thought, oh, maybe the mouse is knackered. But I tried to plug the USB dongle into different USB ports. Nothing was happening. So I thought, okay, the mouse is knackered. I'm going to swear there. Now the mouse is knackered. So I went downstairs. No, I went into my little bedroom here where all the crap is. It's a storage room, all the crap in there. And I found a wired mouse. I thought, oh, handy. It's an ancient thing. Blew the dust off it. Plugged it in. and it did exactly the same thing. So at that point, I panicked because I thought it's done it with a wireless mouse, and it's just done it with a wired mouse. 2 different brands, 2 different mice. It's done exactly the same thing, which indicated to me that it's a driver issue possibly, or something, some computer issue. But I can't maneuver to find out what it is because I can't use the mouse because the mouse is not working properly. So I did a virus scan on my computer, a spyware scan to see if any viruses could have done any of this. Anyway, I tried to update my mouse drivers. They wouldn't update. It says you're up to date. I tried a Windows update. Windows is up to date. So I was like, oh dear. So I panicked. So I put it in the Discord server because somebody helped me basically. But after I put that, I thought, oh, hang on, my mum's got a mouse downstairs. It's another wireless mouse, but at this point, I'm going to try every single mouse in the house because I need to try to find something to work. Anyway, so I use this mouse, which is a mouse that I got from work. So it says a work mouse, wireless again, and it works perfectly fine. So I'm still a bit confused because it looks like to me that my wireless mouse that's first started playing up might be knackered. And I haven't tried that in a different computer yet, but I'm going to do that later tomorrow probably. Try that mouse in my mum's laptop to see if it has the same problem. Because if it does, then it's a mouse and I'm a bit happier. But why would the wired mouse do exactly the same thing? Because that indicates to me it's not the mouse, unless both of those mice have the same problem. Coincidentally, I doubt it. But yeah, I have got it working. I have got a mouse that works. I know that works. This mouse isn't the best. It's a bit clunky for me. But it could be to do with the drivers, maybe. Yeah. So if it's a newer mouse, better drivers. You might be right. That's a good possibility. So ultimately, I need to buy a new mouse. And I was debating whether or not we could clump together in the stream and get me a new mouse in terms of ideas, because I'm really crap with mice. What's a good one? What's a bad one? And I'm very specific with mice. It has to be a certain type. It has to fit in my hand. It can't be too big. But I like it to have a silent press. If it can have a couple of shortcut keys, that'll be handy. So now I thought, actually, as much as I like to buy things online, if I'm going to get a mouse, I might have to go into a store and at least put my hand on it and try it and click a few buttons on it. Because if I order it online, I can't do any of that. So I might have to go to Curry's or something, or PC World, which I hate going to those places because they charge you an absolute fortune for stuff. But you can get cheaper elsewhere. But with a mouse, I have to be able to put my hand on it and try it before I buy it. Because I got that mouse with a mechanical keyboard, for example, which was a good mouse. It had all the shortcut keys and the DPI was pretty good. It was very responsive, but the mouse was just too big for my hand. And I thought maybe I'd get used to it. And I never did. The mouse that's broken, potentially, or this failed to start working all of a sudden, was the perfect mouse. It was very flat, very slim, very small, very light. The button presses were really, really quiet. And it was very accurate. The DPI level was perfect for me. It had everything I needed. And now it's broken. And I'm very unhappy about it. But I could go to the store, feel the mouse, and then come away from the store and buy it online. Geoguessr, genius. Genius. I like it. Or I could go online and show the price of the item to the store people and say, can you match it? I'm here now. Can you match that price? If not, I'm walking out the store without a sale. And they'll probably say, no, we can't. So off you go. I'm like, okay, fine. I tried. Yeah, in-person shopping. What is this heresy? Anyway, Sebastian, thank you. Thank you very much. Happy 14 years indeed. Try and store, buy online. That's the plan. Right, try and store, buy online. My budget is 50 quid. I'm not paying more than £50 for a mouse. But, you know, every silver lining cloud thing. That's the saying, apparently. Every cloud has a silver lining. So, what PC monitor do I use? An LG. I could bring up a device manager for you, Joe, and give you the precise model if you wished, but that would mean I'd have to click out and do some stuff. It was an LG. Hang on, give me a second. Device manager. Device manager. Oh no, it's not there. This PC. Oh no, wrong thing. Give me a second, Joe, I'll tell you in a minute. I thought I would. But apparently... I can't show it there. Right, where would I see my monitor? Maybe in NVIDIA control panel. NVIDIA control panel, let's try that. Oh, it's all going a bit higgledy-piggledy here. Look at this. Right, there we go. Right, let's have a look. Where is it? Where does it show you? Oh, look at that. Looking through the Discord history. There we go. Okay, so it's an LG Class Ultra Gear 27 GL8. There you go. Thank you, Nagisa. You spared me. I could have been looking for some time there. But I got this about 2 years ago, so it's probably a bit dated now. Nonetheless, it's a pretty decent monitor. Touch wood. Right. Okay, so, yeah. I think that covers everything from the introduction, so let's get the agenda open. No need to screenshot this. I'm going to leave it open for you guys this time, so that you can see. No secrets here. So, here we go. Right, can you see that? You can see that. So, here we go. We'll probably get through half of these this evening, before, you know, by the time I've finished getting distracted. So we've got introductions. We've done that. We've done the introductions. Welcome all. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to once again share another anniversary with you. Drink and snack showcase. Obviously, we're getting to that very shortly because I need a drink. Holiday snaps and review. We're going to quickly bore you with my holiday to Turkey. Show you some pictures. I'm going to give you a quick rant about Broadband. I have to have some kind of a rant. So a quick Broadband rant, and then I'm going to break my rule for about 45 minutes before I have too many drinks. And I'm actually going to play a game. I'm going to boot up a game and I'm going to play a game for 45 minutes. Guess the game. Can you guess what the game's going to be? I've given you some clues in past 2 or 3 streams, maybe past couple of streams, maybe past stream. I've given you a clue, but I have to do it. I had a dream again about this. So yeah, I bought a game today, and I'm going to play it. What's that about, Shelley? So I'm going to play a game for 45 minutes. But then we've got some RPG cliches. Dark Phoenix Ninja you've linked to a site where there's some RPG cliches, so I can let you guys pick some random numbers, and then I can go and see what the cliche is in that number. We're gonna go and play some Geoguessr community game, and Nagisa has got a means to do a kind of a party game where we all take part in guessing the location. A trivia challenge. I've had this on the past couple of party streams. I never got around to it, but basically, I've got a book of 10,000 general knowledge questions that I used to do some revision before I went on the chase. So I thought we could use that book and we could do like a bit of a challenge where I give you guys 20 questions out of that book and see how many you get right. And I give myself 20 questions out of that book and see how many I get right, and let's see if I can beat the collective mind. Because there's a program that's like the chase called Beat the Chasers. So it was kind of I kind of termed this when I first put it into the agenda, beat the viewers. Whereas you guys are the viewers, so you go first, and I've got to see how many I've got to beat to see if I can do it. So we'll see if I can get on doing that today. I'll look back at 2010. So I thought I started in 2010. It was 14 years ago, folks. Quite a long time. So I thought maybe we could go on Google and see what the hell happened in 2010. And maybe we can share some stories about what we can remember about 2010 together. So that's when I first started. So yeah, look back at 2010. Lost Gamer, which is similar to GeoGuessr, but it's based on rather than real life world locations. It's based on game maps, and in that there's a way to set up a multiplayer game as well. So I can host a multiplayer game of Lost Gamer, and again we can all take part in that, and we can see who gets the highest score in terms of being able to correctly guess where we are in a particular game map. There's games on there such as Skyrim, such as GTA, such as Red Dead Redemption. So this is all going to be good fun. We might even do a couple of games on that one. Trivia Murder Party 2, part 2. That's up for debate, because we've done it once, so we'll push that down towards the bottom end of the list, and if we have got some time, well, then we can have another blast of Trivia Murder Party, because that was pretty cool. Shelley recommended this site called Song Battle, which I think, is it a German site, Shelley? I tried to get this to work. I couldn't get it to work earlier. So if we can't get the site to work, we can hopefully maybe on the fly set up something quite similar and just do it through polls, perhaps. I'm not sure, but it might. I don't know if it utilizes Spotify actually, and I've not got that, so I couldn't test it properly. Oh, it's not German. Okay, because the instructions were in a different language when I was looking at the video that was showing. It seemed to be a different language. It was a bit strange, but anyway, there seems to be an option on some kind of program to right-click and get a song link. But we'll have a blast. No, the actual. Okay, let me load it up. Right. How to play. How to play. Start a game. 4 rounds. Overlay. Yeah, audience mode. Load song counts. This is where you load your songs. No, how did I do this? How did I do this? Oh, that's how I did it. So I basically copy and pasted the link, and then the instructions for the link are in a different language. If you can see that. So when it's telling you how to load in a song link, the text is not in English. So that's why I thought perhaps there's a different language site. But yeah, anyway, there you go. Get rid of my ugly mush. So anyway, we'll see what we can do with that. Food ordering will be put in at some point, because I need to eat. It'll probably be closer to 10 o'clock-ish as usual, because I've only just eaten before the stream started, so I'm not hungry at the moment. And I've got snacks to keep me going as well. So, and I can't mix my drink and my food, so I like to make sure that I've drunk my fill before I start eating. So yeah, we'll be eating about 10:30-ish, 10 o'clock-ish. Right, okay, so there you go. That's the plan. I'll have to keep bringing that up occasionally because I'll forget. But next up, Drinks and Snacks Showcase obviously is very simple. So, first of all, whilst I think that's backwards. What's backwards? What, the agenda? So let me know what you're doing. What you're drinking, rather, what you're eating. Let me know what you've got on what you're sat there with, chilling out this fine Saturday evening, and I'll just go through what I'm drinking this evening. Samosas, ooh, chocolate milkshake, ooh. Is it just me, or when you go to a McDonald's nowadays, they never, ever have chocolate milkshake working? Ever. I don't have milkshakes from McDonald's very often, but perhaps a couple of times I've been and thought, oh, I fancy a milkshake. I've not had one for ages. Oh, not available. Surprise, surprise. Homemade pizza, nice. Culinary skills being shown off there. Oh, yeah, that sounds delicious. Water, iced tea a bit later for Dark Phoenix. Seaweed, snacks, and bourbon. An interesting mix. German beer for Shelley. A pint of bitter for Mr. Pete. Jameson Crested. Ooh, and Adam. Very posh. Crested? Does that mean something? But it sounds like a tipple that's broken out for the right moment. Peroni, Plantation Isle of Fiji. That sounds like a rum, Nixon. And if it is, I think I might have to Google that because I'm always up for trying new rums. Cup of black coffee. Hey, listen, there's no such thing as boring. You like what you like. Gimlets in reserve. McDonald's ice cream machines are apparently a best of complex and confusing engineering that are hard to clean and repair. And if nobody's watched the film The Founder, which is a filming that's got Michael Keaton in it, it's based on the story behind McDonald's. It's quite an interesting film. Oh yeah, the other thing I was going to say in the introductions, keep coming with the snacks and stuff, was Fallout. The Fallout series started. The TV series started on Thursday, and you know me, I don't watch TV. I don't watch programs very often. But I thought, ooh, I'm going to have to watch this. So I've got Amazon Prime, thankfully, so I can watch it without having to resort to my little sneaky beaky website, which gives me access to programs anyway. So yeah, and I've watched the first 3 episodes. Now, obviously, I'm not going to spoil anything, so don't worry. But I will say that I'm enjoying it. There's some very nice little throwbacks to the games. One little minor spoiler is that, close your ears now if you don't want to listen, is that they have a lot of the music and the songs from the radio stations in the game playing at various points in the show. And that is pretty cool. I quite like that. I really like that. It's very much almost like, again, minor spoiler. It's very much like the gore aspect of it, of what happens. Heads being blown off and feet being blown off, is almost like comedy levels of gore, which I don't know how to take at the moment, because I kind of feel like it presents itself as a serious program, but there's these little bits like the over-egged gore, and there's also sometimes I personally find a bit like really out there forced comedy moments and a bit outlandish stuff that happens, which I think jars a bit, because I kind of think, well, either be serious or don't be serious, but it's so yeah, I don't know, but maybe, yeah, I mean, they do have that same level of gore in the game. I mean, I blew somebody's head off with Bob, so it happens, I get that, but yeah, I don't know. Perhaps I just anticipated the show to be completely, utterly like dark and serious. But anyway, apart from that though, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. And I think because I've played the game, I'm kind of like, oh, that's nice, because as a gamer you think, oh, that's in the game, and so whereas if you're watching it as completely somebody that's not played the games, you probably won't have that kind of same kind of situation going on. But yeah, law problems. One faction portrayed in the show is completely different from the description in the show. Do you know what, Malachi? That's interesting you should say that, because obviously, whenever you watch a TV show or a program, it gets your juices flowing for that kind of genre. So if I watch a TV program that's full of intrigue, political intrigue, machinations, and all the rest of it, I feel like suddenly playing CK2. So with this, I kind of think, ooh, what wasteland survival game can I play? I'm not going to play any Fallout games again. And I did think to myself, would it make me want to play Fallout 4 to a finish? And it hasn't really. So I'm like, okay, fair enough. But Wasteland came to my mind. I was like, Oh, interesting. Now, I could be on board with that, but of course the only issue is time. When am I going to have time to flip and play it? Oh dear. So this one faction, Shelley, I'm struggling actually. I mean, there's one major faction that's in the show from the very start. Comedy level gore is kind of fitting. Yeah, okay, yeah. There's another faction that you wouldn't have seen in the first 3 episodes. Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, on the whole, I think it's worth a watch, especially if you played the games and enjoyed the games, definitely. And I mean, I watched 3 episodes pretty swiftly, and it was the reason why I didn't stream Baldur's Gate 3 on Thursday. I will admit, I was a bit naughty. I did say I was going to stream Baldur's Gate 3, and then I thought, I just want to watch Fallout now. I can't put it off any longer. So I watched Fallout and thought, oh, watch the second episode now. And then by the time I'd finished watching the second episode, it was too late to stream Baldur's Gate. Sorry about that. Because you put a comment, Shelley, about the fact that, oh, I'm looking forward to seeing Volpus. I haven't seen him for a while. I'm like, oh no, what have I done? So, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Now, football is tomorrow is throwing another spanner in the works because football tomorrow is at 7 o'clock. So I won't be finishing football till 7:30. So I'd have to rush home, literally, straight from football and start streaming at 8, which I am precisely going to do. So, and it will be Baldur's Gate 3. So, no, it won't be. It'll be Suzerain. It'll be Suzerain. Because I want to give Baldur's Gate 3 a good run out. So if I do Suzerain tomorrow, because I've got a shortened stream time because of football, that leaves me free on Monday, when I've got no football, to sit down from 7 PM and have a good 4-hour blast of Fallout. Baldur's Gate 3, sorry. Where do you play football? Let's see if we can get cancelled. Hey, there's been enough cancellations, okay? There's been enough. Fallout London. Yeah, that's also on the works. I mean, if we're going to get to a Fallout game, you know, an overhaul mod could be the way to go, actually. If only there was 48 hours in a flipping day. Anyway, so you're all having a whale of time with your beers, with your whiskies, with your tea, with your milkshakes. I'm sat here, teetotal at the moment, so it's about time that I give you my showcase as to what I'm drinking this evening, and then you can all assess just what kind of a state I'm going to be in at midnight. So, look at this. This is the Old Faithful, an unopened bottle. I've got 3 of these downstairs, 3 unopened bottles of Mr. Captain Morgan. What about that? A 32-hour working. If I could afford to go to a 32-hour working week, Charlie, I would do it in a blast. I would do it in a flash. I'm telling you, work gets in the flipping way. I've debated. I have literally debated working a compressed week rather than working 37 hours, because where we work is 37 hours, not 40. I was thinking working 37 hours rather than doing it over 5 days, doing it over 4, which we're allowed to do. So doing 4 longer days to have 3 days off. But as a manager, as if you didn't manage staff, that's perfectly fine. Managing staff and having a day off every week is not ideal. Because when you come back after that extra day off, you're always catching up on things and what have I missed and what's happened in my absence and all that kind of, and I just can't be arsed with all of that. So if I ever go back to a job that doesn't require managing people, I would give that some serious consideration. But anyway, yes, Captain Morgan's. Look at the price tag on it, by the way. Can you see that? You can never see it because of the lighting. But it's £10.95 because it's come from Gibraltar. And they don't pay much alcohol duty over there. Just goes to show how much the government put on alcohol £10.95 for a litre bottle. The only way you're going to get it cheaper than that is in duty free, where it was I got a bottle for 10 quid when I went to Turkey. But anyway, so that is this is on the side that may be opened or might not be opened. It depends on how the evening's going. Because drink number 2 on the menu this evening is this bad boy. Pineapple grenade. And grenade is the key term in the title. Because this rum is a lovely pineapple spiced rum. Delicious, sweet, hints of vanilla, goes really well with Coke. It's only a 50cl bottle. It's 35 quid a bottle, not £10.95, I'm afraid. The key thing about this rum, however, is it's 65% alcohol by volume. Regular rum's about 40. This is 65. It's overproof, but it's lovely. So that's on the menu. However, that is not the choice drink that I'll be drinking to start with. The choice drink that I shall be drinking to start with, and I've had one already, is this. Cut to the overproof spiced rum. Now, there is a rum called Cut to the Spice, which is about 37.5%. It tastes like toffee. It is super sweet. It is probably my second favourite rum, closely behind Captain Morgan's. It's really delicious. And then I found out that they did an overproof version. And I thought, ooh, same toffee sweet goodness with a kick? Yes, please. So I bought a bottle. You can see it's already been drained a little bit. Now this rum, which you can't see, I don't think, or maybe you can actually. You can see it, so read it. Read how strong it is. Can you see that? Your eyes do not deceive you, people. This sweet tasting, delicious rum, which does not taste remotely like an overproof rum that's going to take your head off, is 75.5%. And the thing is, when you pour it in your glass with some ice and put some Coke in it, you can't taste anything other than sweet toffee goodness, silky smoothness, and a bit of a burn in your throat. Your eyes go a bit funny after 3 of them. Other than that, you don't realise you're drinking an overproof rum. You could give this to somebody that's not used to drinking strong alcohol, and they'd probably think, something's quite a bit burny about that, yeah. But they'd probably still enjoy it because it's so smooth. It's 38 quid a bottle. You're not here with me, but I tell you, it smells delicious. I've never known a 75% rum. I know 3 75% rums, and a couple more overproofs. And, you know, some of them smell, you can smell the alcohol, it burns your nostrils. You know, you can tell straight away that's overproof. Oh my God. This, it smells like cinnamon, nutmeg, notes of vanilla. It smells delicious. Absolutely. This is a top contender as a favourite rum for me now. Real overproof rum. Vanilla, cinnamon, clove, nutmeg, ginger, pepper and oak. And you know what? I can smell a lot of them things. Maybe the older I get, maybe my nostrils and my palate are becoming more refined. Who knows? Don't damage your brain. Is there much brain to damage? I cut myself with scissors by holding the pointy end. What brain is there to fry? Let's be honest here. Oh, but yeah. I mean, I could just sit here and smell this. It smells delicious. It smells like toffee. It smells sweet. It can smell the spices. What's it called again? It's called Cut to the Overproof. Cut rum, cut to the overproof. It's a spiced rum. Literally, I mean, if you like spiced rums and you want something with a bit of a kick, I highly recommend this because it does not even remotely taste pungent. Yes, you're getting a lovely powerful drink, which means that you have to drink less of it to get the same effect, which is great. You know, if you want to go out on a night out and you want to be straight in the zone, pour a house double of that, get in a taxi, you're in the zone. No messing about. So I've poured one. I'm about to pour one, sorry, I haven't poured it yet. I mean, I don't want to go too mad, so I've just poured a regular double size, not half a glass like they used to pour it in Turkey. So yeah, cut to the overproof. I highly recommend it. It's by far my favourite overproof rum at the moment. It's probably my top 3 favourite rums at the moment. And what I'm going to do for next Christmas, because I go to my brother's at Christmas, and my brother likes rum, and he's a big Morgan's fan, and I got him a bottle of rum bullion for Christmas, which he really liked. So when it comes to this Christmas coming this year, which is only 8 months away, by the way, I'm going to actually take him up a bottle of this. And say, you like your rum, and you think, oh, I can drink a whole bottle of rum, and we polished off a bottle and a half of Morgan's between us on Christmas Day. We were both trolleyed. It was a good day though, because we don't see each other that often. And I'm going to rock up to my brother's and be like, right, I've got a rum for you. Sit down and prepare yourself. I can just imagine his face. What is it? I say, look. I won't even tell him how strong it is. I'll just probably pour it into a glass, just a half measure, just a taste, with a bit of Coke. And say, taste that. What do you think? And he'll turn around and say, oh, that's lovely. And then I'll give him the bombshell. 75% that, you know. Just take it steady. Happy Christmas. Right. Anyway, here we are. With the bossa nova playing in the background, the lovely Adriatic Sea. Is it what sea is it? On the southern coast of Turkey, Aegean. That's the one. I knew it was an A word. The Aegean Sea. 14 years, still going strong-ish. You know, age is creeping up with me, bless. But yeah. Thank you all for coming this evening. Thank you all for watching over the past 14 years. And cheers. Let's have a good, fun evening. Merriments to be had as per usual. So, bottoms up. Cheers. Oh. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Oh. Yeah. It's lovely. It just tastes so sweet. But you just get that little bit of a burn as it goes down your throat. You can feel it, like, oh, it's burning. But it's a pleasant burn. It's madness. It's a pleasant burn sensation. Like you know you're having a drink kind of burn. Like, I'm not messing about here. I'm drinking something. Right, not to be drunk when you're playing a computer game and trying to be competent though, because this rum usually sits at my friend's house on the bar over there, because I usually drink it on a weekend. I don't drink this at home. I'd have no liver left for a start. So, there you go folks. And when it comes to snacks, usually I go a bit ham with the snacks, and I found that every kind of party stream, I don't drink. I drink like a fish. I don't eat that much. So I've only gone for 2. One of which was rather uncanny. My party stream crisp of choice is paprika Pringles, and I was thinking to myself today, shall I go for something a bit different? And then I went downstairs before I was about to go to get my Coca-Cola, because I've got full fat Coke. I didn't showcase the Coke, but I've got full fat Coke, proper Coke, not little Coke, not Aldi Coke, as nice as it is. today is a treat, so I'm happy to spend £2.40 on a bottle of Coke, just for this one special occasion. Back to Little Cola in the future. But yeah, so I thought, shall I get something a bit different? And I went downstairs into the kitchen, and these were on the kitchen fitment, as if my mother knew that it was stream day. She didn't know I was doing a party stream. She had not a clue. I didn't ask her for paprika Pringles. Paprika Pringles haven't been in the house for about 2 months. But on the precise day that I need them, they magically appeared. Now, me and my mother do have a kind of a sixth sense situation going on. There's been many uncanny moments happen between us where we think the same thing, we say the same thing at the same time. One of the most uncanny things that ever happened, I think I've mentioned it before, was we had some really nice sticky, sweet cinnamon buns on a cruise, and about 6 months after the cruise, I literally thought to myself one day, I quite fancy those cinnamon buns from the cruise. Wouldn't it be nice if I could just have one of them right now? Because I was just having a reminisce or whatever, and it just came to my head. I walked down the steps, and I tell you no lie, my mother said, "Oh, I've got something in the oven. I've got a treat for you." I was like, what is it? And then she opened it up, and was it not those sticky cinnamon buns? It was just like, that is the most uncanny. We're talking 6 months after the cruise. I've never mentioned them once, and the one time, and I couldn't smell them, the one time I just thought to myself, oh, I could just murder one of them cinnamon buns. They're in the flipping oven. Could not put your finger on how that happens, really, could you? But yeah, they were waiting. And then, to complete the uncanniness, Catherine stepped into the chat of the Anniversary Discord channel and said, "Don't forget your dips." I'd already got my Coke and come back and sat down, and I was preparing to finish off the last bits for the stream. And I saw the Discord message. I was like, oh, I forgot the dips again. How many flipping streams do I do this? And I went downstairs, having just because I said, I'll just check if there's any dips in the fridge, because I thought, if there's not, I'm going to have to go out again. I can't not have dips. And wasn't there just a pot of onion and garlic dip in the fridge as well? Pringles and dip, happily waiting for me. Uncanny. So that's me crisps of choice. I've just got the one set of crisps, because I'll probably have a handful and then forget about them because I'm drinking and acting the fool, so I won't be eating too much. But yeah, when I get a taste for something, I'll have paprika Pringles to get me through. And when it comes to the sweet snack of choice, I've got these left over from Easter, which are really nice, so I'll finish them off. And these are Kinder Schokobons. Can I ever get this right? Kinder Schokobons, which are just little Kinder little egg things. They've got a couple of bits of nuts in them, and it's Kinder chocolate with all the creaminess and the tastiness. You can eat at least 10 of these at a time, but just stuff them in your face. Oh, they're delicious. I came home from my friend's house one last week, and as you can imagine, after a few drinks you get a bit peckish. And yeah, I had a fair few of them in one sitting, but there's still half a packet left. So there you go. That's my snacks of choice this evening. Right, okay, well, once again, cheers, folks. Cookies for later. Have I tried the hazelnut praline spread? No, I haven't. Oh, that does sound very delicious. I love Kinder Bueno, especially the white ones. Holy hell. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, right. Without further ado, folks, we're going to move into the next agenda item, which is holiday review. Just give me a second. I'm just making sure my phone is muted here. Don't want any disturbances this evening. I'm very busy. Very busy indeed. My friend has. I've ordered my friend. My friend has lost her. Well, she dropped her phone down the toilet, and I ordered her a new phone yesterday on Amazon because she's not got an Amazon account, and it's arrived. And she just emailed me because she hadn't got a phone to say the phone has arrived, but it won't ring. Are you around to help? No, I'm not at the moment, I'm afraid. There's no way I'm departing to set up a phone. She's not got a SIM card for it yet either, so there's no urgency, really. Hang on a second. Right, phone is on mute. No interruptions. Right, so I think the next thing on the agenda was something to do with my holiday, right? Or was it a broadband rant first? Oh, it was holiday snaps and review. Okay, holiday snaps and review then. So I'll bring up my holiday snaps as we go along. Share some snaps from my holiday. It's not going to be a very long review. I only went for a week. But, where are we? Holiday pics. There we go. There we go. So, yeah, literally, I went to Turkey on the 19th of March, and I've never been to Turkey for any length of time. I went to Ephesus on a cruise once. We stopped at Kusadasi, which was the port town. Took a trip to Ephesus to watch the Roman to see the Roman ruins there, and we yeah, had a trip around the Roman ruins at Ephesus. Absolutely fantastic. And then went back on the ship and sailed away. And we also spent a day in Istanbul as well. And we went to the Grand Bazaar and got ambushed by people that were selling the exact same thing in every stall. If it wasn't belts and wallets, it was rugs. So we walked through the Grand Bazaar and I bought a wallet. I did buy a wallet. I got to buy something while I'm here. So I bought a wallet and that was it. So that's the only time I've been to Turkey. On a cruise that went to Istanbul and went to Kusadasi, Ephesus. Hello Taria, welcome. Nexus, good to see you too. I said it last time and I'll say it again. You're the guy with the Middlesbrough badge, or used to have a Middlesbrough badge. I remember you. I remember. We've got you next week. Oh, that was something I was going to say in the introduction. Everything has gone well so far this weekend until Leeds United rocked up and decided that they want to throw for the first time this season to a team that lost 5-0 last week. But I'm at peace with sport. I'm at peace with Formula 1 because it's not going very well. I'm at peace with football. It's been going on pretty well, but I'm a Leeds fan, so I'm convinced, and I've convinced myself throughout the entire season that we're not getting automatic promotion, so why get into a tiz about it? Just be content with the playoffs and see how it goes. Oh, don't worry, my blood pressure's perfectly fine, Shelley. You know what? Being a Leeds fan for so many years, you can't. You know, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the drama. I don't even watch matches anymore. I don't watch football anymore. I ain't sat down and watched a game of football. I can't remember the last time I watched a game of football. I ain't got time for it. I've got 15,000 LPs racking up and stuff. I ain't got time to be sat watching people kick a ball about anymore. I'll check in and see the scores, but other than that, I'm not watching football. I'm bloody sick of it. We have about 500 players injured, so I don't have much hope. Well, we just lost at home and drew at home against two teams that we should have beat at home, and we've got the end of season wobbles, it seems. So perhaps even with your 50,000 players absent, you might still take some points off us. Anyway, I hope you don't, no disrespect, but if you could just roll over and let us win, that would be nice. Because I would like to get automatically promoted because we don't do very well in the playoffs. So there you go. Euro 24, yes, there is, you're right. You are right. Doncaster won 8 in a row for the first time in 77 years. Oh wow, that's very close. It's in Germany as well, is it? Oh, that's cool. That means England are going to do atrociously bad. Don't get me started on that either. I think Gareth Southgate has run his time. Anyway, we're not talking about football here. But yeah, my final thoughts on that. Gareth Southgate, after this Euros, time to step down, pal. Okay? Time to step down. Oh, Hamilton in the Ferrari. Hamilton to Ferrari. I'm really happy about that because Mercedes are going backwards. So yeah. And as I said just moments ago, I'm at peace with Formula One. I'm at peace with football because I just don't watch them. Call me whatever you want to call me. You know, some people, you know, want to watch your team through thick and thin. I don't want to tune in and watch a 2-hour race to see somebody drive around in 8th position. No. I've got things I can be doing with my time. Watching people kick a ball about for 90 minutes when they're useless or going to likely lose. Nah. I haven't got time. I've not got time for that when I could be doing other things. So, no. I'll check in, see the result, and if it's as I expected it to be, fine. If it's a positive result that I didn't expect, well, happy days. I'll raise a glass to you. Otherwise, I'm not bloody bothered. I'm sure I read that he was linked with a Premier League job not so long ago, Gareth Southgate. I'm like, really? I don't rate him at all, and that's really a bad thing to say. Well, it's not a bad thing, it's my opinion, I suppose, but I don't rate him at all. I reckon he's not looked into, is probably the wrong way to put it, but he's inherited a very, very young, good team. And if you give that team to an established coach, you know, like a Guardiola, you could argue about his capabilities considering he only goes to clubs with multiple millions of pounds. But, you know, that's a good coach of players. You know, Bielsa, for example, is a very good coach of players, and he makes a very good international manager as well, because obviously his style is very heavy on work rate. And if you're managing an international team, you're not having to manage a team that's necessarily doing a whole season. So, you know, I reckon a really good coach would do some wonders with this England team at the moment. I really do. And I just don't think he's doing anything great shakes. Yeah. But it was very sad news about Sven-Göran Eriksson. Can't get my words out there. That was quite sad news to hear. The poor chappie. I remember fondly the Sven years of managing England. Again, same old problem. We were a quarter-finals team at best, but you know, more wasted opportunities. But it is what it is. Anyway, what we're saying: holiday time. Right, let's get to the agenda item, shall we? We're getting distracted by football talk. Okay, so I went to Turkey. I've not planned this or prepared this, so this could go off on tangents or it could go off-piste. But I was a bit apprehensive about going to Turkey because you hear things about certain places, or you have some kind of preconceptions in your head about a place. And I thought, Turkey, no. But I see an old colleague of mine twice a year, and she recommended this particular hotel in Turkey. Now, the hotel was called the Accra Kamar. Kamar is the town that's just about an hour outside of Antalya. And the Hotel Accra, I didn't realise at the time, but it's a chain. So it used to be called the Baruk Kamar, but it's now called the Accra Kamar. It's a bit of a chain hotel, but nonetheless, it's a 5-star, very nice hotel. Now, I have gone on a lot of cruises over the past few years, so I've not done a lot of hotel holidays. My first hotel holiday was Mexico last November. So this was the second hotel holiday that I've done in quite a little while. But my friend recommended this hotel more than one occasion, showed me pictures, told me everything about it, and I was like, that sounds really nice. But I've been on cruises, and I've been to a 5-star hotel in Mexico, so, you know, maybe these are just standard things that maybe you're not used to, but, you know, I'm quite used to them now. Not in a snobbish way, or, you know, but we walked through that, we had the flight, everything went well, smoothly, landed on time, landed early in fact. The bags took ages to come, but I'd booked it through Holiday Gems, which is an online website, travel agent, and it's the first time that I've booked a holiday through an online travel agent, Because normally you go into I'm old school. Surprise, surprise, I bet you say. I'm old school. I go into a travel agent, see a person, book it with a person, book it with a reputable company, or my own personal travel agent that I've got. That's my mum's best mate, and she does some good deals occasionally. So that you know that if something goes wrong, it's Tui's problem, or it's, you know, my travel agent's problem. So to do it all yourself online with an online travel agent, although it's technically the same thing, but there's just not a person involved other than me booking it, I was a bit apprehensive, like, oh, something gonna go wrong? Do I even have a holiday rep? You know, I booked the transfers, I booked the flights. So I won't bore you with a saga about the situation with the flight, because that was a saga to book. Special assistance for my mother. I mentioned it in the stream gone by, but yeah, anyway, we got there in the end. Special assistants were marvellous. They helped out. They pushed my mother around with a wheelchair in the airport and left me free to drag the cases behind. All very handy. Got to the front of all the queues as usual. Great stuff. We landed in Turkey, and then I got my papers out, and it says go to desk number 43, and that's where you can book your transfer. You take this voucher to desk 43, your transfer will be waiting. I thought, yeah, of course it is. These things don't go smoothly for me. I'm going to get there, 43's the wrong desk, taxi's nowhere to be seen. I'm ready for it. So we land, we get there, we get to desk 43. I push my mother, you know, and she's got cases on a lap, because we took 2 hand luggages. I've got my handbag, or my shoulder bag, hold all if you want to call it. She's got her handbag, and there's also one big case. So I'm pulling the big case and pushing the wheelchair with one hand. She's got the hand luggages on her lap. We must look like something out of Little Britain, pushing this, struggling along. Nobody's helping us at this point, but we're trying, we're struggling, it's fine. And we get to desk 43, and I give my voucher over to desk 43, and the woman, very polite, oh yes, Mr. Johnson, we're expecting you, yes. Your taxi is number 43, it's just there. Oh, not 43, that was the desk number. Taxi 306 or whatever number it was. Your taxi is just there. Just go to taxi number 306. The driver shall help you out. Oh, okay. So we struggled a bit further, pushing this damn thing. My mother. Pushing my mother and pulling the case. And yeah, the taxi driver got out of the taxi, greeted us. Hello, sir. Come, sit inside. I'll take your bags. And we sit in this. It's I can't remember that. I think it was a Ford. It was this big Ford. I don't know the model of the car, but it was a big minibus thing. I think it was only an 8-seater thing, not like a proper 16-seat minibus, but it was an 8-seater minibus, leather seats, curtains, a bar under the seat, a mini bar, chiller. He opened the seat up. He says, would you like a drink? I'm like, oh, I'll have a can of Coke, please. Can of Coke, cold. Sat in this minibus, just me and my mother. Now I'd booked a shared taxi, a shared shuttle, because it was £10 cheaper. And I'm not bothered about sharing with people. I like to be social on holiday. I like to see people, meet people, socialise. I'm not paying £10 just to have a private taxi. I'm in a laugh. I'm from Yorkshire. So I sat down, can of Coke. My mother had a can of Fanta. We're sat in there, the curtains are drawn, the sun is, it's about 20 degrees on that particular day. Right, what else are we waiting for? Nobody, it's just you. Oh. I've paid for a shared shuttle and I'm getting a private shuttle for free. That's marvellous. That was a good start to the holiday. So the taxi's waiting, the flight lands early, I'm in a private, well, what is now a private shuttle, which should have been a shared shuttle, and everything's gone smooth. I'm thinking, where's Jeremy Beadle? For those of you old enough to remember Beadle's about, where's Mr. Beadle? Because clearly, this kind of thing doesn't happen to me on holiday. You know, cases bust open, hotel rooms that smell foisty. Some things are not quite right here. Anyway, we get in this taxi and we get taken to the hotel. It's about an hour's journey. I'm snoozing in and out of consciousness. It's been a long flight. But I can remember thinking as we were driving through Antalya and driving towards Kamal on this highway that apparently was purposely built for holiday goers to reach their destinations. I'm thinking, Turkey, this looks quite nice. In terms of like countries, I've driven through many a country in my time now. You know, mostly Caribbean countries. You know, Mexico, for example. You're driving through the country to get to your hotel, and the hotel's in a nice little area. But to get to that hotel, you've got to drive through some dodgy zones, is what I'll say. So you're driving through, I don't know, Jamaica to get to your hotel, and you're driving through parts, and you think, ugh, I won't get out of my car here. You will laugh. Drive faster, please. This looks dangerous. But I was looking around thinking, oh, this looks quite nice. I could quite happily stroll up and down these streets here. Everything looked clean. The sun was shining. And I was really pleasantly surprised. It was Ramadan, so a lot of the mosques were the prayers were being called and things as we were driving through. It must have been that particular time. But everything just seemed quite nice. It's really strange because, as I said, to get to your hotels, I've driven through some really shady parts of town. Anyway, we get to the hotel after an hour journey in this lovely, cool, nice vehicle, and I get out. My mother is in the wheelchair, of course, still. She gets back into the wheelchair after getting out of the car, getting out of the minibus, and I've got the cases. And the man from the hotel, the porter chap, he runs out of the door. No, he's shouting. No! Let me! You're like, oh. So he takes the bags off me, my cases. Stay there. So he takes all the bags inside, all the cases inside. And then I push my mother inside. So I was like, oh, that's very kind of you. We give him a little backhanded tip. There you go, sir. Thank you very much. We check in, very smooth process. The hotel was quiet. So this is the thing. The hotel is usually very expensive. This particular hotel. If you Google it, I'll give you the name. In peak season, like summer, July, June, August time, it's a pricey hotel. But I think it was either last year or this year. It's the first time they've opened the hotel off-season. So, when we went in March, it's classed as off-season. It's not a peak holiday season for Turkey, March. Holiday season starts around about, April, May time. So it was, got a really good deal on it. And the hotel was quiet, very quiet. There was people in the hotel, but you could tell the hotel was not even half full. Now to me, that was heaven. I don't want to be fighting for a bed, fighting for restaurant food. No. A half-filled hotel for me is ideal. I can read in peace. I can avail myself of the services without having to get my elbows out. Oh, I thought this is perfect. Absolutely. So we get checked in, and the porter says to us, "Would you like champagne?" Oh, of course I will like champagne. I said, of course. Now their version of champagne, he says, "Would you like the sweet champagne or the non-sweet champagne?" Now the non-sweet champagne was their version of sparkling wine. Their version of Prosecco. Their version of sweet champagne was effectively a very sparkly cider at 5%. It tasted very nice, but I won't call it champagne. It's a bit of a cheek, but it was nice. So we had this sweet champagne, which was cider, in a champagne glass. And then we get taken to the room. Now the room was very nice. The room was very clean. And I'm the kind of person that just likes... I'm not a big fussy person when it comes to my bedroom. I'm not ever in the room, hardly. I'm in the room to sleep, and I quickly get changed. When I go to a hotel room, there are two things I look at. I look at the shower, because I love a good shower. And the shower, if the shower's rubbish, or if the shower is a shower in a bath. No, that's not a shower, is it really? It's a bath with a shower attached to it. I like a walk-in shower, big head, rain shower as well. If I see that, I don't care what the rest of the room's like. That's a good start for me. I love a good shower. So I looked into the bathroom first. Shower, perfect. The shower was at least... You could lay down in it. It was a proper, 8-foot long shower. Walk in, perfect for my mother. No step. You just walk straight into it, shut the glass door, big square head, a separate hand spray thing to do your little doodads if you want to. Shower perfect. All the toiletries attached to the wall. I thought, ooh, this is nice. All other things catered for. Razor. You forgot your razor, did you? There's a razor there ready for you. Toothbrushes, 2 of them there with toothpaste, just in case you've forgotten your own. They've got every angle covered here. I thought, ooh, now this is pretty good. And the room. I like a light room. I mean, in many a hotel, the decor's a bit dark. It's a bit dingy, maybe. You know, when we went to Mexico, which was a 5-star hotel, the room smelled of moisture. Because we were in a jungle, to be fair. Smelled a bit foisty. You know, so, yeah. And it was dark wood. Everything was dark. Even with the lights on, I'm like, this room was bright, light, white, modern, contemporary. Lots of wardrobe space, beds, comfy, sofa there, desk space, balcony. The only one thing I would say is that when I go back to this hotel, it's got 2 wings. You'll probably see it on the pictures I show you very shortly. There's 2 wings. We were on the wing where the sun was predominantly behind you, which is it's probably fine when you go in the middle of June, July, and it's like 35 degrees. You probably don't want the sun shining on you. You want some respite from it. When it's 19 degrees and a bit chilly in the shade, you want the sun shining on you to keep you warm. So I'd probably take a room next time on the other wing so that the sun is shining on the balcony, because the sun was always behind our balcony, so our balcony was always shaded. Slightly an issue when it's not the peak of summer, but nonetheless it was fine. But yeah, room was really good. Now the hotel in general, I would suggest, is probably the best hotel, and I've been in a few, that I've ever stayed in. It was fantastic. It had everything catered for. Everything you want. You want to go to the cinema? It's got a cinema. You want to play some tennis? It's got tennis. You want to play some golf? There you go. We've got you covered. Basketball? Yeah. Tennis? Okay. Yep. Yeah. You want to play some arcade games? We've got an arcade games. Want to do some bowling? We've got a bowling alley there. Swimming pools? Yeah, we've got a few of them. Indoor even. Sauna, steam rooms, massage? We've got that covered. Shops? Yeah, we've got them as well. Everything it had, top notch. Very nice. Really enjoyed it, basically. Now, I would say that the food was good, but the Mexico food last November was better and had more variety. So as much as the food was good, it wasn't the best food that I've ever had, but I could always find something that I wanted to eat. They cooked up, they had a grill section, and they did grilled meats. They did grilled liver, they did grilled chicken wings, they did grilled chicken thighs, they did grilled lamb, they did grilled kebabs, they did some of the where they shave off the chicken doner. They had some of that one day. So every day I found myself going to the grill section, because no matter what meat it was, when it was cooked on that grill, it tasted absolutely delicious. I remember one evening, I must have had a plate of like 20 chicken wings, because I was like, oh my God, these are absolutely delightful. So I had like maybe 4 or 5 to start with, and then I went back. Chicken wings, put them on my plate, put them all over. Absolutely delightful. The grilled lamb, lamb chops, grilled lamb chops. Oh, when it comes to grilled lamb chops, for me, it's game over. Absolutely game over. Oh, they were delightful. The most memorable dish of the entire holiday was goat meat. I love goat. It's not something we have very often in this country, but nonetheless, it's a very Asian, Caribbean thing, is having goat. And in some of the shops down the road, some of the Asian supermarkets and the predominantly shops that cater to the ethnic minorities in the area, because I live in quite a not too far away from quite a high ethnic minority population. There's a lot of shops that sell it. You go into the shop. It's like a little continental supermarket, and you go to the butcher section. Can I have a kilogram of goat meat? And you'll get it. Not a problem. You want, it's great. But we don't have it that often. But compared to lamb, goat has got a very distinctive flavour. And I can't describe it, but I can tell you straight away, if I'm eating goat or eating lamb, I can tell you straight away what I'm eating. Because the goat has got a bit more of an extra richness to it compared to lamb. And on one of these a la carte restaurants, because they had a la carte restaurants as well as the buffet restaurant, which you had to book, I had the goat, and I can't remember what it was, but it was some kind of goat dish, and it was a goat leg, and it came literally like a lamb shank, but it was a goat shank, and it was absolutely delightful. Oh, in a la carte restaurants, they don't usually give you big portions, I find. So I've never really gone to an a la carte restaurant and eaten, their 4 courses and thought to myself, oh, I'm a bit stuffed. Ooh, that was a filling meal. Because usually, like little dabbly things, little tasters, a la carte, posh, portion sizing. On this particular meal, that goat that came with the leg and all the trimmings, ooh, I was stuffed. Absolutely delightful. Robert, this is Mexico. This is not Mexico, sorry. I've just seen Shelley's comment. This is Turkey. So yeah, food. The a la carte food was very good. The restaurant food, the kind of buffet food was good. I wouldn't call it excellent. I'd call it good, palatable. Could always find something to eat. The grilled meats were excellent. Really loved the grilled meats. And at 4 o'clock until 5:30, I think it was, in the buffet restaurant, it turned into pizza, crepes, and waffles. Now, I'm a sucker for a crepe. And let's just say that there's 2 times in my entire life where I've sat down and eaten a crepe and thought to myself, this is the best damn crepe I've ever eaten. The first time was in Greece, in Kos. It was a crepe with white chocolate, with biscuit and Nutella on it. And oh my God, I'd been to a burger joint, we'd had a fast food meal, and then it was the last night of the holiday. We were so sick of the hotel food, because it wasn't great, that we said to ourselves, we're going to go for a burger. We're going to go into Kos Town and just eat a takeaway for our last meal of the holiday. That's how bad it was, the food in the hotel. And after we had the burger, we went to this crepe place, and it was the most delicious crepe I've had in my life. And to this day, that was the pinnacle of all the crepes that I've eaten. Never a crepe has matched that crepe from Kos, until Turkey came along. And yeah, there was the first crepe was a bit thick, a bit stodgy. So when I went back the second time, about 3 days later, I only had 3 crepes when I was there out of 7. I said to the woman, I said, please make this thin, as thin as you can. She went, oh. So she made this lovely thin crepe, put it on there, and then I went to the station with all the sauces and stuff. Put some nuts on it. Put some Nutella on it. Put some white chocolate sauce on it. Wrapped it up and drizzled white chocolate sauce over it when it was wrapped, and with the white chocolate sauce in it and the white chocolate sauce over it, with the Nutella inside it, the nuts inside it. And I thought, right, let's give this a try. It's thinner, and I'm going all out with all of the seasoning. Oh, and cinnamon sugar. So it's got Nutella, nuts, white chocolate, and cinnamon sugar on it. It's like, if you've got diabetes, that is dangerous to you. That don't eat that, because that's gonna, oh, it's bad news. Thankfully, I sat down, and my mother was in bed this particular day. The first crepe we had a crepe each. She went to bed for an afternoon nap, and I was just pottering about. I thought, oh, I'll go for a crepe. Sat there on my own, crepe in front of me. and tucked in. Oh, it was delightful. It had surpassed. I went to Kos in 2013, so 10 years it's taken. 10 years it has taken, but finally I have found a crepe that has surpassed the one I had in Kos. It was delicious. Absolutely delicious. So yeah, that was a particular highlight. In this hotel also, they had what they called the patisserie, which was a little cafe that was open from 10 until 11 at night, 10 in the morning till 11 at night, and you could get snacks. You could get your sandwiches, you could get little cakes, little little treats, and it did coffee. So if you were just coming back from a trip, or you were coming back after walking out around town, and the restaurant was closed, you just go to patisserie and have, which was my particular favourite, a pate sandwich. Little sandwiches about that big, nothing major, just little bread buns about that big, bit of lettuce in it, and pate. They were delicious. I love pate. So pate sandwich was my choice there. The Biscoff cheesecake was particularly good. They did ice creams, and they did I'm a mocha man. If Brendan was here, he knows the score with mochas when it comes to mochas with me. I love a mocha. It's always any coffee shop I go to, it's got to be a mocha for me, thanks. And the mochas that they did in this patisserie, they were good. They were good. So I was routinely, that was my evening routine. Was I would go to we'd go for, we'd have our evening meal, and then we'd go to the jazz bar and watch this German fella who every night, without fail, in the jazz bar, no matter what the music was playing, he'd get up and him and his wife would just dance all night. And it was a very strange dance style, but he was clearly enjoying himself. He was dancing, strutting his stuff on the dance floor, and I just thought, he looked like he was in his 60s. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how have you got that much energy? Because he didn't stop. He was dancing. The waiters would come over, bring him a glass of water, bring him his drink. We got talking to him afterwards, because we were like, we would talk to him when we saw him across the, where are you from? I'm from Germany. And we got talking, and they'd been there for 16 days. They were there for 16. Obviously, we went there for a week, so yeah, no wonder that all the waiters are bringing you all your drinks and know your routines by now. But yeah, every night in the jazz bar, without fail, and me and my mother would go to the jazz bar. We're like, particularly to watch this guy just get up, and he didn't give a crap. He didn't give a crap. He was just enjoying himself. It was good to see, and he was alright. He was just a friendly guy, but it was just his dance moves. It was hilarious. But yeah, good for him. This is Turkey. Words. So yeah, all in all, the hotel, I would say, was absolutely fantastic. It was off season, so the spa. I love a spa on a hotel. I love a spa holiday. I love massage, and I love the saunas, the steam rooms. So when I went into the spa on the first, obviously when we got checked in, I was like, Mother, I have to find the spa. It's always the first thing I have to find on holiday. Forget your restaurants and everything else. I love my food, but we're never going to fail to find the restaurant. I have to find the spa. So I went to the spa. Was greeted by the spa man, and yeah, he sat me down and took me through the massage packages. Now, I've been on many a cruise and some hotels, and the prices of your massages are not cheap. To the point where when I went to Mexico in November, I had a massage outside of the hotel for $25, rather than $125, which is what they were charging in the hotel. But because it was off season, there were lots of good deals. So as he was showing me the packages, the package was a scrub. So a scrub with a kind of a pumicey thing, scrub all your dead skin off, which was painful. Followed by a full wash down, which let me paint the picture for you here. It's not after hours just yet, but I'll paint the picture. It's a massage, so you get stripped down to your underwear. So I'm stripped down to my Calvins here. Thankfully they were black, strip down to my black Calvins and nothing else on, get on this stone slab, right? So you're like, okay, so you're laying on this stone slab, right? And she starts with a pumice. I'm like, oh, painful. Oh, yeah, scrubbing all the dead skin off. Right, next, and that's all. Like, what's next? Right, next up is exactly, Joe. It might as well be called waterboarding because the taps went on, the buckets came out, and whoosh, splish, splash, splosh, all over you. I would like a drowned rat. And I had underwear. I had nothing but underwear on, and splish, 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 underwear wet through, completely wet through. I thought it's a good job these are black, because if these were white, you'd be getting a knife full of. Holy hell! Completely covered from head to toe, splishy splashy. She splashed me all over with water. I thought, oh, this is it. I've never had this done before. Goodness me! So that was the second phase of the whole package. And then we get taken upstairs, wet through, for a massage. Traditional massage, just your kind of Swedish style. How do you want it, she says. And I'm one of these people that when I first started having massages, I thought, oh, they're supposed to be relaxing, I'll have it soft. And then I quickly realised, no, you don't have massages soft, they don't do a damn thing for you. You have them firm as possible, get those knots out, because you feel better afterwards. You might be in a bit of pain during the experience, but afterwards you feel completely better. So when she said, I said, how like? I said, yeah, I'll have it firm, please. She proceeded, obviously to do the bits and the bats, but yeah, so at a certain point, she was about 5 foot, maybe 4 foot 11, 12-ish, little thing, to kneel on my back and start going in with elbows. I thought, bloody hell, fire. When you ask for it firm, she's not messing about, is she? Yeah, she got on me, she was elbowing in the back there. The technique was marvellous. It felt $1 million afterwards, clearly. But yeah, firm, I got it firm. Then it was the Indian head massage after the full body. And then finally, the last thing of the whole package was a facial. I'm not bothered for a facial. I mean, look at the state of this. No amount of cream is going to help this ugly mush. But it came as part of the package, so do you know what? Facial, I'll have it. And all of that experience lasted about 2 hours. And it was 80 quid. Which I thought was really, really reasonable. Compared to the massages that I've paid for in the past, especially on a cruise. So I was quite happy with that. So that was that. 2 more things I want to tell you about the whole experience. So yeah, drinks. They had Morgans. If you've got Morgans on the bar, I'm happy, because I don't need any other alcohol, any other rum. If you've got any others, I'll try it. But ultimately, if you've got Morgans, my holiday is sorted. So they had Morgans. They had Bacardi Spiced. They had Havana Club. I had my choice of rums. I couldn't argue. I'm not like Mexico, where they ran out of Morgans and ran out of rum before I kicked up a fuss and complained. This hotel clearly not running out of anything. Plenty of stock. Yeah, happy days. Bar, couldn't fail to get a drink. And they had lots of snacks. Want some nuts before, whilst you're drinking your drinks? Want some crisps? They bring it all out to you. Marvellous. Staff, very friendly, very helpful. Couldn't fault a single staff member to a T. They were all fantastic. So yeah, really, really good. I was talking about something. Yeah, so a couple more things. First thing, right? Now, obviously in England, the Easter holidays were the week after I went to Turkey. Didn't think this through properly, because on the continent, clearly, Easter, they must have broke up a week early, because kids, oh dear, there were a few. There were a few. There were a few. Now, I don't mind kids if they keep quiet. Sorry if you've got kids and you love your kids. I mean, obviously, your own kids are your own kids, you know what I mean? But when I'm on holiday and kids are running about screaming and touching things and causing a fuss. I don't need that. I'm on holiday to relax and unwind. I don't want to deal with screaming children. So there was a lot of kids, because they must have broken up for Easter, And in the hotel there was a lot of Russians and quite a few German people, because obviously proximity to those areas, which is as it is, which made it quite difficult for communication, because I didn't go part of a package tour. There weren't many English people. So if you went with TUI, for example, then you'd be with a group of English people from TUI. Whereas, because I booked separate with a separate travel agent, I think there was we saw 2 English people, maybe 3, and then the rest were German or Russian. Now, don't get me wrong, unlike us English people from the continent tend to be able to speak more than one language. Dutch people, German people, the Russian people, they could speak English, with varying degrees of skill, but nonetheless, most of them spoke some. English people, we just speak English and expect people to know English, because why wouldn't they? So we could still have conversations with people, but it was obviously a little bit more tricky. But nonetheless, so obviously because the hotel was full of Russian people and German people, I'm assuming that in Russia and in Germany, you probably break up for Easter a week earlier than we did, because there was lots of children. And this is what was the problem for me. If you want your children to run around the pool, that's not a problem, because it's the pool. That's where kids splash about and play about. That's not an issue. If your kids want to run around in the restaurant, it's a bit more irksome, but ultimately kids have to eat, they're going to run around. And plus there was an over 16s part of the restaurant, so we could sit where there weren't going to be any children. Great, they catered for that. Happy days. Where I don't expect to see kids running about, splashing about, screaming, is in the spa. So I go to a spa because I want to relax. I've had my hard day, relaxing in the sun, eating my dinners and my breakfasts. I'm on holiday. Ooh, it's very stressful, this eating malarkey. But I go to the spa because it's a relaxing time. I put my headphones on, I listen to my tunes, I listen to my meditation music. I go into the steam rooms and the saunas. That is my hour in that day. Between 3 and 4, usually between 4 and 5, depending on that hour for me is my key time in a holiday. That is one of my favourite times of any holiday. I love that little period where it's peaceful. Oh, it's lovely. Now, somebody mentioned it earlier. This hotel obviously had the hammam. It's Turkish, right? This great big room, big dome, this massive stone slab in the middle, stone seating around the edges, water to splash over yourself. It's hot, it's steamy, it's a hammam, it's lovely. They had a separate steam room, which was even hotter than the hammam, and the sauna. The sauna was fantastic. It was the hottest sauna I've ever sat in. Saunas on the ships aren't that hot. This sauna, I could feel my skin burning. It was that hot. It was great. Love it. I don't expect in the hammam to be sat there, chilling out, having a lovely time, and listening to and watching about 6 kids screaming, shouting, picking up the water buckets, filling it with water and throwing it all over the place, whilst their parents are sat in there at the same time. I was looking and I was giving them daggers. I was giving the parents daggers and looking at the kids and looking at the parents. They're just sat there. So I got up, sighed, muttered under my breath loudly, and walked out. I thought, I'm not sitting here again. I can't deal with this. This is ridiculous. Went to the steam room. Thankfully, the steam room didn't have that same experience. 2 kids came into the steam room after this incident in the hammam, and I thought to myself, if you two start, the parents weren't in the room with them now, the kids have come in on their own. The kids have come on their own, which is a bit awkward, because I, as a 40-year-old man, and there were 2 little girls, bless them, there must have been like 8 or 9, came into the steam room, and I thought, oh, now I'm one of these people that doesn't like to be in any situation where allegations can be made against you. So I thought to myself, ooh, now perhaps I should vacate here. I'm not feeling the most comfortable with 2, young girls in here and me sat there. Of course I've got bloody swim shorts on, but nonetheless, it's not really ideal. But bless them, they were very quiet. They didn't make any noise, didn't cause a fuss, didn't throw anything about, didn't scream. They walked out maybe 2 or 3 minutes later. I thought, oh, thank God for that. But nonetheless, it's not the place for me for kids to be running around, roaming about in a sauna and steam. And what took the biscuit, the final thing, what took the biscuit, the sauna. Ollie, sauna, come on, Alan Wake, sauna. I went into the sauna, on fire, lovely, beautiful. Could only been there for 15 minutes tops, 10 minutes even, it was that hot. Surely here is the nirvana, is the peaceful zone. No kids are coming into a sauna, it's flipping 80 degrees in here. They're going to be party what? Lovely. No, a woman comes in with a baby, as in 6 months, maybe 8 months, possibly, strapped to a chest. Walks into this. This could be something that happens in Europe, I don't know. So, if this is a regularity in your saunas abroad, let me know, but I've never seen it. She walks in with a baby strapped to her chest and sits in the sauna. That's the hottest sauna that I just told you I've ever been in my life. And I thought to myself as she walks into this sauna with the baby strapped to her chest, I thought, oh, I didn't verbalise it, but I thought to myself, oh, that baby is going to start crying any second now, because this place is flipping scorching hot. Lo and behold, within 30 seconds, get out of here, please, because clearly you've not thought this through, have you? Holy hell. She went out after about a minute, but I'm like, why would you bring a baby in? What did you expect the baby to do? It's scorching hot in here. It's a baby. It's going to think, what the hell's happening? I'm on fire. Oh, goodness me. So anyway, thankfully she went out very quickly with the baby, but for that brief moment I thought, oh, here we go. Oh, goodness me. Craziness. Absolutely. Thankfully, out of the 7 days I was there, maybe 2 days were like that. For the other 5, it was peaceful. It was fine. I did enjoy it. But, yeah, there was a noticeable amount of kids in there. But it is what it is. It's a family hotel, apparently. So, you're going to expect children. You're going to expect them. But the man did say that if you ever come back, because we were discussing the kids with the bar staff. I hate children. I bloody hate them. Yeah, the barman said that if you come in September, there's not many kids. I was like, yep, my mother's birthday's in September. Mother, next September for your birthday. Fancy coming back? No kids. Back again. 5-star hotel. Lovely hotel. Yeah, we're going back. Pro Biscuit, good evening, sir. Right, so what I'll do now is I'll just show you a couple of photographs to round up the review. But so basically, this hotel, I would say, was the best hotel I've ever stayed in. The sauna and steam room, apart from the kids running around, it was free. I didn't mention that bit, did I? Every time I've been to a sauna and steam room in a hotel on a cruise, you have to pay for the privilege to go into them. Here, sauna, steam, hammam, free. Free. I was like, free? Are you sure? Sure it's free? No costs at all? No, it's free. Help yourself. Oh, happy days. So, you know, a few kids running about, causing a scene. If it meant, you know, I got it in for free. I paid £150 to use the sauna and steam room on my last cruise for 2 weeks. So, do you know what? A few kids running about, if I'm getting it for free, I'll probably still pay. If I had the choice, go for the free option with the kids. if I'm being honest. But yeah, that's what I was saying, Tari. I was saying to myself, if I was to get a questionnaire or a feedback form for the hotel, I would suggest that at the very least, if you don't want to make the whole sauna steam adults only, at least make it so that kids can only go in at a certain time, so that I can avoid that time. You know, kids hour in the sauna steam is between 12 and 2. Fine. I ain't going in between 12 and 2. Kids, knock yourselves out. Enjoy yourselves between 12 and 2 in the sauna steam. Have a blast. Chuck your water about, whatever. But outside of those hours, adults only. It's got to be. Surely. So that was one thought that I had. But yeah, it just made sense to me that, come on now, people go to saunas and steams to relax. Surely. You don't go in to be bloody screamed at and chucked water all over by your bloody children. But anyway, so no, would I go to the hotel again? Of course I would. You're the first person that shares my dislike for kids. Listen, I'll finish off by saying, right, and I'll show you the trip pictures in a minute. But we went on a trip. We went on just one trip, right? Oh, I've still got stuff to talk about actually about Turkey. I've got some stuff to show you as well. So this is how it happens in partnership. We go off on tangents, but yeah. Okay, so kids, right? We went on a trip because it was off season. It was difficult to find a trip because of the fact that we were quite in a remote area. So, Sea Day is a really, really nice place to visit in Turkey. If you're down the south side, Antalya side, Sea Day is a fantastic place to go. Very historical. I looked at the place, I'm like, I want to go there. But it was 3 hours from where we were. And because it was off season, they weren't doing many trips there, so we couldn't go. So we had to pick a trip. So we went to Demre. And what was the other place? Amira. Demre and Mira. And basically, it was the ancient civilization in Turkey before the Greeks and Romans came along. There was a civilization there of natives first, and these natives used to bury their people in cliffs, in rocks, because they thought that they were higher to the gods. And these ruins at Demre had tombs, which had just been obviously robbed of their treasure in the 50s, but still these tombs were there and present. You could take pictures of them and stuff, so it was really cool. And there was a Greek amphitheatre, which I've got pictures of. So I'll just show you that. So we went on a trip. Now this place was about an hour and a half, 2 hours away from our hotel, so there was a lot of time in a minibus. So we were, having had the issues with the kids in the hotel, I was like, okay, we get the minibus pulled up into the hotel for the trip, and it was just me and my mother going from our hotel, and we were picking up from other hotels. So there was a family of Sikhs who were from Leicester sat in the minibus as we got in, so we got on quite well with them. English commonality there, and I've got a lot of Sikh friends, so some commonality there. So I, talking to them about different little bits and bats. And then the next hotel comes along, we pick up, couple gets in with a baby strapped. I don't know if there's a common theme here. Strapped to chest. So my mother, who, bless her heart, can't hold her tongue to save her life, went, fucking hell. Kids again. That's a mother. And she were right. She were right, because that was the first child. Now this child was probably less than 1, to be fair. We get to the next hotel after that. Another couple gets in. Another child. Maybe about 18 months to 2 years old. A bit older. Couldn't believe what I was seeing. We're in the minibus for 2 hours. Why are you bringing a child that's strapped to you into a minibus that's going to be sat there doing nothing for 2 hours? It's going to be bored, it's going to be car sick, it's going to just start to cry, surely. common sense would dictate that, surely. Why put it through such a long journey and put the poor people in the minibus through the journey with your child that's clearly unhappy at being cooped up in a minibus for 2 hours? But nonetheless, here we are. So I was like, oh no. And this is a picture of the trip that we went on, because we went to not just Demry and Mira, but we also went to on a glass bottom boat because we were going to see some ruins that were sunk in the water. Get to that in a second. Now the first child that got on was the problem child, the one that was strapped to the chest, the younger one. The second child, I've never known a child as good as gold, bless her. She had the most amazing frizzy curly hair, and it was a German family. Really nice couple they were. But this child, bless her, she didn't say a word. She didn't make a murmur. She did not make a peep. She was well behaved. It was really cute to see, actually. I don't dislike kids, generally speaking, when they're nice and quiet and just don't cause a scene. She was the daddy's girl. She loved her dad. Every time dad went somewhere, she started, oh, dad. Poor mum, who was stunning, by the way. The mum, she looked like a model. You know, the father, I mean, he was a good-looking guy as well. I mean, the pair of them. No wonder your child has got the most frizzy hair. Anyway, this child, not a peep out of her, bless her. She fell chasing some chickens when we went to the first coffee stop. And no, children fall, especially that age, and they start screaming. They might not even be injured. The fact that they've fallen is a reason to cry. I've fallen, I don't know what else happened. Oh my God. She fell, she turned around, started laughing. I thought, oh, this is a good sign. Yeah. See you later, Carrie. Good to see you. Have a good evening. But yeah, she didn't say a word. But yeah, she was a daddy's girl, bless her. You could see straight away. Every time dad went somewhere, oh, she wasn't happy. She didn't cry, but as soon as dad came back, oh, back into daddy's arms. But yeah, not a peep. The other child, spawn of Satan. That's all I can describe her as. Spawn of Satan. In the minibus going to the destination, squawking, crying, moaning, whinging. We get to the destination, crying, squawking, whinging, moaning. We get on the boat tour. She gets taken outside. It's a bit nippy. This was one thing about the holiday. The temperature was 19 to 20 degrees, which is the average temperature for Turkey at that time of year. In the shade, a bit nippy. If it's windy, a bit nippy. Especially for me, I'm always cold. The week after, the week that we left on the Tuesday. That week, from Tuesday onwards, it jumped from 1920, which is what we had, to 28, 29. A heat wave for that time of year. Oh yeah, a heat wave, literally as we're going. Thanks very much. But anyway, so yeah, on this boat, it was a little bit nippy because of the wind and the boat's moving. But it was a sunny day, as you can see from this picture. It was a glorious, sunny, clear day. So the sun was shining. So if you were sat in the sun on the outside of the boat, it was quite nice. So I went outside on the boat to capture the rays. The baby came out with the mother, and the father started squawking as usual, whinging. They took it inside. Thank God. So I'm sat there with my mother, we're enjoying the scenery, whatever else. And then about halfway through the trip, the mother brings the baby out again, strapped to her. I'm like, the first time he brought the baby out, he didn't like it. She brought it out, and within 10 seconds of being back outside, it made the same shrieking sound that was beginning to grate on me. And she took it back inside. I'm like, what the hell was the point in that? He didn't like it the first time. It's not going to like it the second time, is it? JC, welcome. And so it's what we paid on the trip as part of the deal. As we paid for the trip, you got lunch thrown in. So we went to a local restaurant and had a Turkish meal for lunch. It squawked at the meal. It squawked in the bus on the way back to the hotels. At no point during that day did that baby think to itself, you know what, I'll be quiet for once. It was constant. Absolutely constant. Goodness me. But anyway, enough about kids. This is my second, right? Second one of these drinks. I feel like I've had about half a bottle. I'm going to pour one more before this night is done. So we'll fly through the photographs. So this is the boat. I can't remember the name of the ruins, right? But roundabout down here, apparently Turkey, and this area of Turkey is on 3 kind of tectonic plate lines, and it's very, very prone to earthquakes. So one of the ancient civilizations that had obviously land and a settlement here, during one earthquake it basically ended up submerged under the water. So we literally went out on this glass bottom boat and we could see all of the ruins of this fallen civilization under the water. It's pretty cool. I'm a massive fan when it comes to ruins and history. I just love kind of putting myself into the historical context, like thinking of myself as being there when this was all going on. So that was really cool. One thing that I noticed, and apparently when I told my friend about this when I came back, she said it was all over Facebook. Jellyfish. In my entire life, I have never seen as many jellyfish. We were going to this ruin, and then we went to see a settlement, and then we came back. I must have seen, and these jellyfish were about this big, and they were at the surface of the water. You couldn't miss them. There must have been at least 30, 40 jellyfish that I'd seen. You'd be going, there's a jellyfish, bit longer, there's a jellyfish, bit longer, there's a jellyfish. To the point where I actually thought to myself at one point, are these jellyfish? Or are these like boys? Are these, I don't know. Are these actually jelly? Anyway, they were, because apparently on Facebook, somebody had put about the fact that there were so many jellyfish in the sea. They were all over. I've never to this day seen as many in my life. They were literally, this sea was littered with them. You wouldn't be going snorkeling in here. No way. There was far too many jellyfish. And they were huge. But yeah, so we'll fly through the pictures now, and then I'll tell you about what I bought, because Turkey is renowned for its fake goods. Right, so here we go. You can't go to Turkey and not have Turkish coffee. Right, we need to yeah, we started again, haven't we? I'm just going to play the second mix now. Bear with me, folks. Let me play the second mix here. This is mix number 2. There we go. Let's play mix number 2 as I'm looking at me pictures here. Right, here we go. So you can't go to Turkey and not have Turkish coffee. So I tried it because my mate told me at work about try a Turkish coffee. Try a Turkish coffee, and I tried it and I didn't really like it. I'll be honest. The macaron was pretty nice though, but this was all part of the patisserie. So you just pop in, get your little fancy cakes and your chocolates, and get your coffee. I had one Turkish coffee, and then I just resorted to my mocha after that. They serve it. I don't know. I think it's to rehydrate you because coffee is a diuretic, and coffee actually dehydrates you. So I'm assuming they serve you water to actually rehydrate you, because coffee is really bad for you in terms of making you dehydrated. And it is a really thick coffee, Crazy Canuck. Yeah, you're right. It is very thick. Yeah, we've been going for 2 hours. We're doing well. We're on agenda item number 3. We're cracking on nicely. So yeah, the patisserie was really nice. I don't think I've told you about my tablet yet, have I? I'll tell you about my tablet in a second. Tell me about my tablet now, actually, get out of the way. Basically, I bought a tablet, right? To go on holiday with. Oh, did I? I might have told you, actually. I've forgotten now. But I bought a tablet to go on holiday with because I like to read on holiday. It's the only time I ever read. And I'm sick of carrying books around. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to get a tablet. I've not got a tablet. Get a tablet, and I can take it on my trips when I go to hotels with work. So that I'm not looking at a phone screen. I can look at a bigger screen when I want to, if you want to watch a film, all that kind of stuff. So I bought a tablet, and this tablet was £109 on Amazon, a Chinese branded thing, and basically it came with a keyboard, Bluetooth keyboard, a mouse, and the tablet and a case, all for 109 quid. I was like, oh, I'm really impressed with that. So make sure my friend isn't sending out SOS signals. Help me, please. Yeah, tablet. I thought, oh, 109 quid for a tablet, a case, a keyboard and a mouse. I thought, oh, perfect bargain. We'll go for that. Reviews all glowing. Anyway, I get on the plane. I've loaded up a load of PDFs to read on holiday. I'm reading all my horse racing PDFs because I'm devising some strategies for horse racing at the moment and looking at expanding my endeavours when it comes to making profits from horses. Hello, Radix. Welcome. Good evening, sir. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Anyway, everything's going well. First 2 nights, my evening ritual, dinner, jazz bar, watch the German guy doing his dancing, couple more drinks, escort my mother to bed, and round about 11ish, retire to the patisserie for a last mocha, and then read my ebooks on my tablet until about 1 o'clock in the morning. There's 2 times on holiday that I really enjoy, and it might sound really, really kind of like, oh, really? All the trips you could do, all the food you could eat, these are the things that stand out to me. 1, my spa time, and 2, my evening reading time, because I don't do it at home and I really enjoy it. So to sit down with a coffee at 11 o'clock at night, having eaten and enjoyed the day, decompress and just load up an ebook or a physical book, whatever it is I'm reading, The Witcher or whatever I've read on holidays in the past, and just for 2 hours of peace, quiet, and just read. I just find it really, really enjoyable. So the first 2 nights, completely gone to plan. I've had my mocha, I've sat down, I've got my tablet open, I'm reading. When it's a tablet, it's on Wi-Fi. One good thing about holiday hotels compared to cruise hotels is the Wi-Fi is free. So I can have Wi-Fi, because on cruises I don't pay for it, so I don't have Wi-Fi. So it's quite nice to have Wi-Fi, although sometimes I don't miss being pinged all the time with notifications. But so I'm doing my tableting, I'm reading. Day 3, I have 60% of my tablet left, and it just shuts down. Black screen. I'm like, oh, it can't run out of battery. It had 60% left. So I tried to restart it. Nothing. Welcome back, Taria. Hope everything's now sorted. Power outage is not good. Anyway, to cut a long story short, the tablet was knackered. No longer started, no longer loaded up, dead. I'd only had it less than a week. I thought, this is what £109 buys you. Cheap muck. So the first thing I did was write to the seller. I bought it on Amazon. Obviously it's a third-party seller via Amazon, so I wrote to the seller, explained my situation. Using my phone, because the tablet was now broken, but I had my phone in landscape mode, and I thought, I can't be bothered to type my message out with my finger, so I put the phone in the tablet in landscape mode, and brought me newly acquired Bluetooth keyboard with me, and typed a message on my phone with a keyboard. I thought, oh, well, even if I don't get another tablet out of these buggers, the keyboard's handy. So I'm typing my email, basically saying, I've come on holiday, I've paid for this thingy, you had good reviews, but however, after 3 days, it's knackered, you've ruined my holiday, I can't read now for the remainder of my holiday, I look forward to reading, and blah, 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 blah. Idiotic. None of it was a lie. Now I couldn't read. I didn't bring any physical books. I actually was really quite upset. Anyway, they came back the next day and said, we'll give you a full refund. So I was like, oh, well, that's as expected. Happy days, because what I said to them was, I am refusing to send this machine back to you because it's got all my personal data on it. So I'm not sending it to you. Simple. I'm going to destroy it. I'm going to break it and destroy it. Oh, yeah, we just experienced a little bit of drop frames there. Just a little bit of drop frames. The next section of this stream is about broadband. I reckon they're buggers. I swear again, the buggers. Because I've left them, they're now going to start giving me some issues. We'll see. But anyway, hopefully you're all back. But yeah, what was I saying? So I was talking about... what was I talking about? I've forgotten. Cheers. My tablet. Back in the game. Right, we're all back. Are you all back, folks? Are you all back? Sorry about that little dip in internet connection. Yeah, so my tablet. So yeah, basically they give me my money back. So I was like, fine. And I've never, ever done this in my entire life. But I was on holiday. And I was like, well, I've not got anything better to do. I'm going to write an Amazon review. So I got my wireless keyboard back out again. Typed an Amazon review. I give them 2 star. I said 1 star for the tablet because it broke after less than a week. And I'll give it an extra bonus star for your customer service. Because you refunded me instantaneously, no quibbles. So I can't ask for fairer than that. You know, so I'll give them an extra star. So I'll give them a 2-star review. I thought that's fair enough. I've been honest. My review wasn't scathing. It was just completely honest. You know, tablet broke after a week. This is what's happened to it. Obviously, clearly there's an issue with it, but they've refunded me. So 2-star review. I get another message about a day later. This is all I'm on holiday, by the way. I'm supposed to be enjoying myself here. Saying, we've just seen your review on Amazon. We are so sorry that you've experienced such, problems, blah, 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 blah. If you would gladly accept our apology for this, and we would like to send you another tablet free of charge. I was like, oh. I wasn't doing the review to haggle for anything else from you. You give me my money back. I was happy with that, to be honest with you. But if you're going to give me a free tablet on top, who am I to turn it down? So, yeah, I emailed them back to say, yeah, of course I'll accept a free tablet. You know, let bygones be bygones and all that. But they did say, which I wasn't very happy with, and I haven't done it yet, that if everything goes well with the new tablet, would you consider removing your review? Like, hang on a second. Remove my review? I'm not open to bribery here. I'll update my review with the additional steps that you've taken to put things right. But ultimately, the review's staying on there. I might upgrade it to 4-star. I can't say 5-star because it's not been perfect, but I might upgrade it to 4-star and say, look, they've given me a free tablet, they refunded my money straight away, so, you know, I'm giving them 3 stars for the customer service and an extra star for the fact that the tablet broke in the first place. So, yeah, I'm not removing the review, but I'll amend it. Because to be fair, they've been very, you know, and I get it's all a game to try to remove bad reviews from the site, and I get that, but I'm not removing it. I've got the tablet now from them. I've got my money back from them. What are they going to do if I don't remove it? Nothing. But yeah, I'm not removing it because I don't think it's right. I think people need to know. And it was funny because the review straight after mine, it was exactly the same. Somebody had said, tablets broke after a week, so I reckon they've got a bad batch, possibly. either that or every bad review that's ever gone on there, they've done exactly the same trick. I don't know. But anyway, give them 1 star for bribery. So yeah, that ruined my holiday to some degree because I couldn't read my books, and that was the one thing that I loved to do on holiday. So I kind of missed out on that, but I'm not too upset because I'm off on holiday again soon, so I can read my books in Jamaica in 4 weeks time, 5 weeks time. But yeah, so this was a patisserie. Turkish coffee, I can't recommend it. Very thick, very rich, but I had to try it when I was out there. Yeah, that was me Turkish coffee. So next up on the old picture menu, we'll fly through these now because we've talked about Turkey for long enough. What's this, folks? What's that? What do you think that is? I've never seen it ever in my entire life, so I had to take a picture of it. Honeycomb. Absolutely, Nagisa. Honeycomb. I've seen honey in a pot. I've seen honey in a squeezy bottle. I've seen honey in a jar. I have not seen honey like that. However, honey like that is flipping delicious. Honeycomb. So this was every morning for breakfast, they would have fresh honeycomb sat there. Put it on your toast, put it in your porridge, put it wherever you want to put it. Absolutely. I had to take a picture of it because I've never to this day in any restaurant on any cruise seen fresh honeycomb presented like that. But yeah, you could literally, we've not got the cutlery there, but there's knives. Like one of those little knives that serves as a spoon at the same time. I don't know what you call the damn things. But yeah, you slice off your honeycomb, put it on your plate and enjoy it. Eat it neat. Eat it neat. If you want to eat it neat, put it on whatever. Absolutely delicious. Revelation. Where can I find honeycomb in the UK? Yeah, but really, it was just somewhat different. It was quite chewy. It was really chewy. I would call it chewy. Because obviously, you have to eat it neat. You have to try it on its own first. But yeah, works really well in porridge. Really well in porridge. Yeah, fresh honeycomb, absolutely fantastic. So this was we only went, as I said, we only went on one trip. This was the trip that we went to. The first, oh yeah, hang on for a second. So we paid for this trip, right? We paid for this trip, I think it was 50 quid. And we were sold, we're going to go to the Church of St. Nicholas, which is a church from the Byzantine era. You know, we've done a total war campaign of the Byzantine era, and the Byzantines, you know, Turkey was a big part of the Byzantine Empire at the time. This is the Church of St. Nicholas, a church of Santa Claus, you know, ancient church with a museum and all the rest of it. You know, so we paid to go on this trip to see the church and whatever else, and to see the ruins at Demre and to go on the boat tour. We get to this church and the tour guide turns around and says, oh, by the way, you've got to pay 20 euros to get into this church. Pardon me? I've paid £50 to come on this tour, which included a trip to the church. At no point did anybody tell me I'd have to pay an extra £20 or £18, whatever, to step foot inside the church. So that's a bit off, if you ask me. Anyway, you know me mother. You should know me mother. She doesn't hold back. She speaks what comes to her mind, whereas I'm a bit more reserved. She speaks her mind. She went, well, I'm not paying to go in there. Is anybody else on the bus? Like, mother, you're not the ringleader here. Lo and behold, I think 2 people out of the 12 on the bus paid to go into the church. The rest of us didn't pay the extra 20 euros. But I just think that is rather irksome that wasn't made explicitly clear when we paid for the damn thing. So I didn't get to go inside the church, because I would have liked to have gone inside, I must admit, because I do like going inside churches, ancient churches. I'm not massively religious, but again, it's all to do with history. Because my mother was like, do you know what they're doing? They're pocketing that money. I bet you they're pocketing it. And me being Mr. Innocent, I'm like, they won't be doing that, don't be silly. Oh, how do you know they're not? I'm like, well, I don't know, but how do you know that they are? She might have a point, to be fair. But no, so that's as close as I got to the Church of St. Nicholas. Rather disappointing. There was a second shot of that. But yeah, otherwise, this was the... Look at the sea there. It's fantastic, isn't it? It's fantastic. This was the Aegean Sea en route to looking at the underwater ruins. You'll notice that in my pictures, I don't take pictures of people. My mother wants me to take pictures of her. She wants to take pictures of me. I'm like, mother, no. No. I like landscape. I like scenery. You know, it's like when I'm taking pictures of my LP games. Scenery, please. Take the people out of the scenery. You know, that's what I like to see. So we've got some lovely pictures. This was one of the villages or the towns on the water's edge that we just sailed up to. Loads of jellyfish in this area. This is a picture of the background to the stream at the moment. You know, this was where all the civilization was. The ruins were in the sea round about here. You know, we've got more. That was a castle. Castle in the hills. Quite cool. Little sea town there. I took about 4 pictures of that. But this was the highlight of the tour for me. This was the ruins at Demre. As you can see, you've got ancient sort of civilization ruins with a masterpiece, with the centerpiece. These were all the the tombs were. The tombs in the hills. All these are tombs, all been robbed by now, of course, since the 50s. But basically, in all of these tombs were bodies, were treasures. Really cool. You know, these are all mausoleums, and of course, because of the nature of how it is, these were all the rich people of that civilization that could afford to have themselves buried in these, you know, these kind of scale of tomb. Nexus, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. So that was pretty cool. What else we got? More tombs. Some of the ornate carvings. Pretty cool. See you later. Oh, I can't even pronounce your name. I won't even try. But have a good one, sir. You've been watching since 2011. Well, I thank you kindly. Have a good one, sir. Can't be calling me mother. I'm not eating. More carvings. Bit of a different shot of the tombs. It's quite amazing because round about over here there was rocks, no tombs, just rocks, but you could see the colouring of the rocks was this kind of orange colour. You can see the colour of the tombs is slightly different to the colour of the rock. And the tour guide who we were with was an archaeologist. He was a really good tour guide, to be fair, and he said that over here there's more tombs to be uncovered. They know for sure that there's tombs behind those rocks that you can see over there, and at some point in the near future they're going to be unearthing those. So there's more of these kind of type of tombs in rocks over there, so there's more to be unearthed. And I think that's really amazing to think that at some point in the next 5 years maybe, they're going to blast and chip away or whatever they're going to do, and then they're going to go into those rocks that I can see right here, right now, and inside there are going to be tombs and skeletons of dead people that have been in there for thousands of years, and old treasures that they've been buried with. I think that is absolutely fascinating, that there's places that still exist like that on this earth. You know, given modern technology and all that kind of stuff, that actually within that rock is a place that hasn't been touched for like 2,000 years. It's mind-boggling, really, and that's what I love about history nowadays. only just recently in the UK, I can't remember where it was exactly, I think it was Oxford, they've just unearthed a Roman villa. It was like, yeah, just unearthed a Roman flipping villa. In fact, I read yesterday that in Pompeii, they have just unearthed some new stuff. Because obviously Pompeii is only 2/3 uncovered at the moment. There's still another third to go. And I'm like, it's just amazing. It's absolutely just amazing. Hello, Cheeseburglar. Somebody mentioned, and I can't remember who it was. I hope you've not left. You mentioned, you asked, have I been to Pompeii? And I have, yes. I have been to Pompeii. Pompeii was amazing. But I always say that if you have a choice to go to Pompeii or Herculaneum, and you can only do one of the two, go to Herculaneum. Pompeii is more famous, was a bigger settlement, but Herculaneum has better preservation. So if you want to see the preservation of all of the pottery, of the mosaics on the floor, of the frescoes on the walls, go to Herculaneum. Don't go to Pompeii. That's my tip to you. Because Herculaneum was absolutely, it's amazing. Amazing. It's the lesser known of the two, but it's got, because of the way that everything was buried under the ash and the mud, Herculaneum is better preserved than Pompeii. Anyway, so that was that. What else have we got? This. So this was the amphitheatre. So as you can see, you've got all the amphitheatre, it goes all around in a horseshoe. This was where they would have performed on the stages down in the bottom of it, and you've got all this is where they would have been preparing and getting changed, and I just think it's amazing. Honestly, history to me as an older person now, I think it's amazing it's mind-boggling to me to be able to stand up here and to think that literally 2,000 years ago, 2,500 years ago, people will be sat here debating in politics. You know, I just think it's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. This is a very well-preserved amphitheatre. Look at that. Look at that. It's just fantastic. Your sister said the same thing about Pompeii. I mean, Pompeii is great. The bathhouse was the best preserved because it was concrete. It was complete concrete apart from a couple of little slits. So the bathhouse, the frescoes inside there were amazing. But other than that, the rest of it, because it was closer to Vesuvius, I don't know how it works, but I think it's because it was closer, they got buried by ash more than mud, and because of that, more oxygen could get through to the stuff underneath, and hence why it's not as well preserved. Whereas Herculaneum, which was further away, got buried by a lot more mud rather than just ash. So the oxygen didn't get to the stuff in Herculaneum as well. So when they unearthed Herculaneum compared to Pompeii, the stuff has been better preserved because it's less exposed to the oxygen. But for me, as I say, I've been to both, and Pompeii was amazing, don't get me wrong. But when I went to Herculaneum, and I've never experienced, it's kind of a strange thing to kind of explain to somebody. But when I stepped foot in Herculaneum, I've never, to this day, had an inner feeling of such wonderment and awe. I was like looking around the place and I couldn't comprehend what I was seeing. And it was like a feeling of, I still can't explain it to this day, almost like sheer joy at what you're seeing and unbelief and just be so unbelievable. From the point where you walk down the steps to get to Herculaneum, to get into Herculaneum itself, you walk down some steps, and the first thing you see is the boathouses. And in the boathouses, they've modelled the skeletons that they found when they unearthed it for the first time. It's not the real skeletons, it's just they've remodelled it so that you can see what they found when they first unearthed these boathouses. And obviously, these people, these Romans, will have run to the boathouses for shelter. Because, this big thing's happened, whoa, they've just run for fear, sheltered themselves in the boathouses, and they all died in there because they got suffocated and burnt to death in the pyroclastic blast. And you walk down to get to Herculaneum, and the first thing you see is the boathouses, and you squint and you think, oh, and there's just skeletons. They've just modelled the skeletons as they found them, and it's just like from that point onwards, like, oh my god, like frozen in time. The temple in there, the villas in there, the frescoes are near perfect. They're near perfect. Unbelievable. But yeah, this is the amphitheatre in Demre Mira. But yeah, look at that. It's just huge. It's fantastic. It's quite disorientating when you're up there. If you've got vertigo, this is not the place to go. I don't like heights, so even I was a bit like, ooh, good grief. It's quite high up here. But yeah, it was absolutely fantastic. Of course, this was what I took the most pictures of in the entire holiday. A couple of the hotel, but the ruins. I'm a big ruins man. I'm a big ruins person. Obviously, I went down to the bottom and took pictures of the top as well. But yeah, it's just fascinating. An amphitheatre, absolutely fantastic. This was a hotel, so we were. Excuse me. So this was where we were housed. We were housed here, up on this side. The sun was always behind us, so we want a hotel on this. We want a room on this side next time. But yeah, you've got. This is the relaxed pool. This is the pool that's adults only. Here's the restaurant. Here's the gym. Here's the spa. There's the indoor pool. Behind us is the shops. But yeah, there's the sea. So the beach was just here. It's a pebble beach, but nonetheless, it's a beach. So the beach is on the job. Really nice hotel. And here's one of my mother, bless her. I thought I'd share one of my mother. Look at her baby smile. She's having a whale of a time. But for me, it's the pool. I mean, look how blue this pool is. The pool was spotless, absolutely spotless. They were cleaning it every day. The gym, out of any hotel I've been in, it was the best gym. The gym was huge. It had all the weights. It had all the running machines. It had the site. It was a very good gym. A very good gym. Yeah. So yeah, this strange woman has photobombed my picture here. Photobombed my landscape picture. Yeah. So yeah, the hotel was really nice. This pool was just immaculate. It was really nice. I could just dive in right now. Yeah, but my mum having a great time there. This was the picture without my mother's presence. This was the other side of the hotel by night. You'll have noticed the eagle-eyed amongst you that there's a windmill here, because on this side of the hotel was another hotel, and that hotel was, I can't remember what it was called, but effectively it was a Amsterdam hotel, and it was an exact replica of the architecture of Amsterdam. And the entrance was literally an exact replica of Amsterdam Central Station. You walk past it, I'm like, oh, I've been to Amsterdam like 4 times. Like, oh, hang on a second, that's Amsterdam Central Station in Turkey. So it was like, yeah, there's a lot of Dutch people next door. But yeah, really nice lighting. Yep, the look at the moon in the sky, the blueness of the pool. The one thing about the phone, I've got a Google Pixel phone. It's got a really good camera, apparently. I mean, I'm not the most camera person, but apparently the Google Pixel's got a really nice camera. But yeah, the hotel lighting, and for me it was the pools. The pools were just. I mean, I don't go in pools. I never went in the pool, but just the look of the pool. And this was it by day. This was from our bedroom. This was from our balcony. The sea, the hotel. It was really nice. It was very nice. I can't grumble. Apart from the kids, apart from that, it was fine. So the only other thing, really, to quickly mention before we move on to the next part of the show, is yeah, Turkey. I've not got turkey teeth, clearly, but the Turkey is renowned for its knockoff gear. So I had to partake in some knockoff gear purchasing, and I got myself some stuff. I need to go to the toilet. That's why I'm starting to move them out a bit. But yeah, I got myself a nice jumper. which I might show you actually because it's in my wardrobe. I got myself a jumper. It was Hugo Boss jumper. I didn't get it because of the brand. We found the local market one day because I wanted to get some stuff. So we found the local market. I got myself some Calvin underwear to add to the collection. I got myself a nice Armani belt. Obviously not real Armani, of course. Got myself this jumper. It was a pattern and the style of the jumper that jumped out to me. I didn't know what brand it was when I saw it. I was like, oh, that's a nice jumper. So I'll go to the toilet and I'll show you the jumper. And I got myself, from the hotel, I got myself a nice jacket. Again, it's badged as Armani, but clearly it's not. But nonetheless, again, I got it because I really like the jacket. But yeah, the whole experience of shopping in a market in Turkey is not good. They harass you to the point of aggressiveness. Anyway, I'll be back shortly. And then we shall press on. But yeah, give me 2 seconds. Where are we? 2 seconds. Oh, I think I did a good job there. Right, okay, so I'll show you my jumper. So, can you get a good look at that? It's very difficult to see. I quite liked it. It's kind of like a stone-washed black with a check, obviously with the grid pattern. I quite liked it. It kind of jumped out to me. As a person that likes black, you know what I mean? I thought this was quite nice. But anyway, there you go. That was a jumper. It cost me 10 euros. 10 euros. But now, obviously, you can't feel the jumper from your end, but I kid you not, that jumper is heavy. That jumper is not a lightweight jumper. It's a very good quality, heavy jumper. Not the kind of jumper you buy in Primark for 10 euros, I tell you what, that much. So even regardless of the name brand that's on it, that's not real, of course, the quality of the jumper is pretty decent. Absolutely. A skirt that was £100. I'm telling you, 10 euros that, and you couldn't even get a 10 euro jumper in Primark of that quality. It's heavy, you can tell it's good quality. So I got an Armani jacket. It's downstairs, and I can't be bothered to go downstairs at the moment. But basically, it was the jacket that caught my eye. It was the style of the jacket. I was after a lightweight jacket for summer, and boom, there it was. It was 60 quid. Now I know that it's not real. So 60 quid to me is a lot of money when it comes to buying stuff. I'm like, ooh, £60? It's not even real, pal. And he said in this hotel, he says, oh no, it's not real. I'm like, okay, so you're aware it's not real. I'm aware it's not real. Now it was a jacket, Armani jacket thing, hoodie, lightweight, black. And it came with tracksuit bottoms, because I was looking at it and like, oh, what's this inside it? Tracksuit bottoms. Now again, smart tracksuit bottoms with trainers on and a decent jacket is quite the hip thing nowadays. Now I'm 40, I'm not exactly 20, but hey, you know what I mean? What's that saying about, is it sheep and wool? What's that saying? Mutton dressed as lamb? That's the saying I'm looking for. But no, I think a nice pair of smart bottoms, jogging bottoms, with some, some crisp trainers and quite a casual jacket and, something underneath. It's quite a good look just to go shopping in. I'm not talking about going in town with it. Not that I go in town anymore. But yeah, so it came with these jogging bottoms. I'm like, oh, and the weight of these things. This is pretty decent. I mean, regardless of any badge on it or fake badge on it or whatever, this is actually pretty decent quality. These things weigh a ton to the point where we're leaving stuff behind to make weight in the case to take it back home with us. These things weigh a bloody ton. So it came with, so it was like I got a jacket and a tracksuit bottom set for 60 quid, Armani. The real version was 800 quid because I googled it and looked. I'm like, oh, this jacket's £800 if it were real. Ooh. £60 bargain. But yeah, you pay for the badge. So the thing is, as my mate says it, when she came back from Turkey with all these Ugg boot things and whatever else that were obviously not real, she says they actually wash better than the real Ugg boots. Now go figure. Go figure. So yeah, I got a belt. So I got an Armani belt. I got this jumper, and I got the jacket, and I got some Calvins. And Bailey, good evening, Bailey. Good evening. And I got, unintentionally, as I was walking out of this market, because as I said, they harass you to the point of being aggressive. So my mother had enough. She'd bought a bag. She'd bought some slippers. I'd bought the jumper and the belt. I bought the jacket from the hotel, and I bought the boxes from a shop down from the hotel. But I bought a belt and a jumper from the market, and I was ready to go. And as I was walking out, there was a perfume stand, aftershave perfume stand. I was like, oh, hang on, I need some Sauvage. Now, I'm a Sauvage man. I like Sauvage aftershave. And there was a bottle of Sauvage there. I was like, oh. In a box. And he sprayed Sauvage on my hand. From a bottle. It says, look, Sauvage, sprayed it on my hand. Smelt it. Ooh, smells like Sauvage. Ooh, it smells alright, yeah. I sell you 40 euros. And it is Turkish lira, Tara, you're right. I think you mentioned it earlier. It is Turkish lira. But because it's Turkey, and it's off season particularly, they'll take any money. They took pounds. They took English pounds. Do you take pounds? Yeah, we take pounds. We take euros, because to them they can take their pounds and they can cash it in for their Turkish lira at a decent rate, I assume. So it don't matter what the money was. They didn't care. But yeah, Turkish lira was the local currency. So we usually take a bit of half and half. So we took half Turkish lira and we took half pounds. But when we figured out that they like euros, we took out some euros from the cash machine as well. So he said 40 euros, I give you the Sauvage. I said no, because ultimately I was like, nah, I'm not taking any knockoff Sauvage for 40 quid. I could get the real deal for 60. No chance. So I was genuinely like, no, I don't want it. Do you know what? I've been in this market for about half an hour now. I've tried to be sold the belts, blah, blah, being harassed by people. I just want to get the hell out and go back to the hotel now. Thank you very much. I'm off. Genuinely, I wasn't haggling. I'd passed the stage of haggling. I was walking away. I do you for 30. I do you for 30. No, I'm not interested. I'm going home. Carried on walking, pushing my mother in the wheelchair. Not very quickly, of course. The man's following us. I do you for 20. I do you for 20. I don't want your Sauvage. It's not real. It is real. It's come from Dubai. Well, you're not selling it for 20 euros if it's real, are you? Bye. See you later. I do you for 10. Mother, stop. I'm pushing her. Stop, because she was kicking off. We don't want it. He's told you we don't want it. So, hang on, Mother. Have you got 10 euros? For 10 euros, £8, I'm aware it's fake, but for £8, I need something just to spray about, casually to go to work with or whatever. And I'm going to go to Leeds City Market where you get the Sauvage oil in a little thing like that you can dab on yourself, which is tenner. I'm getting a whole 100ml bottle of knockoff stuff for a tenner. I might as well just take it. I know it's not real. See you later, Joe. So my final thing of the Turkish holiday is for anybody that's interested in how to tell the difference between real and fake, I'll give you the lesson. So, here we go. So yeah, I paid him 10 euros. He wouldn't even bought that for 10 euros, I'm sure. Real or fake? It was definitely fake. He couldn't even got it for 10 euros to buy it. But because it was off season, and because the market was shutting, they just wanted to give it away. So yeah, this is a 60ml bottle of Sauvage, real Sauvage. This is a 100ml bottle of knockoff Sauvage, so it's a pretty decent size. So when I smelt it on holiday, I was like, "Oh, smells like Sauvage." And the aftershave that he sprayed on me as a tester, I was still smelling it 4 or 5 hours later. Oh, that's real Sauvage. So when he sprays his tester on you, what he's spraying on your hand is real, to draw you in. Oh, I know my Sauvage, that's real. I'm still smelling it 4 hours later, that's flipping real. 100%, I can tell you that for certain. When I spray the bottle that I unwrapped from the package on me, no, I don't think that's Sauvage, actually. So, here is how you tell real Sauvage from fake Sauvage. It might translate to other perfumes and aftershaves too, so pay attention. Now the real Sauvage, you can see when you twist the cap, it's a magnet cap, right? You twist it, no pressure, it pops off. Just a little twist, poof, the magnet pops it off. Off, on, twist, off, on. Fake bottle, twist it, it spins. It spins a whirligig, doesn't pop off at all. No popping at all. You can spin it 50,000 times and it don't move. Real Sauvage, you can't spin it. It pops off. Can you hear it clicking? Magnet. That is as far as you need to go with your test. If your top don't pop off, it's fake. No need for further tests. Other ways to tell, if you rub down the actual bottle, you'll see that the ribbing is quite rough on the fake bottle. The ribbing on the real bottle, silky smooth. No seams, no loose edges, completely smooth. Same on the bottle. There's no edging, there's no seam. It's just one continuous glass bottle. Whereas on this one, there's a ridge somewhere. There's like a seam on the bottle. Yeah, there. You can feel a seam on it. Even as simple as the actual pipette thing. As you can see in the real bottle, maybe, the pipette is just about the same size as the bottle. It doesn't curl too much. You don't know if you can just about see it. The pipette just touches the bottom. It doesn't curl too much. Whereas on the fake bottle, it curls right the way around to the bottom. It curls much more because it's far too big for the bottle. And the final clue, if you didn't need any further evidence that this bottle is clearly fake, is that on the real Sauvage there's actually a batch number on the base. There's a batch number. This is batch number 3A01. On the fake bottle, there's not a batch number to be seen. So there you go, folks. If you're a Sauvage wearer and you're ever in any doubt whether your bottle is real or not, or you're trying to test whether the bottle's real and you're trying to buy it, yeah, the biggest test is the cap test. if your cat pops off, you can't twist it without it coming out, it's fake. So there you go. 9FO2. So there you go, Nagisa. You can be rest assured you've got a real bottle of Sauvage there, sir. Hopefully you've all learnt something new. Okay, so we've been going for 3 hours and we are now on item agenda number 3, so we better start making some progress. So I need to close down literally 150,000 pictures of my holiday. So my holiday in Turkey was really good in the whole. If you're not gathered already, kids aside, we had a good time, and I would highly recommend it. You know, as far as it goes, the weather obviously was a bit hit and miss, but we went in March. You know what I mean? Summer, you're going to be guaranteed some very good weather. The people are really friendly. The hotel was immaculate. I'm looking forward to going back next September. I really am. Absolutely, 100%. Right, there we go. What's next? Broadband rant, the mystery game. Right, Broadband rant won't last long, right? Because I've already ranted enough about the flipping kid situation. But, right, Broadband then. So, here we go. So, this morning, you know this if you've watched the Discord, so I won't, as I said, I won't harp on too much about it, but it's quite fortunate in some respects, I hope. This morning, I woke up at 10 o'clock. I'd had a long night. I'd got home from my mates about 11:30. I watched an episode of Fallout, potted about. I went to bed about 2 o'clock in the morning. I woke up at 10. And as I do when I wake up, I get my phone, like most of us do nowadays, and check if there's any messages or any pings, any emails, whatever. And I saw an email from Virgin Media, who, by the way, I've been with for 23 years. I got an email. Your Virgin Media bill is now ready. So my Virgin Media bill currently is £43 a month. So I was opening my email expecting to see your Virgin Media bill is £43 a month. So, okay, here we go. But I opened it anyway, because I always open it just to check and make sure, you know. And it said, your Virgin Media bill for the month of April is £82 from 43. I was like, what? Now, if anything is to shock you out of bed quickly and bring you out of your little snooze, that did it for me. Whoosh! Bolt upright in bed. Push! What? £82? Are you having a laugh? There's been a mistake here, pal. I get out of bed. I tried to log onto my Virgin Media account. I've forgotten the password, clearly. I'll have to flip it, so I couldn't do it on my phone because I thought, oh, I'm not messing around with password resets on my phone. Got out of bed, put my PC on, was typing feverishly, get me Virgin Media account changed, password. Right, let's see what's going on here. Oh, I get a nice little, that's just for internet. That's nothing, no TV, no mobile phone, that's just broadband. That's the broadband price. Alone. I was like, you're having a flipping laugh here. So I get out of bed, and then it says, oh, somewhere on that bill, your contract has now expired. Your discount has now ended. Oh. Now, if you remember, 18 months ago, apparently, because it was 18 months contract, I left Virgin Media because they refused to bring down their price from £63 a month for their broadband, for the 1 gigabyte. They could only take it down to 62. I found the same speed broadband, because we got cable to the premises on the OpenReach network. So I was seeing the same broadband download speeds and twice as fast upload speed as Virgin were doing at the time, which was only 50. I could get it for 40 quid. So I was like, see ya, bro, see ya, Virgin. I'm not paying £62 when I can get it from another provider, the same speeds, download, a faster upload by twice. I need upload more than download for my uploading videos and my streaming and stuff. I ain't staying with you, so I left. A week later, I get a phone call from somebody saying, oh, I noticed you've left. Can you explain to me why? So I explained why. And then turned around and says, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. How about we reduce it from £63 to £36? But the woman I spoke to on retentions said to me that she can only go to 62. Oh no, he says, no, I can offer you 36. Well, if you could offer me 36 in the first place, pal, we wouldn't have gone through this entire saga where I've had to cancel with you, book another broadband company to install it, to have to go back to that broadband company now and tell them I've changed my mind to stay with you, because clearly I'm going to stay with you if it's 36 quid, because it's cheaper than 40, and, you know, better the devil you know. You know, going with Shell broadband might not be very good in the long run, who knows. Anyway, so I stayed with Virgin because they offered me 36 quid. And it was 36 quid until it went up to 43 quid after the APR price rise last April, combined with this April. So it's now 43. Nonetheless, it is what it is. Until today, where it went up. Bearing in mind that it was 63 18 months ago, 63 to 82 or whatever it was, 82.45 or whatever. So you're telling me that your broadband has gone from 63 to 82 in 18 months for a start, and I've gone from 43 to 82? I don't flip it. I was furious. I never usually take it out on the call centre staff because it's not their fault, but I was angry this morning. So as I'm dialing the Virgin number, I thought, sorry whoever answers this phone, but you're going to get my full wrath. It's Saturday morning and you really annoyed me. Now before I rung Virgin Media, I thought I'll do my research. Because about 6 months ago, I saw in the entire area where I live, City Fibre signs all over. You know, the roadwork signs. City Fibre, bollards, and, you know. So I thought to myself, City Fibre are the company that put the cable into premises and whatever else in the area. But City Fibre, I'm sure, is where you get mirrored download upload speed. So rather than a gig download and 100 meg upload, with City Fibre you get a gig download and a gig upload. And I've been waiting for that for a long time. So I did a bit of Googling to see what broadband deals are in my area, and Vodafone came out as the cheapest. Gigafast Broadband, but it's not quite a gigabyte, it's 910 meg, but hey, let's not split hairs over this, I'm not that bothered. Everything that you see on the sites is download speed. I'm not bothered about download speed. I want upload speed. Tell me what your upload speed is. So I went through to online chat with Vodafone. Can you tell me, got through to Ben, very nice fella. Can you tell me, Ben, what your upload speed is in my area? Anyway, so Ben got back to me and says, oh, in your area, you'll get 910 download and 910 upload. Well, the Holy Grail has descended upon me. How long have I been waiting for mirrored upload? I could upload an hour-long 1440p video to YouTube in 3 minutes. Well, actually, I think I'll take that, Ben. You know, because OpenReach, I think BT use OpenReach, so BT don't use City Fibre. So BT were out. Sky, TalkTalk, Shell, Vodafone. They were my options, really. Zen as well. Now, in hindsight, if I'd have done a bit more research before, a bit of a knee-jerk reaction, apparently Zen Broadband is really good for customer service. It uses the City Fibre system, same as the Vodafone one does. So perhaps Zen might have been a better option, but Vodafone were the first people that I saw, and they were the cheapest price. And they're using City Fibre, so although there's a bit of back-end stuff from Vodafone's side, it's the City Fibre connection that's the most important thing. So ultimately, no matter which company you pick, you're going to get the same kind of connection. Ultimately. So, I get through to Ben. Ben tells me, yeah, you can have your 910 upload speed. I'm like, oh my God, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. You know, I've not uploaded many videos recently because it's all been streams, but if I'm getting 910 upload speed, you can bet your bottom dollar, if I could upload a video in 3 minutes, you're going to get a lot more recorded sessions now. I tell you that much. So Ben tells me that. I said to Ben, I says, do you get commission for making a sale? Which says, because you've taken the time to tell me what I need to know. So if you get commission, I need to speak to Virgin first, but I would like to come back to speak to you if I'm going to make the sale, because you've taken the time to give me the information. I'd rather you have the commission than some random person that I get back in touch with. So he went, oh, he says, oh, you don't have to do that if you don't want to, but you know, we do get commission. He was honest. He says, as long as we keep talking for, we don't time out after 8 minutes, he says, you know, I don't have to close these web chats with any degree of urgency. You don't get any because I said to him, do you have targets for your web chat? This is me being very conscientious to the person on the end of the line here, because I know how these things work. I said, do you have to close your web chats within a certain amount of time? He said, no, as long as they don't time out, it's fine. I says, right, fine then. I'm going to keep pressing every 6 minutes or so that we keep the web chat live, because it's highly likely that I'm going to buy this broadband, but and I want you to have the commission because you've taken the time to give me the information. So he went, oh, thank you very much. Anyway, so I was keeping Ben on hold. I rung Virgin up, firm in the knowledge, this time this is not a playing around situation. I'm leaving you because Virgin don't offer mirrored upload speeds at the moment. They will do shortly because they always match the competitors, but at the moment they're not doing it. So I was like, right, I got through to somebody who I could barely understand. Bless her, she tried, but I couldn't understand what she was saying half the time. She could offer me broadband from £82 to 63 or whatever it was. I said, no. I'm not interested in your £63, love. I said they can get it for 40 and they can get upload speed at 910 meg. Yours is 120. I says, I want to leave. Can you put me through to who can sort it out? Oh, but you have to give 30 days notice to leave and I can't. I said, well, put me through to somebody that can, if you don't mind. I wasn't horrendously rude to the woman, but I was short of patience. So she put me through to another person in retention, so I had to give the same information to again. How can I help you? I said, well, how can I help you? I've been put through for a start, so you should know the details, but hey ho, I'll go through them again with you. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I'll see what I can do for you. I might be able to do a better offer than the last woman. I said, fine. Do your best. Because I'm not interested in the price at this point, by the way. The price isn't the selling point for me at the moment. The selling point for me is upload speed. If I can get 910 and you're offering 120, unless you're giving me your broadband for £20 a month, love, I ain't having it. I ain't having it. So whatever price you come back to me with as your best offer, unless you're providing some new upload speed that I don't know about with you, I'm not interested. She came back with 50. I was like, oh, okay. I said, no. I said, cut me off. I says, cut me off, love. I want to give my 30 days notice now because I don't want any more £80 bills coming in the future for a start. Cut me off as of today, please. Okay, you'll be cut off from the 13th of May. Your bill will be £82 for this month, which I'm still horrified about, but next month your bill will be £7. Right, okay. I said, that's fine. Cut me off. Goodbye. So she cut me out. So that's it, sorted, done, buff, gone. I am still expecting a call from Virgin next week. Just like last time. Oh, you've left us. Can you tell me why? Oh, I'll tell you why, pal. I'll tell you completely why. I'll give you it full barrels. 23 years I've been with you. 23 years. So, as I said, they could match the price of Sky. They could say I could give you it for 30 quid. I'm still going to say no, because it's your upload speed that's the issue. You, Virgin, who were once the trailblazers, who were once, NTL, the fastest broadband in the country, have fallen behind somewhat with your upload speeds. Because when somebody has a monopoly on something, they can just do what they want, can't they? We've got the monopoly. And for years, Virgin took over from NTL, have been the trailblazers for fibre broadband, and for upload speeds and for download speeds. But City Fibre coming out and Openreach upgrading their networks as well, they're not the trailblazers that they once were. So their justification to charge extortionate prices for their broadband, to me, you're taking your eye off the ball. Upload speeds of 120 when I can get 910, and even let's call it a bad day, and they don't have full 910 because we're oversubscribed in peak periods and I get only 400 rather than, I think the minimum guaranteed is 455. If I get 455, it's still almost 4 times faster than you, isn't it? So ultimately, Virgin aren't going to get my services back until they upgrade their systems, because their upload speeds are shocking now compared to the competitors. So basically I switched over to Vodafone this morning. Now I know that Shelley has had some, I don't know if you had issues with Vodafone or just don't like them in general. I've never been with Vodafone for anything in my entire life, but ultimately, even if they provide half of their recommended or advertised speeds, it's still going to be better than what Virgin are providing. So so that's it. I'm gone. So fingers crossed, we'll see. But if I'm getting upload speeds as advertised, that is absolutely revolutionary for getting stuff done when it comes to uploading videos. Because one of the reasons why I don't upload videos as much anymore is because of the fact that it just takes so long. I've got to render them, edit them for a start, render them, which takes a bit of time, and then you've got to upload them as well. But with an upload speed that's so quick, that takes almost takes out one of the steps, because you're uploading it in 3 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes. It's instantaneous. So actually, uploading videos isn't quite so laborious. But yeah, independent ISPs. I mean, as I said, I think somebody said that they got Zen. JJ. Zen came out quite highly in customer service ratings and stuff. So, if I was actually going to take a lot of time to research and go to the far end of a fart to look at who I was going to go with, I would probably have gone with Zen in hindsight. I still could. I've got a 14-day cooling off period with Vodafone. I could cancel with Vodafone at any point within the next, call it a month, because it's 14 days after installation, and I'm not getting installed until the 22nd of April. So I could cancel at any point. And if I do some further research and find out that Zen has got any perks, then fair enough. But ultimately, I think my kind of mantra is that it's coming through the City Fibre network. So whether it's Zen, whether it's TalkTalk, whether it's Sky, whether it's Shell or Vodafone, you're getting pretty much the same. The difference mainly between those companies is customer service. And ultimately, if the service is working as it's supposed to do, I won't be hopefully contacting the customer service as much as might need to tick me off if their customer service is poor. But anyway, there you go. So broadband, fingers crossed, the 22nd of April, I'll be changing providers and getting some really, really nice upload speeds. Never have I seen before. Let's see. Let's hope. The one drawback is because I've never, ever, ever had anything other than Virgin Broadband since 2000. There's no connections here. So they're going to have to do a full connection in terms of drilling, bringing cable into the premises, drilling into my bedroom to put the boxes on. They're going to have to do a full install. Slight irksome, but needs must. Needs must. But there you go. So after 23 years of being with NTL/Virgin combined, having worked for NTL at some point in the past, I'm finally leaving them. Finally leaving them. I may be back, who knows, in the future if they up their upload speeds. You know what? Yeah, essentially I've got old cables with them, yeah. They work a charm. I mean, to be fair, they won't do a fibre to the property if asked. They won't do a cabling to the house. All I'll have to do, I'll have to do something to get it here. The guy was very vague on the installation because I asked him about the fact that how you're going to install this, because I've never had city fibre non-Virgin broadband in this property, so you're going to have to do I've installed broadband myself when I worked for NTL many years ago, so I know how it works when it comes to installing stuff. I mean, I know it's a little fair while ago, but it can't have changed that much. So it needs to be, I said it needs to be a full install. And it's like, oh, he couldn't tell me basically. He said that the installation team will be in touch with further details. Like, oh, okay, we'll see. But anyway, they'll have to install it in some fashion and get it working. Otherwise, I'm not paying for it, am I? I've got 14 days to cancel. So, and I've got between the 22nd of April and the 13th of May to play with. So even if they cock up and I change my mind, I've still got another 20 days to go with Zen or another company. Well, Stephen, I shall have to speak to the installers because I want a box in my bedroom. I don't want them to put fibre to the premises and put a box in the closest room to the front of the house and the rest is done by router. I don't want that. I want the box in my bedroom so that I'm wired and getting the best speeds. So they can take the cabling around the outside of the house, drill in from the outside here and put the box there. And if you're not doing that, I'm not having it. It's as simple as that. I'm the customer. I'm telling you where I want my box. My box is going in my bedroom. And if it's not, on your bike. Simple. I'm not subscribing to having a box put in the, downstairs because it's convenient for your installers to do it, and then you've got a wireless router that we've given to you, therefore connect wirelessly to you. No, I don't think so, pal. Oh no, don't worry, Stephen. Don't worry. It's me you're talking to here. The master of negotiation, apparently. That's not happening. They're putting a box where I'm asking them to put a box for not a single penny extra. Because if they don't, adios, Vodafone. I'm not having it. It's as simple as that. I'm not paying extra for nothing. Not a penny. I've even sacrificed, to be fair to Ben, I even sacrificed 45 quid of my own cash, of cash that I could have had, because if I'd have used U-Switch to change to this broadband, I'd have got a £45 Amazon voucher for free. But I didn't, because I went through Ben, because I wanted Ben to get his commission. So, it's not happening. They're providing the broadband box where I want them to provide it for no extra cost, because if not, there'll be hell to pay. But yeah, I mean, obviously it's been a little while since I installed my own installed broadband to people's houses, so things have changed somewhat. And apparently the only drawback, slight drawback with this Vodafone is I've got to have a phone line with them. You've got to have a phone line as well. So they give me this is again how technology has passed me by. Because when they said to me, going to have a phone, and I had visions of, you know, phone cables like I used to install for Virgin, you know. Oh no, no phone cables now. What's a landline now? Oh, it's all VoIP. What does that mean? VoIP. You get an adapter apparently, plug it in somewhere, you've got a wireless landline connection apparently. What? I feel like an old man now. How does that work? VoIP. And I wasn't interested in his VoIP talk. I said, I don't need a phone line. If you need to put a phone line onto the order to make it finalised, fine, but I don't want a phone line. I've got a mobile. They do that to you? Put it in the box in the kitchen? No. No. This is a very... I'm glad we're having this conversation because I'm glad that you've made me aware of that, because when the guys come, as I say, it's non-negotiable where this box is going. It's going where I'm saying it's going, and you can't spin a yarn to me. Oh, I can't put it there for this reason, that reason, the other reason. No, you can't put it there because you can't be asked to put it there. I'm telling you, it's going there. It's my house, and it's going there. If it's not going there, then you're going on your bike, aren't you? And then I'm ringing your customer services to express my displeasure. Listen, I am not an awkward customer. Let's dispel that myth right now. I'm not an awkward customer, but ultimately the customer's always right. Are they not? I don't think it's a lot to ask to have something put in your house where you want it. The customer's often a clown. I've worked in customer service jobs for a long time, so I agree actually, a lot of customers are twats. Yeah. But I don't think I am. I kick off when I feel like I've been hard done by. And it's not very often. In fact, hence why I've been with Virgin for 23 years. I've been with Sky for 20 years. You know, I don't... You know, if people are doing me a good service, I'll just crack on with it. You've got a loyal customer in me. You've got a loyal customer in me. But when something happens that I don't agree with, or I think is a bit off, then I'm going to be awkward. Of course I am. Because I've been with you for 23 years. I expect a degree of customer service. You know, you treat these new customers with all these grand spanking new deals, but someone who's been with you for 23 years and paid you hundreds, if not thousands of pounds over the years, you treat like a crock of crap. I don't think it's right, personally. You know, as I said to someone on the phone, I signed a contract with you in November of 2022. I get that. And if I'd have been a bit more savvy, what I'd have done is I'd have set a reminder on my phone, on my calendar for February 2024. To say that my deal with you is coming to an end. Therefore, the price is going to lose the discount and it's going to go through the roof. But I didn't, because I wasn't that efficient at the time. But what I do expect from you, as a long-term customer, is round about February, January, I don't know, maybe just send an email to say, by the way, to make you aware, your contract is coming to a close. You might want to log online on our site and check out some of our new deals to see if you want to extend your contract further. And I could have thought, oh, hang on a second. Oh, the contract's running out. I'll see what they've got going on at the moment. Oh yeah, Gigafast is now 64, 65, 70 quid or whatever it might be. I think to myself, right, I'll ring them and see if they can do a bit better than that. Oh, how you doing, love? I can do it for 50. Well, do you know what? I haven't even Googled other companies to find out whether I can get mirrored broadband, mirrored upload, and I probably would have said, right, 50 quid, well, it's more than 43, but ultimately I get prices have gone up. You've emailed me to let me know about it. You've been fair about it. I'll take 50 quid, why not? 18 months, whatever. No, nothing. Nothing. Not a thing. Yeah, my mum downstairs would have to connect via Wi-Fi, which is fine. Because my mother's just pottering about on the internet. She's not uploading, she's not streaming. I am, so I need it up here and wired for maximum speed. Oh dear. Yeah. So that yeah. And the interesting thing was, and I've got it saved in the web chat, because when I got web chat running, call it wrong, call it right, but I have OBS running and I screen record the web chat so that I've got it as evidence. Really bad. But I'm a man that works with evidence. I've been in the police. You know, my current line of work, relies on investigation and evidence. So, you know, when it comes to collecting evidence, I collect evidence. So I had my screen chat. I had my OBS recording the screen of the web chat earlier with Ben, and Ben did say to me that at the end of your contract, when your bill goes up from £31 to £60, because that's what the full price is, I'm getting obviously the new customer discount for 2 years, we will contact you to let you know. And I said to Ben, well, that's good of you, because Virgin didn't. He said, oh no, we will let you know when you're coming up to the end of your contract. And I thought, well, that's interesting. I'll hold you to that, Ben, because I've got you on record. So if it doesn't happen in 2 years' time and I forget that I've lost my contract in April 2026, and they charge me £80 for their broadband, I can recall this conversation with Ben, who's probably left for pastures new, and wave that in the customer service face and say, I've got it in writing in this web chat. You were going to tell me and you didn't. But anyway, the upshot of this entire thing is Virgin are crap when it comes to customer service. We know this. And I'm going to have a much faster upload speed if all goes according to plan on the 22nd of April. So there you go. But yeah, the moral of the story is, folks, don't take anything lying down, okay? There's a lot of companies out there vying for your business. Always keep abreast of them. Always keep abreast of your options. And don't be afraid to ring up and just be frank with people. Our money to us as individuals, people, you know, is precious. We work hard for it. There's a cost of living crisis. Things have gone up through the roof recently. You know, every penny to us counts. Virgin Media, hello, multi-billion-pound company, ain't going to miss a couple of pennies here and there. I am. You know what I mean? Anyway, enjoy the rest of your evening, champ. It's 9:30, which is a perfect time to start playing a computer game. I kind of feel like I've talked a lot in the past few hours. So I'm going to give you guys a choice. Do you want to do something interactive? So we could do a GeoGuessr. We could do the other map game. We could do the Jackbox stuff. Or do you want to see me play a game that you don't know what I'm playing? For the next, I don't know, 40 minutes or so. GeoGuessr, says Taria. Any advances? Interactive, sounds good. Right, cool. Okay, so we've got two options then. What was I going to what was next on the agenda? Surprise us. Oh, no surprises here. Oh, so mystery game was next. So we've done these three. Let's delete these. Oh, hang on. Let's delete all of these off. That we've done them. Right, so mystery game. GeoGuessr. Nagisa, are you in the chat, Nagisa? Are you still with us? Is it time for us to maybe have a interactive GeoGuessr community game, perhaps? Oh, Nagisa's here. Yes. Okay, Nagisa, you are here. Let's do it. Come on, let's have a GeoGuessr community game. Lobby is already set up. Oh, Nagisa's on the ball here. Right. Cool. Well, I don't know how it's going to work, so I'm going to go to the toilet very quickly, and then I'm going to have an alcoholic drink that's not quite 75% because I've only had 3 of these, and I feel like I've had a skinful. Clearly, quite strong. So, yeah. Nagisa, you get yourself ready. I sent a link on the Discord live stream channel. If any mods could send it here as well. Right, okay. So, we've got some links to put in the chat for people that want to join. I'll click into it as well when I get back, and we'll have an interactive, competitive but fun GeoGuessr session. So back in a second. Get yourself logged on. The toilet is engaged at the moment. Isn't that annoying when you're busting for a wee? Somebody's in it. Right, what have we got going on here? Right, join. Let me move my chat away for a second here. See if I'm doing anything. Choose your nickname. Well, I wonder what it might be. Play as a guest. Choose my nickname. There we go. Oh, look at that. I've got lots of people. Nagisa, Taria, Radix, Adam, Ding Dong, Cunning Dino, Shelley's in, Ollie's in, Ambrister's in. Oh, look at this. How's this going to work? We can have up to 100 people. Okay, I'm going to put my... Is this okay? Because apparently I don't want to share any sort of anything that's like a linky thing, but I think we're okay. Let me put my screen a bit smaller now. My face is a bit big. Just shrink it down. Just put it at the top corner for now. There we go. Right. Oh, where's the stream chat gone? Hello? Oh, I need to go for a wee. Hang on, folks. Are we starting with World or Leeds? Leeds would be a bit unfair. Leeds would test my knowledge. I mean, how often do I go out in Leeds nowadays? How about Germany? Well, give me a second. I'll be back in a minute. And then we'll start. Right, let me just have a second. What are we doing? How about Washington? Teehee, what about Congo? Okay, I don't know if you guys can hear, but there's a lot of fireworks going on in the background. I think it's Vaisakhi. The Vaisakhi celebrations are in full swing at our local Sikh temple just down the road. Right, before we start, let me get another drink. If you're in the chat, and you've not joined up, we've got 11 people. There's plenty of space. Don't be shy. There's 30 odd of you in the chat. Half of you are probably asleep. But if you want to join, the link, repost the link if you can. And let's see if anybody else wants to join us. Feel free, click the link, join us. We are having a competition to guess where in the world we are. Let's go with world. It's the only way to be fair, isn't it? It's the only way to be fair. If we go for the world, each game has 5 rounds and I've set 4 minutes per round. Well, what constitutes a round? Is a round just one picture? Or is a round like more than one? Round is one location. Okay. So folks, I'm taking it easy now. I've gone from my 75% cut to the overproof. I'm toning it down a touch. And I'm now drinking the 65% pineapple grenade. I thought I'd just ease myself off, you know what I mean? Okay. Well, I'll go with the flow. If you think that's a good option, let's roll with it. Let's go. Right, waiting for host to start the game. Okay. Do we want music on or do we want music off to concentrate? Ooh. Cheers, folks. This is pineapple grenade. Delicious. Right, so after this, we shall do the mystery game, because I'm quite excited for the mystery game. And nobody guessed the mystery game. Nobody guessed it. So we'll guess the mystery game after we've played this. So come on then. I think we've got 12 participants. Put some really intense music on. I'd have to find some really intense royalty-free music at short notice. That's pretty challenging. I could put some gaming music on, which tends to be not too shabby when it comes to copyright issues. How about some Final Fantasy 15 battle music? How about that? I love the music in Final Fantasy 15. Should we put some Final Fantasy 15 battle music on? That's quite intense. Is the mystery game multiplayer or single player? Mystery game is single player. As I said at the start of the stream, obviously you joined a bit later, Alex, but I said that I don't usually do single player games in a party stream, because I do that all the time. But over the past few weeks, a certain game, for whatever reason, has been calling out to me. I've dreamt about it. I've thought about it. I don't know. It's one of those weird things where certain times in my life things have happened and things have called out to me and I've just got to do it. It's a hard thing to explain, but I had a very similar situation with the PlayStation. I dreamt about a random console that I never even heard of before called a PlayStation, and I had to have it. I don't even know where it had come from, but I just dreamt about it. I'm like, Mother, a PlayStation for Christmas. What is a PlayStation? I don't know. I just dreamt about it. So, not quite as prophetic as that, but quite a similar vein, that I have to play this game again. I've thought about it, I've dreamt about it, I have to play it again. Something or somebody is telling me this game needs to be played. And maybe I could use this game as a test for my new upload speeds. You must be able to guess what game it is. If you've paid attention in any Alan Wake stream over the past couple of weeks, you'll know what this game is. Anyway, James Reese, you've been here since the beginning. Netflix Armour? No, I haven't, no. But good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Welcome along. Grab yourself a drink, sit back, relax. Joker Jake says Heavy Rain. Have we seen you play this game before? No, I have. I've played the game before, but I haven't played it on the channel. Anyway, we were talking about Final Fantasy 15 music, weren't we? Alan Wake 1, Cyberpunk. Alan Wake 1? No. Cyberpunk? It's on the list. I've seen the recent posts in the channel, Discord channel. Cyberpunk won the most... What did Cyberpunk win? Cyberpunk won at the BAFTAs most developed game or improved game or something. I'm going to get there, but I did say after Baldur's Gate 3 is finished, I'm playing Cyberpunk. Evolving game, that's it. The evolving game. Anyway, let's do GeoGuessr. Nagisa, get us underway, and then we'll talk about what game I'm going to be playing for 45 minutes. To give you all a taste, and to satiate my... I don't know what to call it. Craving, or... I don't know. But basically, I have... Somebody somewhere is telling me I've got to play this game on the channel. Where are we? It's the Congo! Now, obviously, you can see what I'm seeing. If you're playing along, you've got your own game going alongside, but I'm going to showcase what I'm seeing for people that aren't playing. So, there you go. Where are we? I have to pin where I am. I'm not going to give any clues because I don't want to give clues to my competitors here. Not that I'm a competitive person, but I clearly am a competitive person. Crazy Canuck, we've got Sculptor in here. People have made guesses already. Okay. I can't verbalise my thought process because I don't want to give it away. But we can see, we can zoom in to look at the ethnicity of the people. Bit of a clue. You know what I mean? Just giving you a clue there. Ethnicity of people could be a clue. Let's have a look. Zoom in here. Who have we got here? Where's Cap? He looks happy. Right, okay. And now, of course, if you get more points for guessing early, I think you do get more. I think you do get more points. I know you can see my screen. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're all, if you're playing along, you're seeing the same stuff that I'm seeing. Kraken Cherry with Coke. Good choice, sir. Kraken's a good choice. I've had the Kraken Cherry once. I've had the Kraken Coffee twice. Both good options. But strap yourself in. Put CK3 on the background. Join us for the rest of the evening, James. You won't be disappointed, I'm sure. I'm drinking 75% rum. I mean, what can possibly be better than that? Watching me get sloshed on overproof rum. Oh, no points for early guesses in this mode. I've got 2 minutes. So what I'm going to do is, because there's no consequence to waiting till the last minute, I won't pick my answer till the very end. Because there's people playing along that can see what I'm seeing, as obviously I'm streaming it. So I'll just keep my mouth shut as to what I'm thinking until the last 30 seconds. And then I'll pick my answer last. I'm seeing a lot of brown. I'm seeing a lot of... not a lot of much, really. Lady there. People... I've got a child! I've got a child in the street! carrying a tyre. I don't think it's the UK. Mind you, I don't know. Mini council estate. There's a slight delay on the stream. There is a slight delay on the stream. Oh, sheesh kebab. I've picked the wrong stream setting. I haven't picked the ultra low latency. I've picked, oh. The ultra low latency has less than a second delay. I've picked the middle option, normal latency, so there'll be about a 10-second delay. I haven't even realised throughout this entire stream that there's a delay. I usually pick ultra low latency for most interaction. Oh, sorry guys. I've not noticed for the entire stream. It's fine. 15 seconds. Right, I saw what appeared to be like an Oriental type person, so I'm thinking kind of Vietnamish. 3 seconds, there we go. Oh, it was Africa! Oh, it was South Africa, it's near Cape Town. Wow, Ambrister, look at that, Crazy Canuck. I'm bottom! A sculptor got 3 points. I saw like a Chinese, Oriental looking child or person. It threw me off. Oh my god. Oh no. Well done, Ambrister. Well done, Crazy Canuck. Shelley's got close. So has Taria. Ding Dong's done well. The Geezer. Okay, not so bad. And then the rest of us. Well. Don't even bear speaking about, does it? Damn, I should have gone with the Congo when I'd have been closer. What did I say? What did I say? I didn't say anything. I'm keeping my mouth shut until the last 30 seconds. Oh, look at this. This looks very westernized until you get to that bit. Right, let's have a look. It's a very simple concept, this, but it's very addictive actually. Right, let's have a look. You can't really see. Oh my god. Right, come on, carry on. Less talking, more investigating for this one. I cannot finish bottom. Looking at foliage, looking at building construction type. Any little clue that you can get. Vehicle registration. These are all the little clues that you can get. Lovely. Houses look quite modern, don't they? Doesn't look like some kind of rural backwater village, does it? One thing that this game does illustrate is how wide a reach Google has. Because ultimately, okay, 2 minutes and I'm giving people clues here, but you might see a bit of writing on the wall. A bit of writing there, could be a clue. Don't know why I'm giving people help. I'm in last place here and I'm giving people clues. Yeah, Google's reach. Nah, I've given the game away. Can I click on that? What's this do? Oh, emojis. I can't give emojis. I'm not giving my vote until the last minute, of course. Lots of new trees planted there, as you can see. It's quite a modern country, I'd say. You've got buildings that don't look too dishevelled. You've even got mirrors to indicate blind bends. That's definitely a sign that this country is quite modern. You know, caring for the fellow motorist. Quite a nice little hamlet, this, isn't it? Really. Lots of new trees being planted, certainly. Imagine living there. Very peaceful. I have watched enough NHK to know what rural Japan looks like. Yeah, I think that the time needs to be shorter. By the time we've discussed it and given clues, I think it gives people a chance to change their minds. I think the timer should be shorter, but it's done now. I think we're in South Africa. Have I seen Shogun? No. Another show that I need to watch, ideally. Yeah, I think perhaps 2 minutes might have been a bit more prompt. But anyway, 6 guesses made out of 12. People sat there. I'm not guessing until the last minute, because somebody somewhere is going to tell me the answer. Are they? Yeah, they are. Right. 4 seconds. I missed out. I didn't click Japan. You having a laugh? I can't believe it. I missed out by a second. Oh, fuck's sake. Get lost, Google Maps. I don't want to see Google Maps right now. Everybody guessed Japan apart from me because I forgot to press the button. I left the lobby. I have not left the lobby, have I? I'm in round 3. I'm in round 3. Yeah, you guys are arguing over if it's North Japan or South Japan. Here's me, not clicking a damn button. Well, I'm not clicking nothing, right? I'm not saying nothing. I'm not giving you any clues. I'm not finishing last. Even all that. Yeah, you didn't see me on the list, Ollie, because I'm clearly in rock bottom position with 2 points or something ridiculous. This looks like the UK. Such glorious greenery. I think it's Scotland. Everybody pick Scotland and give me a chance. Let's go along this country road and see where we are. Where are we? It's like some kind of dirt track. What on earth? Great dog walking place. Must drive down the street. Let's drive down the street. Let's find civilization. Let's find some signs. Clearly, they need to help us out here. France. Smell. If it smells like France, it looks like France, it tastes like France, it's probably France. What's this? Is that a sign? I found a statue of Jesus. It's interesting. Obviously, we can't see whatever people are looking at, but obviously, I'm going one way on the map. Other people will be going backwards the other way. Where are people going to get their clues? It's quite interesting, really. Oh, I'm coming to civilization. I'm coming to civilization. Oh, I found Jesus. I found Jesus too, Radix. I found Jesus myself. I've got him. I've got him. Look at this. Where are we? We're in Jerusalem. Where are we? Oh, it's not the right angle. Oh, I've got language. I've got language here. I've got language. Oh, I've got language. Ooh, that's interesting. I've got language. Let's carry on. What's this sign here? Go away, map. I'm not ready to click on you yet. I'm deducing. Okay, I'm seeing clues here. I'm obviously giving clues as well. The registrations are blanked out, but the make of the vehicles could be a clue. Imagine living. Look at these houses. We're in the middle of the countryside, and then you've got these houses that have been literally thrown up that look like they're out of place. Brand spanking new houses just put in the middle of the countryside. Poof, popped up. I mean, they look quite nice, to be fair. Very modern houses. But, I mean, where's your local shop? Country living is not for me, I must admit. Number 46, it's carrying down the country road. There you go, got a road sign here. Another house set off the beaten track. Right, I'm going to have to make me guess now. So, I'm guessing France. I don't know where, but I'm going to go with central France. Maybe Belgium, perhaps. I said maybe Belgium! I said maybe fucking Belgium! I mean, I got points, but I could have got more if I'd have... Oh, I said maybe... Oh, Belgium. I said maybe Belgium. Oh, I can't believe it. I should have gone with my instinct. I don't care where technically it is. Belgium would have been a closer guess than France. Oh, I'm still the furthest away. It was Luxembourg. I don't care where it was. It was closer to Belgium than France. Where I clicked. I'd have got more points. Oh, I can't believe I just said that. It could be France, maybe Belgium. And, oh, it's Belgium. Oh, flipping hell. Right, Nagisa, we're going to have to have another round of this. We're doing the Leeds version. I want to win something. Right, what have we got here? This looks like a really bad place to live. Oh my god. That's at the sea over there, or what? At the sea? I don't know. Look at this random, there's a random building here. 2 stories, blue windows. Where the hell is this? Right, language. Always a clue. This feels apocalyptic, yeah. Yeah, Fallout 3. The Fallout TV series. Is this a screenshot from it? Right, I'm going to have a look at some of these people. Might get a bit of a clue. No, not much. This is like the most bizarre situation. You've got like partial buildings, some kind of like shoppy type buildings, and then just nothing. Just absolute nothing elsewhere. What the hell is this place? I haven't got a clue. Let's have a look at some of the ice cream. Language. People. Cars. Rickety things, bless them. Let's carry on. Looks like a poster for an election. Middle East. Note the ladies' hats. Or the ladies' scar. I don't know. She looks like a Oompa Loompa. Oops. She does. She looks like an Oompa Loompa. Mexico. I've been to Mexico. It didn't look like this. The area I was in. Mexico. We've got elections going on here. Obviously, you guys can Google some of these words that you're seeing and stuff. I'm not doing any of that. I'm being easily swayed. Pharmacia. Pharmacia. Snack super classico. Okay, so I'm getting Spanish vibe. But clearly this is not Spain, so I'm getting South American Spanish vibe. Dogs. Look, lots of dogs in the street. Is that a clue? Wow. This is like a bizarre place. So open and desolate with the occasional shop and large building. It is very odd. A street with like proper paving? What's up here? Yeah. Okay, so this is going to sound really, really bad, but it's not. But when I was in Mexico, right, I noticed that the average height of those people was pretty small. Ooh. It is there. 839 points. How has somebody got that close? La Paz. Who the hell is that that's got that flipping close? Give me a laugh. I'm still bottom, by the way. I'm catching up to Adam. How the hell? There was Bolivian flags here. As if I'm an expert in flags. Are you having a laugh? You're from South America, Geoguessr. You've got an advantage on this one. Highest and worst capital city. Was that where we were? La Paz? Where were we? Oh, bloody hell. Ambrister is in the lead. Crazy Canuck is in second. Here we go. Final round. Road signs. Any handy flags? 70. They're driving on the right-hand side of the road. It said Boliviana. Did it? Oh, I missed that. The clue is somewhere to be found. Damn it. Okay. Oh, we've got a sign of a city. That's a bit of a cheat. I'm not going to focus on that because I can't Google, but other people may. Right, carry on. I've not got a clue. Okay, so it looks European to me. Okay, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to speak anything. I've got my answer. We've got 2 minutes to kill. We've got 2 minutes to kill now, folks. Don't worry, the next round is the Leeds round. You're all screwed. Because I'm going to win this one, alright? Right, anyway, it's 10 past, it's 5 past 10. I'm going to have to order some food because the food, don't forget, the shop's shut at a reasonable hour and the food has to be delivered, which will take an hour. So probably after this game, we'll order food and then when we're waiting for the food, we'll play the secret game that we're going to play. Which you're still supposed to guess. We've had a few guesses. Somebody has guessed correctly, actually. Hello, Tej. Not seen you for a while. How you doing? Yeah, so somebody has guessed the game correctly already. Now you're going to be thinking, oh, what have I seen? What have I said? Huh? But we'll order the food. I have a 30% off voucher with Just Eat, with Uber Eats. So I'm probably going to have to use a restaurant that's subscribed to that offer. So I'll give you the restaurant types that crop up on my phone. So it isn't Pentiment. Somebody did guess Pentiment, which might have been you, Taria. And all I said was that somebody has guessed correctly. So technically speaking, it could be Pentiment. Half-Life 1. Is it a horror? I'm not giving you any clues. This is not Guess the Game. I just said, well, it is Guess the Game, but I'm not giving you any clues about it. Ollie's gone for Heavy Rain. We've got Pentiment. We've got Half-Life. Oh! Oh no! No! Quickly! Quickly! Poland! I didn't click guess! Oh, did I click guess? I got 3,000 points. It's fine. I did click. I got... Your guess was 461 kilometers away. We saw from the sign that Warsaw was 36 kilometers away. So you should have guessed that it was near Warsaw. But I panicked because I run out of time because I was too busy blithering about to guess Warsaw, so I tried to quickly click as close to Poland as I possibly could, and still ended up a million miles away. I can't believe it. Finished game. Okay, so Ambrister has finished in first with 2,362 points. Ding Dong has finished second. Crazy Canuck is finishing third. Taria follows Shelley in fifth. And then we go down from there. Me, with a game summary, no thanks. I don't need to summarise my poor performance, thank you. Again, that was fun. Right, what we'll do is, again. Okay, should we have one more game? No, what should we do? Leeds game with 1 minute per round. Go on, Geoguessr, hit it. Hit it. Leeds game, 1 minute per round, 5 rounds. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. And it's a chance for you to see my lovely home city. Geoguessr will put the link in the Discord. One of the mods will put the link in the chat. If you missed out on the first game, click on the link on the second. Let's have some fun. And if I don't win this, living in Leeds, I better just shut this stream down. Okay, the link is up. Ollie has posted the link. Thank you, Ollie, for that. There you go. Get yourself in to the new chat, the new game. Oh. Race against time. How do I click on this? Click on this. Geoguessr. 15 of you. You've all seen the first round, the first game. You thought, oh, well, I'll get involved in that now. I just wanted to eye up the competition. They're all useless. Now I'm going to put my name down. Come on, 15. I need an answer on 15. Get yourselves in. Let's get 20 people in this one. Come on. Get yourself in. It's the Leeds edition. Chance to see my fair city. And I've got 16 other people to beat right now. Ambrister has got, look at that, Ambrister's got the badge next to his name. Ambrister is the defending champion. Let's take him down, come on. We've got 17 people. Anybody else want to get involved? Feel free. We'll give you another couple of minutes because I'm going to need another bathroom break before we start this one. Leeds has 2.2 million people living in it. People not from Leeds, I give you permission to use Google. Right, they can use Google, but make the rounds 1 minute. AKA, you've got 1 minute to type your fingers fast. We can't be giving them 4 minutes to Google and take their time. 1 minute, boom, done. 1 minute, 8 rounds. Is that possible? How many people live in Leeds? 500k? Is that all it is? Population of Leeds? Can't be. It's like the 4th, 5th population of Leeds. 792,000. So Leeds is the 3rd largest city in England. Okay, so as it says here, Leeds currently has a population of around about 809,000 in 2021, making it technically the 2nd largest city in England by population behind Birmingham, since London is not a single local government entity. Look at that. So technically the 2nd largest city in the UK, because London is not like a city per se, apparently, according to this, because London is a group of little things. I quite like how they've got like it's almost like a running total, you know what I mean? Oh, somebody just died in A&E. That's 792,524. You know, that looks like a running log. But yeah, Birmingham has always been the 2nd biggest city in the UK. I always thought Leeds was behind Manchester, but apparently not. So yeah, behind London and Birmingham, let's call it, we're the 3rd largest city in the UK, which is surprising because we are one of the largest cities in Europe that doesn't have mass transport other than a bus. We don't have a metro, an underground, a tram. We have nothing. So traffic internally is horrendous in Leeds. We're I think I read it. We're the largest city in Europe without mass transport other than a bus. But yeah. Anyway, here we go. Nagisa, we've got 17 people in here. Let's launch it. I can wait for a toilet break. Oh, we've got a last minute joiner. I think it was Malachite just joined in there. Let's get cracking. Here we go. If I can't win on this one, I've got no chance, have I? UK cities, Leeds. Okay. Alright, yep. I'm getting where we are right now. I drive this route routinely. If I don't win this, I'm telling you now, there is a flipping tragedy happening. Absolute tragedy. Okay, let me zoom in my map. Let me zoom in my map. 30 seconds is not a long time, is it? I can't. 20 seconds, I can't find where we are. Here we go, folks. Okay, I was a kilometre away. Tej got closer than even me. Okay. What? Holy hell. Tej, how? You don't even live in... No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I hate this game. Hey, a couple of people got pretty close, though. Ambrister got quite close. Crazy Canuck got quite close. It's the M621. It was the M621 that was showing, so yeah, if you found the M621 on the map, you were pretty decent. I was positive we were in Bolton. Holy cow. I'm gutted that somebody that doesn't even live in Leeds has beat me in that first round. Holy cow. I'm telling you, if I don't win this, there's something wrong. Hey up, where are we? Good old Leeds. Where are we? Where the hell is this? Oh, I know where this is. I know where this is. Yes, I know where it is. This was a petrol station that had petrol in the fuel shortage. It was one of the few petrol stations that had petrol, and I topped up here when we were short. Right, where's Leeds? I know roughly where I'm going. Let me see. I know roughly where I'm going. I just need to find it on the map, though. This is half the complexity of it. Where's the map? Easterly Road. No. Adult Otley Road. Shadwell. That's looking good. A58 is good. Redall. Bang! Bang! I've got it! Oh, I was a bit too north. I was 673 metres away. Oh, I was close. But not close enough. Yeah, well, I still won the round, but I was 600 metres out. I'm sure you'll let me off. Yeah, that was the A58, the road to Wetherby. It's a race for second now. Oh, I know this one. I don't even need to see the map. I see this housing estate and I think, oh, I know where we are. Where are we? Actually, do I know where we are? I think I know where we are. Let me go for a bit of a jaunt first. There's a lot of these housing estates in Leeds, and I might be on the wrong one. Let's find a main road, shall we? Find a main road. Where the flipping hell are we? Obviously a council estate somewhere. I need to find a main road. We've got 19 seconds. I have no clue where we are. I think we're in Butterbowl. I don't know where Butterbowl is. I can tell you that because I don't know where Butterbowl is. I think we're in Seacroft. Where's Seacroft? Oakwood, Shadwell. I'm going to go Scarcroft. Scarcroft's a bit too north. Oh, where were we? New Farnley? Wortley. Oh, I don't flipping know. 13 points. Oh, holy hell. I was the furthest one away on that one. Holy hell. Shelley's now in second place. I was miles away. Okay. That's embarrassment, isn't it? Oh, God. Right, we've got... Well, let's just put paid to my plans. 2 more rounds. I better pull my flipping finger out here. Shelley's not too far away. They don't even live in this country. Right, where are we? Okay, let's find the main road and see where we are from here. Ooh, where are the... Another council estate. Where are we? Got a bit of greenery here. Ooh. Oh, do you know where... I think I know where this is. I think I do. I think so. I just have to... Yeah, I 100% know where I am. I need to find it. I need to find it. I've driven up this road to get to my mate's house. I need to find it, though. Scottsall. A bit this way. Otley Road. Oh, 17 seconds. Hawksworth. Kirkstall is a good start. Air Valley. Rainville. Trying about that. It's not massively close, but it's near Kirkstall. Oh, look at that! 300 metres away. I told you I'd been on that road. I flipping knew it. I knew it. I've been on that road before. It's on the route to my mate's house. Leeds is a big place. The chances of coming across a road you've driven down to your friend's house is pretty slim, surely. But yeah, you were catching me. Clearly, I've driven down that road before, so I had an advantage on that one. I got it within 300 meters. Okay, last one. This is where I thought, this is my old high school. No, it's not. Where are we? City centre. Oh, I know precisely where that is. I know where precisely. I know to the meter where that is. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to take my time and enjoy finding where that is. Dee-bee-dee-boo, bee-dee-bee-bee, ba-dee-bee-boo, jingly-gee, ba-dee-bee-boo, bangly-bee, binkly-bang. Oh, we got 18 seconds? Where is it? Oh, I'm so close! I'm trying to get really precise here, but there, karting, there, literally, must be 100 meters away. I've got to be 100 meters away from that. Ah, yes! I was 56 meters away. Okay, so clearly living in the city has its advantages. I've been to that karting centre. I've been to that karting centre before. Indoor karting. It's not too far from where I play football, to be honest. I was 13 metres. You were closer than me. What? So you were. How dare you? How? How is this? How? Right, well obviously I had a home field advantage there. I'm going to go to the toilet. We're going to debate how much fun that was, and then we're going to see what this mystery game is. Slight edge over the rest of you. Well, oh, yeah. A slight home field advantage there. See you later, Radix. Right. I think my respect to you has sunk. Very low. It's on What did I do? What did I do? Finish game. Yay! Victory! I demand a rematch. Listen, I finished bottom in the last one. All right, give me a little something here. We might have another game of that actually. That's quite fun. But don't forget, we've actually got the Lost Gamer, which is the game, same principle but based on game maps, which would be good fun too. So I think we need to order the food before the takeaway shut, play some mystery game whilst we're waiting for the food, and then after the mystery game is finished and the food is finished, we'll crack on with Lost Gamer, because I'm really interested to see how it works when we're looking at game maps. I'm thinking Skyrim probably is the best bet. We've got other. We'll take a vote on the maps, but I think Skyrim's a good map because I mean Skyrim's been out for a long time. We've all seen Skyrim, played Skyrim probably, so I think that's a good call. Yeah, Warcraft was on there, but it was the Warcraft version of the game that I'm not used to. If it was Warcraft when I played Warcraft in 2007, I'd be a master at it. I put hours into Warcraft. But the new version, the continent split and all the rest of it, like, oh, I don't know where to start. There's an RDR2 map. We're going to play 2 games, I think. I think we'll play 2 games with Lost Gamer. We'll play Skyrim and Red Dead Redemption. They're the 2 maps that sprung out to me. So I think we can play both. I think so. There's a classic version. No. If there's a classic version of World of Warcraft, that has to be on the list. Even just to take me back to my Warcraft days. Oh, I'd be in heaven. I'd be in heaven. But yeah, most people have played Skyrim, so we'll have to do Skyrim. We'll do Skyrim as for certain, and then we'll do one other. I think Skyrim and one other. Oh, if we've got the classic Warcraft map, we're going to have to do that. I don't care if any of you have played it. I'm just doing it for my own satisfaction because I, as you well know, was a Warcraft addict for a couple of years. You actually forced me to play Skyrim again. Right. I'm not forcing anything, shall we? How dare you? Oh, you can select Warcraft maps per region. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just to see the original Warcraft map will be nostalgia for me. Oh, it'll be nostalgia. Oh, I almost want to play it now. No. Oh, the excitement has just ramped up. Do we play this now while we're waiting for food? Do we play the secret game while we're waiting for food? What do I do? What do I do? The first thing is we need to order the food, so let's order the food. I have a 30% off discount, so let's order food before they close. Let's get the food ordered first. Oh. My mate is completely and utterly not happy with the phone. Well, she's not got a SIM card in it. So she's like, I can't get it to work, I can't get it to work. You've not got a SIM card in it, love. What do you want it to do? Can you come over and help me? I'm like, I told you yesterday, I'm doing me online stuff. Bless her. But to be fair, she's not got a phone, and she did fall, and obviously she's injured herself. So, but yeah, where is she? Where is she? What am I ordering today? I have to literally order what's on the special offer, because with the Uber Eats 30% off discounts, you'll notice that only certain restaurants appear to sign up to the offer. Let's just click this down for a second. Put this back on. Right. Let me make myself a bit bigger for the time being. Not too big, but there you go. You got me whole screen, people. Whole screen, baby. Right, there we go. What am I ordering? Right, let's have a look. So what I'll do is I'll read out the restaurants that are signed up to the special offer, and we'll decide what we're having. So I've got 30% off my next 5 orders, as if I'm going to order 5 orders in the next 2 weeks. 30% off up to £15. That'll do for me. Let's do some shopping, shall we? Details, okay. Promotions. Yep, very good. Skippy. Very good. Okay, yep. Account. Promotions. So I've got £12 off. Oh, I've got 30%. Let's do the 30%. Right. So, folks, listen keenly. You're helping me pick my meal. Right. I've got Fortune Cookie, which is a Chinese. I've got Wingdom, which do chicken wings, burgers, grilled food. I've got Five Guys, burger place. Crispy Fried Chicken, which is a KFC knockoff version. I've got another Indian. I've got an Indian restaurant. I've got a Greek restaurant, Mythos, that do Greek food. I've got Flames that do a variety of different kind of pizzas, burgers. Oh, Five Guys is very popular, I see. Foodie, which does food. Pizza Express, which does pizza. Indian restaurants. I've got a Turkish restaurant that's got really good reviews. Mezaj Shawarma. So shawarma is Turkish, right? This is rated 4.7 out of 5. ZZ's Italian. Meat Liquor is mainly burgers. Las Iguanas is Mexican. And that's your options. Not very many on the promotion, but there you go. Turtle Bay is Caribbean. I'm not going there because my mother cooks Caribbean food and they're not a patch on my mother's cooking. So we've got Mexican at Las Iguanas. We've got Meat Liquor, which is more burgers. We've got ZZ, which is a chain Italian. We've got Mizaj Shawarma, which is Turkish, rated pretty highly. I've just come back from Turkey. Bengal Brasserie, which is Indian. Karela, which is Southern Indian. Pizza Express, which is pizza. Burgers, I Am Donna and Foodie, which are more like takeaways that do everything. Flames is more of a char grilled chicken kind of place. Mythos, which is Greek. We've got Indian, a KFC knockoff, Five Guys, a place that specialises in chicken wings, or Chinese. There you go. What have we got? Any ideas from that little mishmash? So Five Guys took the initial vote. Indian or Greek sounds good. Turkish. Couple for people. We've got Greek for a couple. Indian or Greek. Greek for Nagisa. Five Guys for like 4 people. High rated Turkish place. Turkish. Can't go wrong with the burger. Oh, do you know what? Why am I doing this? Why don't I just put a poll on there? Can I do that? Start a poll. Right. Ask a question. Add options. Right, I'm going to give you a poll. Vote on the poll. It'll be easier. Food option. Right. We had... What's yes? We didn't have yes. Yes and no. I don't want yes and no, you idiots. So we got Chinese. I'll go with the options that seem to be most popular so far. We've got Chinese. We've got Turkish. We've got Five Guys. We've got Greek. Is that all the options available? Chinese, Turkish, What was the other options? Five Guys was a popular one, which covers burgers for you, Shelley, as well. Turkish was popular. Nobody voted for Chinese though, but I quite like Chinese, so I'll put Chinese on. I'll put Chinese / Indian. Because if I order a Chinese, I'm ordering a Chinese curry. If I'm ordering an Indian, I'm ordering a curry. So we'll go Chinese or Indian, which is curries, Turkish food, Greek food, or Five Guys. We'll pitch pizzas and Italian, not that fussed. So there you go. There's your votes. Get yourselves voting. Hopefully the poll is showing. I've never done a YouTube poll before. It's usually straw poll that we use, but the YouTube polling system, we'll see how it works. Turkish with a Turkish coffee. I think oh, Five Guys is winning, I think. You can't put that many options in a YouTube poll. Damn YouTube poll. YouTube streaming has been on the go for a number of years. You'd think they would have sorted themselves out to be quite technologically up there, wouldn't you? Do a second poll with the top two, like the French elections. I might do, actually. How do I see the full poll? Five Guys has got 37%. Turkish is in second place. Chinese, Indian is in third. People are raving for a Five Guys, which is like literally the most expensive burger joint going. But it's on 30% off, so hey. Okay, I think it's clear from the chat and from the poll that Five Guys is the favourite. So do you know what? I've not had a Five Guys for a little while. I've not had a burger for a little while. A decent burger. So do you know what? Five Guys it is. I have a feeling that when it comes it won't be warm, so I'll have to put it in the microwave. But I've got a discount. So that extortionate burger, why the hell not? Right. Here we go, folks. I'm going to order my burger and then we're going to start playing the mystery game. So this is where you now have to tell me, what game do you think I'm playing? Cajun fries is definitely a must. Oh, I completely agree. This is where Five Guys shuts at 10:30. I need to find out where their where's their it's open until 11:45. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. So. Oh. If I'm ordering from Five Guys, I have to order my favourite milkshake of all time, which is a peanut butter milkshake. Oh my God. So, my base burger is a bacon cheeseburger. Cheeseburger with bacon. It's got to be done. So, bacon cheeseburger. £11.95. Look, we're not looking at prices today, okay? Choose your toppings. So, with my bacon cheeseburger, I'm going to have mayonnaise. I'm going to have fresh onions. I'm going to have lettuce and pickles, which are gherkins. I love gherkins. I'm going to switch out fresh onions and just change that for grilled onions. With mayo. Of course, jalapenos have to go in there. We need a bit of spice to the mix. Green peppers, HP sauce, barbecue sauce, hot sauce. Nah. So, we've got a bacon cheeseburger with mayo, lettuce, gherkins, grilled onions and jalapeno peppers. That's the burger. Without a bun. No, I want it in a bun, thank you. Carbohydrates, give it to me. I have not come this far to have a burger in a lettuce leaf, a lettuce wrap, or in a bowl. I'll have my burger in a bowl. No, I won't have my burger in a bowl. I'll have my burger in between two buns, thank you. Burger in a lettuce wrap. You're having a laugh. Right. Regular Cajun style fries. Yes. I could go for little Cajun fries for £4.25 because regular Cajun fries is quite a portion for two people, from what I can remember of Five Guys. But little Cajun fries and regular is £1 difference. So I might as well just pay the extra £1 and fill my face with Cajun fries to my leisure. Perfect. Drinks. None of them. I want a shake, please. At £5.95. I want a shake, please. Oh, do I want a new raspberry or mango flavoured shake? No, I don't, thank you. No. I want the most calorific shake on the menu. Raspberry shake, 146 calories. Mango shake, 33 calories. Vanilla shake, you can have it for 0 extra calories. This is additional to the base calories, which it doesn't tell you what the base calories are, actually. But anyway, yeah, mango, 33 extra calories from the base calories. Raspberry, 146. Oreo, 115. Vanilla, 0. So vanilla is the baseline calories. Chocolate, an extra 217. Biscoff, 145. Strawberry, 115. Banana, 194 full of sugar. Salted caramel, 181 extra calories from the base vanilla. Bacon milkshake. It's making me feel ill. Bacon flavoured milkshake. You having a laugh? 78 calories. However, the most delectable and delicious milkshake that I have ever tasted in my entire life, the Five Guys peanut butter milkshake, is a whopping 286 calories more than the base vanilla. Yeah, I'll have that, please. Clearly, my diet is out the window today. So, burger with the toppings, Cajun fries, and a peanut butter milkshake. Anything else? I don't flipping think so, thank you. It's quite expensive enough. So for essentially a McDonald's burger extra value meal with a shake rather than a drink, which you could get for £10 in McDonald's, is costing me, without the discount, £17.60. Right. Yes. There's a reason why I tend to order Five Guys if I'm getting my expenses paid when I'm staying overnight in a hotel at work. Right. Anyway, let's go to the basket. Shake, cheeseburger, fries. Oh no, hang on folks. I have made a miscalculation. The £17 was just for the food. With a milkshake, it's £23.55. That's a £10 meal deal in McDonald's. Holy flipping smokes. Oh, I'm saving £7 with promotions. How kind of you. How jolly kind. Let me change my address to my address, because I usually order my food to my friend's address, because that's where I usually order takeaway to. So my house, meet at my door, delivery in 25 to 40 minutes. Five Guys, 30% discount. Well, do you know what? With delivery on top and all of that delectable food, 20 quid. £19.86. You know what? That's not. I'll pay that quite happily. I'll have to put it in the microwave downstairs because it'll come to me clap cold. I'm a person that likes my food piping hot. And actually, this is one thing that I didn't discuss about the Turkey holiday. I've been to many a buffet restaurant before, but on this particular place, in this particular hotel, the food in the buffet, especially the chips, cold, constantly lukewarm cold. I can't abide lukewarm or cold food. If I'm having something that's supposed to be hot, I want it burning my mouth hot. I like it hot. Anyway, I've ordered it. I'm ordering it now. Order and pay. Yep. Coming to the house. Yep. Shake. Yes. Food. Yes. Looking good. As voted for by you guys, we are indulging in... Oh! This was supposed to be covered in the Flim Flam section. But basically, I changed my bank accounts. Update card details. I changed my bank accounts recently because, you know, let me put my details in before the shop shuts. Give me a second. Card number? No. I should change my card number, you idiots. Oh, heaven's sake, come on. No, it's going to reject it because I need to change my card, but you were giving me my old card details to change. I know. Give me extra payment options, you idiots. Oh, for fuck's sake. What are you doing? No, that payment method is dead. Oh, add payment method. There we go. Right, sorry about that. Right, very good. Yep. Good. Okay. Yep. Okay. Nickname. No, don't need a nickname. Right, very good. Use that payment method then. Thank you very much. Use that payment method. Thank you. Okay. All right, we're cooking with gas. £20. That's very good. Yep. Okay. Come on. Have we got action? Ahoy! It's coming by 11:20. Perfect. I'll be hungry by then. Right, I've got time for one more drink. Right, Hauler, welcome, sir. You've come at the perfect time. We just ordered food and we're going to start playing a computer game. I think. Maybe. We need to decide what's happening. Fried chicken with smoked aioli. You've even ordered dessert, Nagisa. I mean, technically speaking, a 500 calorie milkshake should be classed as a dessert, so I've kind of got a dessert myself. But anyway, right, I'm going to pour another drink, one more drink, and we're going to go. Right, so yes, I've been with Halifax Bank. This is not a rant, by the way. Halifax Bank since 2014. And when I first signed up to that account, they were giving you £5 per month for free, just for having a current account with them. And I switched to Halifax Bank from my former bank because they were giving you 200 quid to switch. And I'd left the police and I was out of work. So I thought, you know what? Any free money that you're going to give me is going to be useful right about now in my time of life. So I switched. And then that £5 changed to £3 after about a couple of years. And then after the whole recession and everything, it changed obviously to nothing. So for the past 5 years with my current account, I had nothing from them. Not a penny. Not an iota of anything. And then I started to routinely listen to, for those of you in the UK will know what I'm speaking about here, the Martin Lewis podcast, where Martin Lewis gives you a whole plethora of money-saving advice. Now, I listen to him quite routinely, and because he's helped my mother, for example. Before I found his podcasts, I didn't realise my mother could claim for pension credit, for example, which has been an absolute godsend for her, because she gets a pension topped up, she gets a whole host of things that she gets for free because she's on pension credit, so dental care, eye care, TV licence, all the rest of it. So, it's been an absolute boon, and she qualified for the higher rate cost of living allowance and winter fuel payments, etc., because she's on pension credit, and she was eligible for it for a long time. And until I'd looked at Martin Lewis's site and listened to his podcast, I didn't even realise. So ever since that point, I've always kind of checked in with Martin Lewis just to see what's going on in the world in terms of finances. And since recently, I have put a complaint in This is all the rage at the moment. This is a new PPI scandal. So basically, if you took out a PCP or a hire purchase deal on a new car since 2007 or something, if your the company that arranged the finance basically screwed you over because they inflated your PCP payments or your hire purchase payments to include an additional amount for the benefit of the broker, which I can't remember what they're calling it now, but basically an inflated APR kind of percentage finance payment which went into the back pocket as commission almost to the broker, then you're eligible for compensation. So basically, I bought my very first PCP Ford Fiesta ST in 2018. So like, oh, well, in for a penny, in for a pound. It's free to complain about it and see whether or not that specific finance company did indeed go down this ill practice. So I put my complaint in about a month ago and got an acknowledgement back from Ford Credit to say, we've acknowledged your complaint. If it's about this whole car finance issue, we'll get back to you by September, which is when the FCA, the Financial Conduct Authority, have given these finance companies to do their investigations and come up with a conclusion. So I've put my complaint in with Ford to see whether or not actually did you engage in this ill practice, because if you did, I could be due some compensation. So I put my complaint in. But recently he brought to the attention to the fact that obviously banks at the moment, there's a lot of high interest accounts and all the rest of it, but basically, you know, quite a few banks are doing a lot of these switch deals at the moment in the UK, where if you switch bank accounts, and it's very easy to do, you just sign up to your new bank, tell them you're switching, and they switch over your direct debits, they switch over your money. You don't have to do a damn thing other than sit there and wait for it to happen. And as a result of that, some companies are paying you to switch. So I've been with Halifax for a long time, since 2014. Not paid me a single penny for at least 7-8 years now, since they stopped paying that fee. So I was like, I've got no loyalty to you, Halifax. Not an iota. You're not paying me nothing for the past 8 years. And apparently, if I switch to the new bank, which was Santander, which is now no longer doing this deal, by the way, I get paid £185 for switching. Not just for clicking a button, saying, yep, I'm switching across to you. You deal with all the details, and I'll just sit back and watch it all happen. So that's a free £185 for me. And yeah, you also get 1% on cash back on spends on shopping and bills. So I'll get a little bit of extra money from spending my card in supermarkets and buying fuel. And it's also free to spend abroad, whereas my current Halifax account charged me a international kind of processing fee for spending my or using my card abroad, whereas with this card, none of that. And also, it gives you access to a 7% savings account up to £4,000. So I thought, ooh, that's a lot of perks. So I switched, basically. So I switched, and it's all gone through now, quite nicely. But the only slight irk is that, like there with Uber Eats or with other sites that don't have direct debits per se, just kind of one-off payments that you make every so often, Amazon being another one, is that you're doing your payment, you're doing your order, you click go, and you're like, right, off we go, and it's like, oh, your bank card is invalid. I'm like, oh, is it? Oh yeah, I changed bank accounts last week. So the most irksome of all of that situation was when I went to the chemist last week, because those of you in the Discord will know, and I'm on wake streams, I've been suffering with pains in my abdomen over the past week to the day, actually, since last Friday. Or Saturday now, isn't it? But yeah, I've been suffering with some pains down below in the lower abd region, and went to the doctors on Wednesday, might have been, prescribed me medication for IBS, and I'm like, I'm not a doctor, but this is not IBS, in my opinion. I know my body, you know what I mean? Anyway, I took the pills for a little bit, but the past 2 days I've been fine. So I have not taken the pills today at all, and I've been fine. Not IBS. I've pinpointed the problem. None of you were eating at this time, hopefully. I've pinpointed the problem to constipation, because I'm not the most regular person at the best of times. So when I don't go to the toilet even longer than normal, I don't tend to notice it, because I could go 2 days normally anyway without going for a number 2. So if I don't go for 3 days, I don't really notice. But when the doctor asked me on Wednesday, have you been going to the toilet normally? I had to think. I'm like, I think so, because I couldn't recall. If people go to the toilet every morning at 7 o'clock on the dot, like some people are like that. 7 o'clock in the morning, I've got to have my morning constitutional. And if you don't have that, you know, because it's your routine. Whereas me, I'm not very regular like that. I'm ad hoc. I'll go to the toilet every 2 or 3 days. It's normal for me. So I wasn't aware that that my routine is different until he asked me. I was like, actually, I'm not quite so sure whether I've been regular down below. Actually, doctor, I didn't say that to him. When he asked me, I went, yeah, I am. Yeah, I think so. But anyway, to cut a long story short, he prescribed these bloody things to me. Buscopan, IBS relief. And it's only with you guys. I don't give a crap. Some people were like, not be a bit of shit, I don't know, embarrassed or whatever, to flaunt their IBS medication for people to see. I'm not bothered. It's there. There you go. That's what he prescribed to me. It's not actually, he didn't prescribe them. These are free over the counter, by the way. He recommended that I take them. Bear with me, at £7.29 a pack of 20. She went, do you want 40? How much is 40, love? £13 odd. No, I'll have 20, thanks. £7 something, that'll do. And if I still need them after 20, I'll reassess it. £13. It's cheaper to have a prescription. But yeah, Movicol was something that my friend recommended too, actually, funnily enough. But I'm not the best when it comes to taking medication, as you might have realised over the years. You know, I've still got, this is me, Mr. Farmers are here. I've still got antibiotics here that I didn't take for me, tonsillitis. You know, I'm not the best when it comes to pills, but yeah. So I'm not taking my Buscopan today because I thought, oh, past couple of days I've not felt this pain has felt better, and I've felt like I've freed some space up down below, if you know what I mean, especially this morning. So I thought to myself, as I reflected, I think it's been constipation. Something has bunged me up down below. I've got these pains because, you know, I've obviously not gone to the toilet as regularly as I might have done ordinarily. And I've just not realised it. But when I've gone to the toilet and I've cleared the old bowels down below, have I had a pain today? A single jot of the same pain that you've seen me on the stream. I was actually, you know, I was wincing in pain a couple of streams. It was painful. I thought, what the hell's going on down here? This is not good. Today, not a jot. And not a single pill taken. So it's not IBS. I think I was constipated. I don't know what's caused it, but thankfully, that situation today and yesterday has been perfectly fine. So yeah, but I've got Buscopan there if I need it in the future. And I might also have to pop to the chemist on Monday when I get my blood thinners to take a look at some laxatives as an emergency, just in case it happens again. But no, that was... the reason why I was telling you all that was because when I bought this bloody Buscapan, I tapped my card in the chemist, having just been sat in a walk-in facility for 40 minutes and then been examined and prodded and poked. I went to the local chemist. Can I have this Buscapan? Yeah. Have you been to a doctor's? Have you spoke to a doctor's? Yeah, I spoke to a doctor's. It's the doctor's that's recommended that I take Buscapan. Do you think I've just rolled in here, love, and rolled off Buscapan off my tongue like I know what the hell it is? No, I've been sent here because the doctor's told me to take Buscapan. Otherwise, I won't have a clue what it was about. Right, here you go. Pay for it. £7.29. Tap my card. Oh, it's not working. Like, what? I've never been declined a card when I've tapped it. What's happening here? And then I realised, oh, hang on a second. Just that morning, I got told by email that your switch is complete. Therefore, they'd taken all the money out of my account and put it in the new account. I was like, oh, I've just had a bank switch this morning. Rather unfortunate timing, because I'm here now needing to pay for this Buscapan. Have I got my wallet with me, with my other cards in it? No, just got my phone, where I keep, of course, in my little wallet, just the one card. So I had to put the Buscapan back, come home, get the new card, remember the PIN, because it's the first time activation, I've got to use your PIN number first time, remember the PIN, go back to the chemist, rebuy the Buscapan, tap, put the card in, remember that. Oh. Anyway, I achieved the task. Keep on top of it. Yeah, that's why I'm going to keep the pills and why I'm going to also get some laxatives. I think because if it happens again, it's better to have something medically in to deal with it as quickly as possible than have to go through this whole doctor's rigmarole again. So, yeah. Right. My food is coming shortly. So what we're going to do is we're going to start this random game. A rant? It's not a rant. I wasn't complaining about anything, other than the fact that my own stupidity led me to forget that I had a new card. But yeah, in hindsight, in conclusion, banks, don't have any loyalty to banks, people. If you can get 200 quid paid to switch for nothing, you'd be a fool not to. Anyway, right, let's have a pause on the music for a second. This jazz music has done very well. It's clearly on repeat at the moment. Right, okay, so as you can see, here's my desktop. Right, so some people guessed on the game that I have been so compelled to want to play recently, and decided that, you know what, I'm going to give it a blast on the stream, even if it's just to get it started, and then take it from there. But you can probably see it on my desktop if you look close enough at this moment in time. So are you seeing anything that looks remotely like an answer to the games that you've been guessing that I might want to play this evening? Anybody seeing it? So we'll play this for about half an hour, and then we're going to do the GeoGuessr, but the real-time game version, when my food comes. It's heavy rain. It was heavy rain. Well done, folks. Yeah, heavy. Okay, so I don't know why, and I think it was probably because of Alan Wake, but I've dreamt about this game, and I have thought about this game to the point where I just have to play it because clearly somebody is telling me somewhere that this game needs to be played again. I played it once. I played it on the PlayStation 3, I think it was when it came out. I loved it. I've never played it since. And if you've not played this game before or not seen this game before, it's got an absolutely fantastic twist to it. Clearly, I know the twist, so it's going to be probably not as fun the next time around I play it, but I have to play it. Whether I play it in its entirety on the channel remains to be seen, but I thought as a bit of fun, let's load it up, let's start it off, see what you think if you've not seen it, and let's take it from there. So yeah, this game has been calling to me for at least a good 3 to 4 weeks. So here we go. I've paid a whole £6 to buy this. So let's do it. Heavy Rain, here we go. I haven't set it up, so we're setting it up together. Right, audio English, subtitles simplified Chinese. I think that'll do. No, English. Menu English, that'll do. Adjust the brightness until the origami is barely visible. About there is good. Difficulty. I play video games very often. I play video games quite regularly. Occasionally. I'm going to say quite regularly. Obviously, that's the right option, but that's going to be the most difficult. And I'm not in a state at the moment to play very difficult. So I'll say quite regularly. Normal. Thank you. What a confusing difficulty system. Okay, hands up who hasn't played this game or seen this game before. Four or five playthroughs. Wow. Not played from Ollie, but seen, but can't remember. This is me. This is me getting out of bed in the morning. Hang on. Because bearing in mind my bed is on the floor. It's not like a high bed. You know. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Oh, my knees. My ankles. Oh, my back. Use the left stick to orientate and walk. Right, okay. That's all right. Do we have controllers? Difficult controls. Hang on. Are we inverted here? Are we inverted? This is all I need to know. Thoughts is left trigger. Switch cam. Press A. Repeatedly. Y, B, A. Move. Unfold the movement. Okay. I don't think there's an option to really thingy. There's elastic to orientate and walk. Look at that. Slide the door open. Let's go downstairs here. Oh, look at that. Okay. I mean, I played this game only once, and when it first came out, so it's a long time ago. So I remember vaguely the twist and the crux of it, but nothing, no finer details here. No finer details. Right, we've got a picture here. Wife, not in our bed, so either dead or divorced, or the fact that he was smiling at the picture, probably dead. Said so matter-of-factly, but, you know, this is just deduction. Doesn't fancy wearing any clothes today. Ah, shower.
I better take a shower and get dressed before I go downstairs.
Oh, he wants to shower before he puts his clothes on. I mean, it's a good option. Putting clothes on straight out of bed, probably not a good option unless you want to stink the office out. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So left trigger for thoughts. My thoughts are, let's have a look outside. Let's breathe in the fresh air. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh, lovely. What a lovely day. Yeah. Leaning, admiring, soaking in the rays. Oh, very good. Very good. Anything else? This is a different room. It's like a child's room. That's fine. Oh, we can't. Oh, no. Soaking in the morning sun. That's perfectly fine. Shut the door. I'm getting a shower in a second. Right, lovely. Oh, hang on. What's this?
Gone shopping. I'll pick the kids up from school at lunchtime, and then I'll come home to get things ready for Jason's birthday party. Don't work too hard. I love you.
Oh. So my wife isn't dead, or cheated, or elsewhere. She's just gone shopping. That's good to know. There's me, Mr. Skeptical. She's just gone shopping. Right, excellent. Well, we can have a shower in peace, knowing full well our wives have gone shopping and there's nowhere untoward. Oh, little birdie. Oh, bit of juggling. Because of course, in a morning, you're just going to juggle, aren't you? Routinely do that, you know, before I go to work, get in the shower, get the balls out. Diggly diggly. It's a good fun. For actions requiring timing and precision, press the indicator button as soon as it appears. Of course I will. X, there we go. Oh no, X. This is an Xbox controller, not a PlayStation controller. Try again. La la la. La 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 la. Bee bee bee. Hey hey. Oh, look at that. We can juggle. We can juggle. That's a good start. Got TPs in here, posters. Okay. Good stuff. What's in here? This the bathroom? Clean one's teeth. Always a good thing to do in the morning, I find. With his best turkey teeth. Very good. Very good. Oh, bit of a shave. That clearly. Oh, hang on. Failed that one miserably. Slowly. Did that make much of a difference? Looking in the mirror, checking oneself out, looking good. Beard, shaved, teeth sparkling. Let's get a shower. Da, 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 da. Turn your head to see which actions are available. Slightly move the right stick to look at the shower. Ah, yes. Pants off. Shower time. walk-in shower. This is back in the day. Walk-in showers. I mean, we got butt cheeks here. Hang on, kids. It's past 10 o'clock now. Yeah, this is back in the day. Rain shower, walk-in shower. He's doing well for himself, isn't he? Kind of shower I like. Jesus Christ, this is a bit raunchy, isn't it? YouTube won't like that. Balls to YouTube, that's what I say. That's the one good thing about not being bothered about monetizing your videos. If you want to take monetizing off it, take it off. I'm not bothered. I'm playing games as they were made, and if the game wants to show us butt cheeks, then we're seeing butt cheeks. Oh, Lord of mercy. Right, carry on. Let's put some clothes on. LB to switch camera angles. I don't need to see camera angles. I know where I'm going. It's fine. Oh, me foozy. Possibly. Hello?
Hello, love. I'm outside.
Oh.
With your food.
Oh, thank you. I'll be 2 minutes.
Okay.
Well, Five Guys don't mess about, do they? Okay, what are we doing? Sober Damo would be horrified. Horrified about what? Okay, so I have my dinner. Nice burger. I've put it in the microwave with the chips. I put the milkshake in the fridge because I'm not ready for the milkshake just yet. Use that as a dessert a bit later. I've actually got a bit of water squashy thing. And the funny thing was, I told you at the start of the stream that I cut my finger because I was taking the fire out of a box. We had an old gas fire in the living room which we took out to make space for this new electric fire that my mum wanted. So the old gas fire, and I'm saying old, this gas fire is about 25 years old. The old gas fire with the, if you can picture it, old people are old enough to remember, the gas fires with the, what's the material it's made out of? But the blocks, you've got 3 blocks in the fire. And they heat up and the blocks kick out heat. I don't even know how to explain the damn thing, but it's got these 3 blocks that are made out of a material. I can't remember the name of the material. Anyway, it's an old school gas fire. And my mum put it outside and put a sign on it, free, take it if you want it. It's a gas fire, it works, basically. So the delivery man has delivered me takeaway and it says, oh, it says, is that a fire? It says free to take. Indian chap. And I says, yeah. I said, it's a fire. It's work. He says, does it work? I said, yeah. I said, if you want to just take it, mate. So he got his mate out of the car and they've put the fire in the boot and they've gone off with it. It's not fake, no, it was not fake wood. It's like a proper, I can't remember, I don't know the material it's made out of. It's Cajun, so it's quite spicy. But, oh, I'll Google it and I'll put it in the Discord or something. But yeah, they were a typical fire in like back in the Dick's days, you know, in the 80s or whatever. These fires with the 3 blocks within them, and you can put 1 block on and it gives out a little bit of heat, or you could put all the blocks on, or on a lowish heat. You could put all the blocks on full blast. I can't even begin to describe it. Let me give you a picture if I can before we crack on with the rest of this game. Hang on, I need to find a picture of it. I need to find a picture of this damn fire. Let me put, I'm going to just type in old school gas fires and see if it comes up. Yeah, there you go. Straight away a picture of it. So my fire's not literally like this, but literally if you zoom into this fire here, you can see the blocks 1, 2, 3 and 4. Yeah? You get these blocks in the fire itself, and our fire doesn't look this horrendous, it looks better than this, but it's a similar concept. You get the gas fire, the gas filaments behind the blocks, and yeah, so it was one of these type of fires. So our fire had only 3 blocks, but large blocks, and you can put on one of the blocks, all of the blocks, and there's a little bit of gas. There's the gas comes from underneath it here, and it lights up the blocks, and it gives out the heat. So yeah. Basically, our gas fire was similar to this in terms of the internals of it, and it was outside. So the man, let's say, delivered the food and said, oh, fire. I said, yes, it's a fire, yes. It's free, take it away. We don't want it. Does it work? Yes. It's working, it's in good order, take it away. And so his mate got out of the car and they went off with the gas fire, which we put out yesterday. So, you know, happy days. There's always somebody that wants something. Anyway, yeah, Coronation Street will have had something like that in it, 100%. In one of the older person's houses, you know, Ken and Deirdre, bless them, if they were still around, kind of thing that will be in their house. Right, we're going to play this game for another 15 minutes because time's ticking and we've got other things that we need to be doing. So I'll finish my food. We'll carry on. get an introduction to this game, and then I can assess whether I'm going to continue with it. But so far, I can't remember any of this. We've had a shower, put some clothes on, which is our next task. Our wife is out shopping. Good to see we put our underwear back on. It was a bit raunchy there for a second. Look at that. Marvellous. This is a very big burger. Thank you for the choice anyway, by the way. Can't go wrong with the Five Guys, that's what I say. Now what? What's in here? Oh. Empty the bowels and the bladders. Morning ritual. Flush it. Okay, so I vaguely remember this bit.
Nice day outside. Maybe I could squeeze in a little garden time. I've got some time before Grace and the kids get back. Better get some work done.
Work, aka chores, I'm imagining. Are they grapes or olives? Because if they're olives, disgusting, pal. Absolutely. Oh, olives are horrible. Grapes I can be on board with. The hell is wrong with this flipping thing? What are we supposed to be doing here? Okay, oh, I don't think that's working. Black olives, oh no. Olives in general. No, sorry. Okay, so we've got a birthday cake, got some orange juice. Don't drink it from the carton. Don't do it. You're not one of these kind of people that drink it from the carton, are you? Tell me it, that no! Heresy! Put it in a glass, you animal! Oh my god. Okay, the situation with the keys is a little bit weird. Turn the game off. This guy has completely... I can't swipe. Why can't I swipe the coffee? It's not going down. My downstrokes aren't registering here. Look. There? Okay, so this could be a problem, folks. My downstrokes definitely aren't registering there. I should be able to... No, it's not even moving. Okay, we've got a problem here, folks. Okay, I can't have a coffee apparently, but this could be a problem if there's other things in the game that require that kind of action and I can't do it, then we could be in a major issue. Test it with the menu screen. Yeah, but the right control doesn't control the menu screen, so maybe I'm going too slow with it. Maybe I need to be quicker with the right stick, perhaps. Oh! Okay, maybe it's my incompetence. Okay. I shall keep an eye on that situation. Seemed a bit strange. Let's see what's happening in here. Anything on the TV? Wildlife programs. Yeah, so these actions are a little bit difficult to maneuver. Apparently, they look same here. Oh, now my wife's back. I just wanted to sit down. We've got an issue with the mouse, with the control movements. It seems.
Hey, take it easy. You're gonna knock me over. So this is your big day, huh?
Am I grown up now?
10 years old. That's not exactly grown up, but you're getting there.
Now, can I drive your car?
And I think you're gonna have to wait a little while for that.
Ethan, can you please help me?
I'm coming.
I'm
trying.
This morning, I could hardly keep them in line in the supermarket. How's your day been? Managed to get any work done?
No.
Not really. I tried, but I didn't really nail it.
No.
I hope I get inspired.
Couldn't even drink coffee properly.
The plans to the clients next month.
Ugh, I've got a billion things to do. It'll never be ready before Jason's pals arrive. Can you please help me? There should be plates in the living room cupboard.
No problem. Leave it to me.
Who puts plates for the kitchen in the living room cupboard? Eh?
Hey, Ethan, I thought I asked you to take care of the plates.
Shut up.
I forgot. They're in the living room cupboard, right?
Yeah, they haven't moved since last time I asked.
Give me a chance. I'm trying to find them, love. You know what I mean? I'm in the living room. Where's the plates? I'm genuinely trying to find these flipping things. Look, I'm busy. I ain't got time to find plates, alright? I'm a busy man. Oh.
That door is always sticking. Give it a big tug.
Oh. There we go.
That's the set my mother gave us. Be careful,
Be
okay?
careful.
Don't worry. I wouldn't want to be responsible for a diplomatic incident with your mother.
If we could purposely smash them right now, I'd be tempted. Maybe we can put them down really roughly. Poof!
Hey, Ethan, you said you were going to be careful.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'll be more gentle.
I'll be more careful. Alright, I just thought I'd try using my fast motion. Yeah, it's not doing the action together. So like the right and up actions aren't registering properly. Well, I'd do a series of it if this would work, but for whatever reason my stick or the whatever is not registering the movements when it comes to doing the left or right, then up or down. It's not registering. How do I... Can we use a mouse, maybe? Mouse and keyboard? Oh! I'm gonna have to use the mouse and keyboard with this game, I think. My control pad isn't registering. There we go. Smash. Okay. I'm gonna have to use the mouse and keyboard. Could this be related to your mouse? But I mean, I'm hoping not. Bloody hell. I don't need any more problems with this blasted computer. Right. I don't know what the keys are, but we'll the game usually is pretty good at showing us what the keys are, so... Oh, there we go, look at that. We're going to be a big child right now.
I thought you got that for the kids.
I did,
Of course, I'm just checking that it still works.
but I'm a big kid.
Yeah, sure.
I thought I just opened this door. Oh, I did. Well, I didn't actually. I shut it, but anyway. Kids, how you going with your little sword fights?
That's it. I'm free as a bird.
Hey, 5 minutes, boys, okay? After that, we've got to eat because your friends are going to be here
Okay,
soon.
we promise, Mom.
Who wants to go first?
Me first.
No,
me
me
first.
Easy, fellas. You can both have a turn.
You.
Me first.
Okay, Sean, get ready.
Oh,
Here we
Sean.
go.
Sean. Now that rings a bell. Whee, 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 whee. How's that? You like that, boy? Come on. Whee. Okay, that's enough. Can we get out of here? How do we get out? Okay, there's enough now. Come on now. How do we get out? 6 years later, we're still doing this game, Dad. Come on, can't we do anything else? I don't know. My control functions aren't working here. Okay, so we seem to have some problems with this game at this moment in time, folks, which makes it rather irksome. Considering I've dreamt about this game, want to play this game, and now I've got it finally in my grasp, and the control doesn't work, and now, apparently, we're dealing with Sean. There we go. I've just resorted back to the control pad again. Right, next.
It's my turn now.
All right, Jason, let's do the helicopter.
Come on, Dad. Show us how strong you are.
Big muscles.
Big muscles.
Be careful, hang on.
Here we go.
Ah. Oh.
Mr. Strongman.
This time you're done for. You're gonna pay for all your crimes, evil one.
Ha! Surrender, weakling. Say your prayers.
Oh, hang on, hang on. I'm trying.
Come on, Jason.
Hoya!
Give up. I am victorious.
Watch out.
Oh!
Oh, too slow.
Whoa! Ah! Pay for that.
Come on.
Oh!
Dad is too competitive.
Continue. Watch out. Go, Jason. Yeah.
Ah,
No.
boss.
My life. Let's go. To an end.
Food's ready, kids. You coming in?
No, we're playing sword fighting here. Bloody hell! Always spoils the party. Right, are we doing anything else? Yeah, definitely we're too competitive, Ethan. You should let your kids win in these kind of sword fighting situations, not hit the legs, hit the head. No mercy. It's an important life lesson. Indeed it is. You're too slow, too weak. You get trodden all over and sliced to death. So you better fix yourself. Right, okay. Let's get back inside. Where's the other people? I thought we were having a party. Where's all friends? I don't want to, you know, vocalise it too loud in front of the children.
Sean? Lunch is ready.
But where's all?
I'll go get him.
Where's all party people? Where's the music? Maybe it's a family party. Let's not be critical here. Hang on. Oh, Sean! Sean doesn't go missing here, does he? Does Sean go missing? Here. Because, spoiler alert, Sean goes missing, I'm sure. I mean, it has been a while, but I do recall having to look for somebody. Oh, he's there. Sean's here. It's fine. Oh no!
What's up?
Ah!
He's dead.
Oh, Merlin's gone. Goldfish.
Dead, and it's all my fault.
Must be a goldfish.
No, it's not, Sean. Of course it's not your fault.
I'd give anything if you could come back to life.
You know, Sean, there's some things which just have to happen.
Hamster. Fish.
Even if you don't want them to.
It's not fair, Dad. It's not fair.
Was it the bird? We had a bird, didn't we?
I know. I know.
The bird was alive when we had a shower. Something is amiss here. What did you do, child? This bird was alive when I had a shower this morning.
I'd like to have a quick look at some shoes for Sean. Can you watch Jason for a minute? I promise, we won't be long.
Sure, no problem. We're not going anywhere, are we, Jason?
Come on, honey.
Jason! Jason!
Who's there?
Jason! 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 Jason!
Jason!
Jason! Jason!
Jason!
Jason!
Where's he going?
Jason, you really shouldn't run her off like that, you know? There's an awful lot of people in here.
Please, Dad, can I have one? I would really love to have one. Please, Dad, come on.
Okay, let's go buy a balloon.
Great!
Hey, champ. What's your name?
Jason,
Which balloon would you like, Jason?
The red one.
Here you go.
Good choice.
That'll be $2, sir.
Jason, wait for me. Wait for your dad, son. It's really crowded in here.
Okay, bye.
Sir, you owe me $2.
Oh, bloody hell. Come on, get out of your pocket while your son's walking off with a little bloody thingy here. Oh, game over.
Keep the change.
And now Jason's gone, missing.
It is impossible to try on a pair of shoes with this crowd. Where's Jason?
He was here a second
Good
ago.
question.
I bought him a balloon, I turned around and he just disappeared.
Walked off.
Disappeared? What do you mean disappeared?
Stay here. I'll go get him. I'll be right back. Jason! 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 Jason!
Jason!
Jason!
There you go. Red balloon. Red balloon.
Jason!
Jason. Come on, Jason.
Jason!
Oh no, there's lots of balloons.
Jason!
Get out of my way, love. There's a child here.
Jason!
Jason.
Jason! Jason!
Game over.
Jason!
Game over, man. You've lost him. Can't see him. Can't see that. The balloon there. Balloon. Red balloon. Red balloon. What's the balloon? Quick. Red balloon there. Red balloon there.
Jason!
Get out of my way. Jason. Jason.
God, you really had me scared.
That's not Jason. Another balloon there. 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 Run.
Jason!
No, Jason, don't. Stop running, Jason.
Jason!
Come here.
Jason!
Flip out the bloody way, Jason.
Hey, man, watch it, dude.
Shit!
Who's there?
Dad!
Stay put. Stay right there. I'm coming over. No!
Jason! No!
No door.
Jason! Jason! Oh my god, no! No! No, Jason! Oh my god, no! No! Oh my god. No!
I mean, ultimately, didn't we not just... We protected him, sure. He can't be dead, surely. We protected him. Did you not see? We put our body in between him and the vehicle. He's not dead. I mean, it's been a while since I played this game. It's actually, is he genuinely dead? I don't know. You died. You can't have died, man. If he died, we must have died, because we were in front of the car before he was. See you later, Baz. Have a good evening. Right, we'll be going for another 10 minutes or so, and then we're going to boot up Lost Gamer. I really want to see what it's like. Well. From what I can recall, when I played this game for the first time, I played it for a good 2 or 3 days solid. So I'm thinking maybe about 25 to 30 hours. Maybe? I seem to recall being sat for a whole weekend playing this literally straight. Back in the day when I used to be able to play games consistently without a break. 10 hours! Well, I'm misremembering clearly. I remember we sat here for a whole weekend playing this game. I haven't played Lost Gamer before, no, it will be a first.
Hi, Sean.
My dad.
Oh, it worked. Little curvy thing. It's working now. Well, some are working. Clearly I can't put my seatbelt on at the minute. Come on! I don't need a seatbelt on, it's fine. Let's go. If I can't do it with the thingy, then we'll have to do it with the thingy. I'll have to switch between keyboard and mouse, it seems. I think we've crashed. Oh! Apparently not. Okay, so looks like our wife has left us then. Probably blames us for the accident. So, you know, all right.
It's still early. We'll see about the homework later. Grace has Sean this weekend. Seems like he can't wait to get back to his mother. If Sean is hungry, he can find something for himself. Time for a snack. Maybe Sean is hungry. Sean hasn't done his homework yet.
Okay, it's fine.
I wrote a reminder note on the board in the kitchen.
Turn the TV off, come on. Turn it off. No? Okay.
Please, Dad. You're in front of the TV.
Oh, sorry. What do you say we play together for a while?
I'd rather watch TV.
Well, I don't care what you'd rather like to do. TV is mind-numbing. We have got to spend quality time together, so we're going to play some games. That would be my answer to him, you know what I mean? Balls to your TV.
How are things at school? Is your teacher nice?
Everything's fine, Dad.
Yeah, so any of these quarter turn actions, for whatever reason, they ain't working. I'm doing the action, and it's just not working. At all. Nothing. Not a thing. Not a thing. Like, he's off to the toilet. No, that one worked fine. Oh. This is painful to watch. What is? Me struggling along to get the flipping keys to work. It's painful to try. It's peeing it down with rain. Why wouldn't we be outside in this hellacious weather? But hey, you know what? Let's roll with it. I paid £6 for this. I will get my money's worth. Look at that. Just try to become human. I remember those streams very well. And straight in again. 2 out of 2. Our kid is going to break his neck. Put the ball down. We're leaving our child to fend for himself while we're playing basketball. Look at this. Parenting 101. Listen, no matter that's had a hard time. He's lost a child, for heaven's sake. Right, come on, inside we go. You're getting wet through here. We're just having a moment to shake it all off. Right, it's time to put the lights on. No. Washing time. Put the washing on. Pick the toy up, which we can't pick up because it requires a quarter turn action, which I can't do with the control pad for whatever flipping reason. Oh, hang on, it worked. When it decides to work, it worked. Well, okay, it might be my technique. I don't know. Is it my technique? Right, give me some more quarter turns to practice on. Give me some more quarter turns. Lights on. Lights off. Blame David Cage for everything. Every little thing, blame him. David, this quarter turn. Oh, it's now working. What? Quarter turn down? No, no. Pick up a beer and now drink the beer. Drink the beer. Drink the beer, sir. Drink the flipping beer, sir. Don't argue with me. Drink the fucking beer now! Is there any post with the same issue? Is there? Drink the beer, man! I'm going to play with the master keyboard. I can't play it with a control pad with this current circumstance. Drink the beer. All of it. All it. Down it. It doesn't want it. He will drink this beer. It's the last thing he does. Come on. Drunk in charge of a child. It's the perfect offence. There we go. And he puts the empty beer bottle back in the fridge. That's how we do things around here. We're slobs. Now sit down. Oh, and think to yourself how life is so sucky right now. Oh, feeling sorry for yourself is not going to help. Get up. Right, interact with your child. Come on. Sean, I've had some thoughts recently. I'm going to sit down next to you and talk to you.
So, you want to talk a little?
Talk about what?
I don't know, about you, your friends, how things are going.
Nothing special.
Do you want me to get your dinner?
Oh yeah, I'm really hungry.
Okay, I'll go see what I can find.
Oh, yeah.
I'll call you when it's ready.
It'll be pizza.
You've got a cold coming on. I'm gonna see if I can find some medicine for you.
There you go, cold pizza. Perfect. Can't shut the fridge because of this issue. Now what? I don't know. Cold pizza, mate? Want some cold pizza? No? Warm pizza. Warm pizza it is. He's a little fuss spot, isn't he? There you go, warm pizza. Perfect. So warm it's burned my hands. I mean, that was only in for 10 seconds. If that. Okay. Okay.
You can come now, Sean. Your meal is ready.
Come on, Sean.
Come in.
Dinner time. Pizza's ready. So at 4:30 he has a snack. At 6 o'clock he does his homework. At 7 o'clock he has his dinner. And 8 o'clock he goes to bed. What time is it? It's 7 o'clock. Oh no! What time is this? What is he supposed to be doing? Eating dinner. This is perfect. Didn't do his homework at 6 though, did he? I didn't notice any homework action. Did you? For God's sake. You've ruined this for me, game. I had visions of playing this game and reminiscing, and you have ruined it for me. This is a pain in the ass. Oh, no, what are you doing? Sit down. Your child is eating. You want to talk to your child. Sit, will you? Sit your backside on the chair. There. My dreams were... Yeah, I had visions of this being perfect. Completely how I remembered it from 10, 15 years ago. In fact, it was probably about, yeah, it's before I started LPing, so we're talking probably about 16, 17 years ago. I remember it well. Right, what time is it now? We don't care. What's next on the agenda? Look, I just want to finish this scene. And then, oh, hang on, paper. Read the paper. The origami killer. 7th victim identified. The origami killer. A man that kills with weapons made out of paper. You gotta watch those guys, they can be very dangerous. Right. Time for bed, Sean. I'm afraid. An early night tonight, buddy.
Come on, Sean. It's time for bed.
Huh? But I never go to bed this early.
You do tonight. To bed, now.
No, you're going to bed now. It won't do you any harm to go to bed early for
You're
once.
mean. You just want me to get out of the way so you can have some peace. I hate you.
Somebody is going to get a tanned backside. Yeah, get yourself to bed. Don't argue. How dare he? Right. Time for me to retire to my comfy chair here and chill the hell out. Sit in the chair. Thank God it was £6. I remember this game being epic, okay? I'm so disappointed. This was an awesome game in 2008. Right, okay. Well, I've endured about as much as I can stand to endure here. We're going out of here. The controls don't work. The acting is crap. The story makes no sense. I don't recall this being a thing when I played this game in 2008. I'm horrified. So horrified, I'm having to have another drink. I don't usually drink after I've eaten. Oh, this is bad. Oh. Take. Oh, some things need to be left in the memory banks. Okay. So, we're going to play Lost Gamer, a multiplayer version. But before we get to that stage, I'm going to have to try to remember now what happened in that game. Because I can't remember. I remember there being different characters that you could control. One of the characters was like a police officer. I kind of remember him as a guy that was kind of portly and he was baldish. Was he bald, maybe? And basically, he did it. Spoiler alert, because nobody's playing that crock of shit. I'm going to swear, it's after hours now. Nobody is playing that crock of shit to the finish. So let me tell you what I can remember. Holy cow. Private Detective. Scott Shelby. Yes! That was the guy. Shelby. Private guy. Private Detective. He did it all. That's as much as I can remember. Sorry, spoilers, people. If you were ever intrigued as to you want to play that game after seeing that rendition of it, I'm not selling it very well. Right, the music has cut off, so we're gonna put the music back on. Oh, lovely. Bossa Nova beats, and we're gonna get ourselves to the next agenda item. I'm horrified. I may look like I'm quite jovial about it, but I've dreamt about Heavy Rain. I've got memories of Heavy Rain playing Alan Wake, and I was like, I've got to play Heavy Rain. There's got somebody up there that I don't believe in is telling me that I need to play Heavy Rain. So, I'll boot it up in the party stream, play the first half an hour or so. People will love it, and then I'm gonna play it on the channel. I'm installing it. I'm gonna want my flipping money back. There you go, 63% pineapple grenade. That'll get me through it. Me milkshake's in the fridge. I'll have that in about half an hour to finish off this session. I'll have a nice dessert, peanut butter milkshake, which is just keeping cool in the fridge. Maybe I should put it in the freezer. Fahrenheit, aka the Indigo Prophecy. I did play that. I played all the Quantic Dream games. The only one I didn't play was the Beyond Two Souls, which I played on the channel. So I played them all now at this point. Right, come on, let's get to the next agenda item. So we've done mystery game. Oh, RPG cliches. Should we do a couple of RPG cliches for a bit of a laugh? And then we're going to do Lost Gamer, I think. So we'll do RPG cliches, we'll do Lost Gamer, and then we'll take it from there. I mean, Song Battle will be quite cool, but I don't think we're going to be able to get that to work in time from what I'd experienced, but you never know. Right, is that bloody correct? RPG cliches. Right. I think there's a few of them. Hang on, let me get me thing up here. Hang on a second. Let me get my RPG cliche list up. Lost Gamer. We've done. There we go. So it goes from numbers 1 to 192. So randomly shout out a number between 1 and 192, and we'll have a look at what the RPG cliche is and see whether or not we can actually think of a game that cliche appears in. 155, right, Tari was first. 155. Here we go. So I'll read out the cliche, and we can see if a game that we can think of where that happens. 155. Evil may live forever, but it doesn't age well. Even though it took the greatest armies in the world and all of the world's greatest magicians to seal away an ancient evil in an apocalyptic war, one said ancient evil breaks free, fairly inexperienced warriors can destroy it. It does sound quite familiar. It's taken all of the greatest armies to seal away this ancient evil, never to be seen again, to save the world. And then suddenly it breaks free, and your level 3 party can kill it. Just like that. Any game springs to mind on that one? The music's a bit loud. Oh, it's on 26. Apologies. I'll turn it down to 20. That might help. Right, back to the... Oh, let me put myself a bit bigger again on the screen. Anyway, you're supposed to be shouting out video games where that little cliche is prevalent, as I make myself a bit bigger. There we go. Hopefully that's not too bad now, the music. Skyrim, Dragon Priests, Skyrim kind of, but not really, but kind of. That kind of comes up with Lord of the Rings plot. Skyrim, but not Alduin. Lots of Skyrim there. Yeah, lots of Skyrim there. Well, there you go. Next number. Shout another number. Who was next? Shelley, 19. Let's have a look. What's number 19? Number 19. Let's have a look. We'll do a handful of these. silly squall bringing a sword to a gunfight. No matter what time frame the game is set in, past, present or future, the main hero and his antagonist will both use a sword for a weapon. Therefore, you can identify antagonists pretty easily from the start of the game just by looking for the other guy who uses a sword. These swords will be far more powerful than any gun and often capable of distance attacks. The answer to all of this is Skyrim. Knights of the Old Republic if you count lightsabers. Taking a sword to a gunfight and coming out victorious. I mean, come on now. Saravok has a sword. Mind you, to be fair, at least that was kind of medieval based, so most people had swords or melee weapons. Have we got examples of an RPG where people carry a sword to a fight where clearly somebody could just pull out a gun and shoot you in the face? Geralt has got 2 swords. Sekiro. I've never seen that, so I can't attest to it. But you know, basically, the whole thing is bringing a sword to a gunfight. In real life, you'll be shot to death. In an RPG, oh no! I'll go an extra level, and your sword is that fast that it reflects the bullets back at you, and then they kill you with a sword. Yeah. Don't mess with me. Not if you parry the bullets. Exactly. Get rid of the bullets, bounce them back, and then close in, and then good night, Vienna. Yeah, we tried some semblance of this with, if you remember my playthrough of Fall of the Samurai. I took my inspiration from The Last Samurai, the film with Tom Cruise in it, which is one of my favourite films actually, where I decided to play the campaign without using gunpowder. It's like that really, isn't it? You know, using no weapons, samurai swords, bows, against an army of gunpowder units. Where we win. Because hey... Hello. What are you laughing at? Well, I look the other thing yet, so I shouldn't know, what is it? Oh, I've been there. No, pretty good. Okay, what was the next number? 25. Okay, dimensional transcendence principle. Buildings are much larger on the inside than on the outside. And that doesn't even count the secret maze of tunnels behind the clock in the basement. I think we could all attest to something like that, you know. Little tiny building on the outside, you go in the inside and it's like flipping Labyrinth. For a building in Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Exactly. Sense of scale? Nah. Right, what's next? 108 and then 29. 108 and then 20. We'll do 29 first because it's closest. Indestructible weapon rule. No matter how many times you use that sword to strike armoured targets or fire that gun on full auto mode, it will never break, jam, or need any form of maintenance unless it is critical to the story that the weapon breaks, jams, or indeed needs maintenance. Excuse me. 108, 29. That doesn't apply to Fallout at least. Mass Effect. Well, Mass Effect has an overheating system of sorts. But nonetheless, the breppers don't break, do they? But it does to Skyrim. Not KCD then. Maybe RPGs have caught up to the times, perhaps, on that one. A lot of RPGs do incorporate sort of weapon, damage and stuff nowadays. Cyberpunk? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Kingmaker. Where's my thingy gone? 108 and then 47, and then it's time for Lost Gamer. 108 and then 47. 108. I might pick one that I find particularly amusing. You do not talk about Fight Club. Any fighting tournament or contest of skill you hear about, you will eventually be forced to enter and win. I mean, you're not forced to enter it, but the first thing that comes to mind to me on that one is Neverwinter Nights, the fighting pit under one of the inns. You weren't forced into it though. You could elect to choose to be involved, but every game you have to fight in the arena at some point. Yeah, fighting in the arena, being forced to fight in the arena. As an incompetent fighter, and then you come out victorious because hey, it's just the way it has to go. Oblivion. Oh yes, yes, Oblivion. Yes, I liked Oblivion. Got fond memories of that game. It was my very first RPG. As somebody that loves RPGs nowadays, it's quite something to think that your very first RPG was in 2007, 2008. But yeah, Oblivion was my first RPG that I personally played. I'd watched my friends play Fallout 1 and 2, but my first ever RPG that I played personally was Oblivion, and I've never looked back. RPG gamer ever since. Right, last one. Let's think of it. Let's see if I can find one that's particularly poignant, perhaps, to RPGs. Let's have a look at anything that looks. Dungeon Design 101. I'm sure I've mentioned this in passing at points. There's always goodies hidden behind the waterfall. I'm sure I've mentioned this often, even just like in passing myself, whenever I see a waterfall. Yeah, there is. It's true. Always goodies behind the waterfall. This is a good one. The Law of Traps, because this applies in some respects to me even outside of this law, because you know how I get on with traps in RPGs. The Law of Traps, no matter how obvious the trap, you can't complete the game unless you fall into it. I mean, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, Elquist. 110% Elquist. Ah, dear me. Right, there you go. So that was a handful of them. There's 100 odd of them, as I said. But yeah, there are many things that happen in an RPG that have to happen in an RPG at some point for it to be an RPG. And there's a good list of them there. One more for the road. Come on, one last one. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. This is quite good actually. This is actually thinking about it. This is quite funny. No matter what kind of exciting, dynamic life a character was leading before joining your party. You know, I've killed this many people. I'm a leader of this many. I'm the leader of this faction. That you, no matter who they are, they will be perfectly content to sit and wait on your airship until you choose to use them. Yeah, very true. Very true indeed. Yes. This great big hug, yeah, Mass Effect. Yeah. Very true indeed. Absolutely useless. Preston Garvey. Yes, that's very true. Also, Mr. Preston Garvey. Don't be talking about Fallout 4, because after I finish streaming this in the next hour, I'm going to watch an episode of Fallout again. Yeah, it's common practice, isn't it? It's common practice. Yeah, because naturally, you can't have all your party members with you, so you've got to park them somewhere. But has an RPG ever come up with a valid excuse while they're sat there doing nothing in this entire time? Has one actually, come to think about it? Maybe they have. You just need to rack your brains. But anyway. Yeah, Sten in Dragon Age. Content to sit there in camp. Super elite spy soldier. It's fine. What's that? The world's crumbling around you? Oh, well, this fire's warm. Oh dear. Right, it's time for Lost Gamer. You were shocked to learn that you never finished Godan's story. Technically speaking, you are correct, because we didn't finish Throne of Baal. We didn't finish Throne of Baal. And I was planning to finish that before starting BG3, and then I found out that BG3 and finishing BG2 weren't kind of like mutually exclusive events. So I was like, well, could I go back to BG2 and finish off Throne of Baal? And ultimately, there was no urgency. But, for completion's sake, it's actually a good point, because it would be pretty cool if we could actually finish Godan's story. Right, now, Lost Gamer. Let me load it up for you guys, and let's see how this works. Because you can play it multiplayer. So, Lost Gamer is basically a game, I assume it's very similar to GeoGuessr, but it's based in a computer game map setting. So, the first question is, what map are we playing? Now, I think to start with, I think Skyrim is a good bet. Most of us have watched Skyrim, seen Skyrim, it's been out for a long time. I think Skyrim is a good call in terms of amount of people that could at least be able to kind of fathom out potentially where they are. And then after Skyrim, it's got to be Red Dead Redemption 2, by the way. So, basically, we click on multiplayer. We can create a lobby. Now, this bugs out occasionally, but apparently, right now, it's working perfectly fine. So we select a map, Skyrim. We click on the full map. Game mode, live challenge. So 5 rounds, and we're going to give 60 seconds per round. So I'm assuming it's like GeoGuessr. So 5 locations over 60 seconds. We can pan, we can zoom, you can move. And I'm going to start the game, but I need to obviously give you the link. So give me a second. No moving? Start game, hang on. Round 1. No, you idiots. I'm like, where's the flipping... Where's the link? Skyrim. Live challenge. There we go. Click to reveal link. Right, copy link. Right, so my name is Merry Recover 5735 apparently. That's there you go. Give you the link and you can all join. There you go. Click on the link and get yourselves in the lobby, and we'll get started. So this is a multiplayer affair. I don't think I've got any reason to hide my screen. Right, we've got loads of people coming in. Obviously, I don't know who the hell you are because we can't put our names in. But I'm Merry Recover 5735, so there you go. You're carrying safe apparently. Radiant Fishing, welcome. We've got 14 people in so far. I'll give you another couple of seconds to catch up if you're just joining, but if you are joining, click on the link. We're guessing where the hell we are in Skyrim right now. Radiant Fishing for Ollie. $60 seconds. Is 5 rounds enough at 60 seconds, or should we go for 10? We'll go for 10. Let's make it an extended one. Come on. Come on. It's a party stream here. Are we ready? I don't know whether or not I need to hide my screen for anything, but I'm gonna be streaming it live. We've got 16 people here. Okay, folks, I'm gonna give you another 10 seconds. Get yourselves in if you want to play. This is gonna get competitive. I'm not a competitive sort. I don't know what you're talking about. Usable smell, weird rip, innocent warning. Losing in this round will make me proud. I wonder why that is, Shelley. Right. I wonder why you can't get in, Stephen. Strange. This can host up to 10,000 people, apparently. Right, keep trying. I'll give you another 30 seconds, and then we'll get cracking. So we've got 15 people. We're playing on the map of Skyrim. It's been some time since I was last in the land of Skyrim. It's been 84 years. It's been about what? I finished in 2013. It's been 10 years, 11 years. Right, let's get cracking. Hopefully you can join. Start game, here we go. Oh, here we are, look at that. So how do we guess? Are you going to put a pin on the map? Okay. I think that this looks quite familiar to me. This looks like... I don't want to give the game away. Oh my god. This map... There's no place names or anything. There's no place names, even a laugh. Where's the place names? At least give us some town names or something. This is harsh. Oh, this is really harsh. Oh. Quite a wide spread of guesses. Oh, somebody got right close to it though. I still don't know exactly where it was, but I was thinking that it looked quite like a place where, when you left Helgen for the first time, kind of around about that area. It was named Morphel. So where the hell are we? Without the map, I don't even know. I still don't even know where we are. Near Falkreath. I can't understand. Okay. Everything looks the same in this game. That's probably right. Ah. Well, I mean, I thought they would give you at least the major towns or something. Okay, this is going to be interesting. But there you go. I'm in 9th. Well done to Repentant Midnight, who was pretty fast. I don't know what it's got a timing check here, so I don't know whether the timings actually give you more of an edge. But anyway, let's go to the next round. Oh, there we go. You know what? I kind of think I know where this is, but putting it on a map is going to be a different kettle of fish. Do I know where this is? I think we can move, can't we? Can we not move? Oh, this is ridiculous. I think 5 rounds would have been enough of this. I can't even. I thought this is where we come down from Riverwood on the way to Whiterun, but I'm not quite convinced now that that is actually the case. And even if it was, what town is what town on this map? I ain't got the foggiest flipping clue. Not the foggiest clue. I'm gonna put it there. That'll do. Put it there. Ah. So, where was it then? Anybody want to enlighten me where it actually was? I'm Monumental Depression. Rorikstead. So, this is where it was, right? So, Rorikstead. Where am I? I'm 13th. Bearing in mind, I played this game for 3 years. Village west of Whiterun. So it was right then. So it was near Whiterun. Holy flipping cow. I play a game for 3 years and still not a clue. Depressing or what? Carry on, next round. Yeah, to give us just the major cities would be nice. Right, where are we? This has got to be Whiterun. This is Whiterun. No? Is it? Wow, it's amazing how much you forget in you know, 10 years. What is that? Oh, is that Solitude? No. I don't flipping know. I've forgotten, man. I haven't played this game for a long time. Oh my god, what is this? What is it? That is Whiterun to me. Alright, put my map on. Where's Whiterun on this map? Right bang there. Let's get it made. Oh! Only 300 metres away. I did well there. I did okay. Somebody got it right on the money. I think that's, yeah. Markath. Was it No, it can't be Markath. I pressed Whiterun and was only 300 metres away. I pressed there, and it was there. So this is Whiterun, right? Is this not Whiterun? Or maybe this is Markarth, and I just miscalculated my towns. So I clicked into there, and it was actually just outside the walls. I should have been able to see that this is the tower that I saw. Therefore, we were still there. If I was being a bit more diligent. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm just testing my own memory here because I've not got the flipping clue. You're telling me Markarth? I don't know where Markarth is. You could be being serious, and I'd believe you. Flipping hell. My geography of this place is completely shot to bits. So where are we? There's your total standings. I'm in 7th position. Repentant Midnight is top, and Charming Curve is 2nd. Who is Repentant Midnight? Who is winning at this moment in time? Anybody want to hold their hands up to who's Repentant Midnight? Alpha Sword. I'm Spartacus. Oh, that's the round results. Total standings. Oh, I'm 11th. Oh, hellfire. Okay, Repentant Midnight is still top. I think you get bonus points for time on this one because it's telling you the time. I'm Spartacus. I'm Repentant Midnight. No, obviously I can't lie. You've got me, clearly. I can't pull the wool over anybody's eyes, but hey, I'm not last. Exemplary natural. Remaining anonymous. Right, carry on, let's go. I think 10 rounds was optimistic. I think we should have done 5. But anyway, let's carry on. Oh, look. Shelley? Looks rather familiar. Hey, it's Berlina. Again, I think that's kind of the Whiterunny area, and this is where we maybe fought the first dragon. I mean, I'm giving you clues, but it doesn't matter because we still don't know where the hell we are on the map. But I think this is that kind of maybe where, roughly roundabout where we faced the first dragon, perhaps. That's where all the mammoths were down here. Am I right? Am I right? Which means, if that's Whiterun, then we're looking roundabout maybe here-ish. Okay. So it's closer to Whiterun than I get to. Oh, so it's right there. So I was a little bit further out, but I was kind of right with my reasoning. Holy flipping cow! Repentant Midnight, how are you doing this? What black magic are you doing here? I'm quite happy to be 600 meters away, though. Was that my map pin? It can't have been that far out. Sure. Was that mine? No. Was that mine? I don't know. How do we beat the unrepentant midnight? Is she, the cheat? Oh, hang on. It's a snowy area. It's a snowy area. Hang on. Did we? Oh. This is quite difficult, actually. In fact, I don't even know if this is a proper screenshot. It looks like it's almost been like this, like it's been, I don't know, like this. It doesn't make sense. Like it's glitched or something. Like this bit here. Yeah, look at this bit here. It looks like it's glitched. Anyway, let's go for a wander. I don't know where I am. Oh, hang on. Not a clue. Not the foggiest clue. Maybe it's on the way to Solitude. Possibly. A little lakey thing there, hot springs maybe. Near water, near snow and water combined. That could be a good bet. Oh my god, I've literally picked the furthest point away. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's in the snowy north. Right at the northern tip. Who's that? Radiant Fishing, well done on that round. Repentant Midnight has fallen to no points, which makes me feel like they've timed out or they're giving us a chance. Their internet connection has gone a bit skew-if, maybe. Right, here we go. Another one. Another snowy region. Hey, this is more difficult than it appears. I mean, where are we? We're in a snowy region, and that's as much as I need to know. I think this is bad. I'm in the bush. Then we're no longer in the snowy region. I don't know. Oh, there's some ruins here. Nobody. Any idea? Any idea? Not a clue. I haven't got the foggiest clue, folks. We are in a... I personally am in a pickle here. There. Go. Oh no, I was miles away. I might be last in that. Oh, I was miles away. Miles. Where is that? I don't even know where it is. It tells you there's the answer, and I'm like, oh. Where's there? Where is there? What is that? Who is it? Who are you? I can beat you on WoW. Oh yes, somebody tell me how to get the WoW map on, please. We're going to have to do a WoW version of this. Let's get to it quickly. You can take me back to my. It's going to take me back to my memory. It's going to take me back to the days of my addiction. Hello, Hypert. K2, what are you doing? Where are we? We are in the hill somewhere. There's a dragon flying in the sky by the looks of it. Is that a dragon? Hello, Mr. Dragon. How you doing? You're on candid camera right now. Is that another dragon in the sky over there? Dragons everywhere here. Where's the Dragonborn when you need him? Right, okay. There's like a big oceany sea thing there, so we're on the coast. I think. We're on the coast? Oh, no, we're not on the coast actually. There's a sea thing up there. Oh, that was pretty decent. No, was it decent? I put it there. Oh, that's not bad. Radiant Fishing wins again. Okay, total standings. We've got Repentant Midnight still in first. Is that the same guy? Radiant Fishing? Radiant Fishing? Who's Radiant Fishing? Caring Safe? I don't know. Alarming Time? Well, I'm in 12th. I'm not last, which is good. I'm at the top half, which is bad. I played this game for 3 years. Dearie me. We got round 8 starting soon. I'm in a rock. Let's go to the sign. That'll help us. Briefly. Okay. Oh, I know where this is. If I go past here, I bet you there's like a camp on the right hand side, like a tower on the right. I bet you there is. I bet there's a tower on the right hand side as we go over this path. Sure there is. Show me, game. There's a bridge and a tower. Don't lie to me. There's the bridge. There's a shrine there. Where's the tower? I think I just saw it. Oh, I didn't press it in time. Yeah. Where's Whiterun? Whiterun is here, right? Ish? No? Oh, for God's sake. Damn a blast. Okay, so that's 0 points for me. Total standings. That's not helped my cause. Right, let's go. 3 rounds to go. Definitely not Whiterun. No. Right, where's Winterhold? Give me Winterhold. My college, wherefore art thou? Where the flipping hell are we now? I don't know. Rocks. Rocks. Pathways. What's that? A mountain goat? We got goats here. Is that a key? A wolf and a goat. Oh, I don't know. This is not good. Oh, hang on. Halfway up there. I couldn't be further away if I tried. I couldn't be, could I? Right, this is the last round before we take it to the Warcraft zone. Right, where are we? We're in the snow. Hang on, we've got buildings here. This could be a key. What in hell? Fire and brimstone. We're in the middle of the hills. Snowy hills. Some nice views. Something weird going on in the sky there, apparently. But ultimately, I have not got the foggiest clue, so I'm going to go about there-ish. Ooh! Where did I click after all of that? I don't think I did do too badly there. Yeah, in 8th position, that's not bad. Right, game summary, folks. Here we go. 10 rounds of Skyrim, and the winner was Repentant Midnight. I laughed like every self-respecting person. Well, I finished 10th out of 12, so I'm not doing too badly either. And as I said, I played this game for 3 years. Holy hell. So who won? Who was Repentant Midnight? Was that you, Alpha Sword? Alpha Sword was Repentant Midnight. Well done. Who was Radiant Fishing? Ollie was Radiant Fishing. And who was Caring Safe? Oh, Tej. Well done. I'll take 10th position. It's fine. Right. So, apparently... Warcraft. Is it? Somebody said that you could pick a Warcraft map that was... the classic Warcraft. Change map. How do we change map? Official maps. Create a lobby. Okay, so I've got Warcraft Shadowlands. Oh! Oh! Load more maps. Oh my god. Yes, look at this. this is amazing. Look at all of this. Right. We're gonna do. You can do the full map. Or multiplayer. Just the Eastern Kingdoms. Or did I close the lobby? I'll share a new link. So this is the last game. We'll do 5 rounds. I spent most of my time in the Eastern Kingdoms, I will admit, as an alliance person. So I'm going to do Eastern Kingdoms because hey, why not? 5 rounds of 30 seconds. No, we'll give it a minute. Select game mode, live challenge, multiplayer. Quick link to reveal. There you go. Get your link ready. There you go. Click to join. I am now faithful join. Right, chance your arm at World of Warcraft. Now, bearing in mind that I played World of Warcraft for about 2 years, religiously, as in every day. When I was out of work when I was joining the police and waiting to join the police, for example, every day at least 12 to 14 hours a day. This game was my life between 2006 to 2008. Do you want Geoguessr for Classic Warcraft instead? So is this not as close as? We've got 12 people in here. Eastern Kingdoms. We'll roll with this one to see. It might be Eastern Kingdoms in the... Oh look, it's World of Warcraft Shadowlands. Eastern Kingdoms. So this is the Eastern Kingdoms in the new version, which completely is going to pass me by. Classic Warcraft is more my cup of tea, so that would be better, Ambrister, I will admit. Because at a certain point the continent split and all kinds of madness happened. I don't know any of that. So we might have to load up the classic version. Hang fire, folks. Oh, so it will be unrecognisable. Right, we need classic. So how do I get to classic then? Have you got a link? Or is it even possible to do multiplayer? Do I have to set up a multiplayer room? Nagisa? Yeah, this is Cataclysm. This is post-Cataclysm, is this? Apparently. No use to me. I want the version of the game that I can remember and reminisce over. Oh, it's single player, sadly, but we could co-op chat. Okay, well, fine. We'll do a single player. I'll use it as a means to reminisce and bore you with tales of my escapades in Warcraft. Maybe it'll trigger some memories. Because there's no point of playing this if it's going to be a version of the game that we can't ascertain. Yeah, can you put it in the Discord, Ambrister? You can't post links to the YouTube chat. Put it in the anniversary stream chat. My peanut butter milkshake is still in the fridge. Ooh, we're in Warcraft. Let's have a look at that. See what we're doing with this. How well do you know the world of Azeroth? Play retail, play classic. No, classic is best. Drag image to look around. Make guess. Is that it? Is that all we've got? Can we not move? Literally, that is all we have got. Okay. I'm not so sure. Make guess. Oh, okay, this full map. I mean, I'd say if I was to make a guess, it'd be somewhere like, you know, the Dwarven Lands, Lake Lochmadan kind of area. The snow. Do you know that area where it's all pinky as well? Elven region. Okay, so where is there an elven you've got snowy regions up here, or a little bit of snowy region up here. I haven't played this game for ages. I'm less confident than I once was, perhaps. But isn't that like the dwarf? Oh, I don't know. Winter Spring. Could be Blood Elves. Where's Winter Spring? Winter Spring. Again, we're struggling with a lack of map pins. Just, you know, we're nice to be able to see. Okay, so when it comes to identifying on a map where you are without any sort of map pins, it's quite difficult. How big is the map? I can't remember anything. Oh, you get lives and everything. Oh my god. This is impossible. Absolutely possible. Right, what have we got? Anybody wanna direct me to a map pin? I mean, this area here is quite snowy. I don't even know where we are. Eastern Kingdoms. That Westfall. That must be Stormwind, right? That's Stormwind. That's Westfall. That's Goldshire. Okay, I'm getting there. That's where all the Murlocs were. Around that thing there. Which means that this is this Lakeshire? Was it called Lakeshire? I think it was, right? Or was it Redridge? This is Lakeshire, right? This was the this is Elwyn Forest, where I got my Elwyn name from for Skyrim, of course. That was... what was that called? Duskwood. Where was Duskwood? Duskwood was... this is Duskwood here, maybe? Where's Stranglethorn Vale? This area here. Stranglethorn Vale was here. What area is this? Burning Steps. Oh, Burning Steps rings a bell. What's this area? What's this area here? Zul'Gurub. Oh, the Troll City. Yes, that's it. Ah, it's all coming back. Yeah. There we go. Burning Steps. You got this area here, and then there's an area right north, and this area here. I mean, we're getting further north. And did we even go up here? When did we ever go up here? For what particular reason did we end up venturing this far north? The Plague Lands. Oh, the Undead place. The Undead place. The Plague Lands, Undead. Yes, I remember the Undead. Where's Ironforge? Down a bit. Undead starting area was a plague lands. Is this Ironforge here? That's Undercity. Oh. Well, this is confirming to me that my memory of Warcraft is a little bit limited. Never used to go over to Kalimdor very much, unless, yeah, Kalimdor, not a clue. I was very much an Eastern person, Eastern Kingdoms kind of person. I was a human mage. You'll be surprised to know. So I was very much about this area, really. You know, knew this area like the back of my hand. You know what I mean? Ironforge. This must be the Ironforge area. In fact, there's this Loch Modan here. This lake. It's got to be. We get the tram from Stormwind. So it's got to be here. This has got to be Loch Modan, surely. Dunmore. Yeah. The area. Yes. So this is the area that I thought that this was. Oops-a-daisy. That's where I thought we were. But it's a bit purpley. And I don't recall it being very purpley in Loch Modan. The kind of Dunmore region. I don't recall purple. So I'm thinking if we're going to take a guess on this one, then we have to go to the other snowy region over here. Which is news to me, but maybe somewhere in here. Right there. I'm going to put my pin right there. It's in the snowy region, in the middle of the snowy region. It's a diplomatic guess. Let's review the location, confirm the guess. Are you kidding me? Look at that. It was there. And we were there. I mean, that's got to be pretty good, surely. Winterspring. Somebody mentioned Winterspring earlier. We didn't get any accuracy points, apparently. We've lost a life because we weren't in the red area. But I'm considering that a victory. I don't know about you guys, but to me, that is a victory. It really is. But yeah, apparently not good enough to save a life, which I think is out flipping outrageous. But anyway, let's go again. Okay, here we are. We're in some kind of an encampment. Okay, so I kind of get an inkling that this is definitely Kalimdor. This reminds me of the area of Kalimdor where we land for the first time as somebody from the Eastern Kingdoms. But where do we land? So when we first land in Kalimdor, as a player that's coming from the Eastern Kingdoms, don't we land in here? I think we land here. It rings a bell that we land we land here as a human, and this is the first Dust Wallow. That's it. Yes, that's where we land, and then we venture a bit further, and we end up in this really big region here. I'm thinking it's in here. It reminds me, the Barrens, that's it. That's the area. It reminds me of that kind of vibe. I could be wrong. But this gives me that kind of vibe. What else are we thinking? South Dust Wallow. What? So you're thinking further down this way? Looks very marshy. Definitely not Barrens. No. Yeah. With the trees. Almost like swampy. Almost a bit swampy, isn't it? Can we not move? We can't move forward or back. We can only pan around. We can't really move too much. This is all we can do. We can just look around to the side. Can't move. Drag image to look around. Yeah. So it looks very swampy. So not Barrens area. So marshy, swampy. Could be the clue there, couldn't it? Almost like goblin-y. There's a character there, look. Can we zoom in? Can't even zoom in. But you can see the colour of his armour, colour of his pauldrons. Definitely South Dust Wallow. Right, so where's South Dust Wallow? So I'm assuming that this is the Dust Wallow. Is this Dust Wallow Marsh, this area here? So we're looking at round about here-ish. Round about in this region, is that what we're saying? Because this is a marshy area. Dust Wallow Marsh is the area there. The black spot there, round about here-ish. So we're reckoning round about here. You can zoom in close. This is as close as we can get. Can't get any closer. And this, as we've noticed from the last round, is very harsh with the radius. Maybe a little to the west. What shall I put it here? I'm going to put it. Look, maybe there. But mind you, it looks like it looked like it was a cave, maybe against a wall. It's a cave there or something. See you later, Joker Jake. We are finishing soon, after this game probably. Do you know what? I'm going to stick it there. I'm going to stick it right here. It's probably not 100% correct, but I think we're in the right ballpark, which is all we're aiming for. I don't care what the game says about lives. Ballpark, I'm happy with. How was the Five Guys? It was all right. It's not bad. I mean, I've had Five Guys before. It filled a hole. I'm quite full actually. And there's a peanut butter milkshake in my fridge that I'm gonna have to. Well, it's like 1:15. I'll probably finish the stream and then go and have it with whilst watching Fallout as my little pre-bedtime sugar rush. But yeah, the burger was really nice actually. I just whacked it in the microwave for a minute when I got it to make sure it was piping hot. Fries. I left half the fries downstairs because it always is. Their fries are a huge portion. Confirm the guess. Oh! It gave us it. Literally, we were on the cusp of being wrong, but we weren't. We were right. Dust Wallow Marsh, the Den of Flame. Look at that. And you did say the black spot, didn't you, Ambrister? You did say the black spot, and there it was. We could have been closer, but we were in the radius. Cool. Accuracy 3%. I'll take that. Next round. Ooh. I've got some clues here. Very green, very lush area. Got some kind of a bog monster. Oh, excuse me. Where are we? Is the question. I think it's a Kalimdor area again because it reminds me of an area that I went to later in the game. Early game, as a human, you spend a lot of your time running around here, and then you get to a certain level and then the game punts you initially to here, and then you kind of branch out a little bit into some of the areas in and around here. And I kind of feel that this is in an area that I would have ventured into later in the game. It looks quite familiar to an area that I ventured into, and I, for the life of me, can't remember where the area was. One of the big green areas. This is the question. Where is it? So this is Teldressel, right? This is the big tree. So could it be in? Could it? It can't be. It can't be the Night Elf area, can it? You got a swampy thing there. Some kind of a creature there. Blue skies, different foliage, lanterny thing. Bit of a rock there, purple tree. Is it Teldressel? Do we think it's Teldressel? Which is in here? The lake in Teldressel, you reckon? So where we thinking? Round about here-ish? Any advance on that? I mean, I can't disagree. I'm just wondering where that area was that that I'm thinking of. That I ventured into at some point in the game. It was a big lush green area. Can't remember for the life of me. Ashenvale. Could it have been Ashenvale? Could have been. Right, we're gonna go with Teldressel for this one though. I didn't start with Furlass. That rings a bell. That might be the place I'm thinking of. The name rings a bell. I think it was quite a high level area. Maybe like a 40 level area, 40, 50 level. I'm sure for high level. Yes, that's the area I'm thinking of. That's the area Elf Root. Yes, that's where I was thinking of when I first saw this. I might be wrong. Teldressel, I'm not so sure. I was thinking of Furlass, if that's the name of the area that I'm thinking of. It was a high level area, very large green area. That's what I was thinking. The question is, where the hell is Furlass on the map? Because I don't flipping know. I thought it was over in Kalimdor side. Maybe this area here? Is that Furlass? This area? Okay, that's it. So we're thinking it could possibly be somewhere in Furlass, alternatively Teldressel. Teldressel? I was never, you know from my RPGs in games gone by that I'm not a big elf person, so it's very rare that I started as an elf, but I did play in Teldressel a couple of times. But I was thinking Furlass, so I'm going to go with my gut instinct, and I'm going to say Furlass, and I'm going to say it's round about here-ish. Maybe this lake here, perhaps? Maybe round about here-ish? If it's Teldressel, I'm going to be absolutely spitting feathers, because I'm going to go with my first instinct. I often think to myself, always go with your gut instinct when it comes to quizzes and stuff like that. And when I went on the chase, I did say to myself, if ever you get an answer in your head, stick with it. Don't be one of these people that changes your mind and lives to regret it. So stick with your first gut instinct. And I'm going to go with Furlass. Oh! Eek. Ashen Vale. Hyper K2. Oh. Balls. Damn it. If we were playing multiplayer version, you'd be in the driving position. Never mind. Yeah, Elquist, my very first. He was half elf, of course, but nonetheless, my first partially elven character. God bless him. I was thinking earlier. I was looking at the Baldur's Gate 3 because obviously it won Game of the Year in the BAFTAs this week, and I thought to myself, as I was just looking at the Twitter feed and all the rest of the comments and stuff, and I thought to myself, first of all, it's been far too long since I last played that game, so I'm going back to it pretty sharpish because I missed the game quite a lot. And then I thought to myself, you know, I'm not even finished the game yet, but I'm assessing whether or not is it my favourite RPG of all time. At this moment in time, I'm thinking, well, it'd be hard pressed not to be. A fantastic game. And then I was reminiscing about what's it called? Clearly, it's not actually in my head at the moment, is it? Vulpus. Vulpus's character, his little quirks. And I thought, bloody hell, I flipping missed this little guy. I've played for him as a little while. And yeah, I changed, you know, I don't want to say he changed his looks recently with his black robes. And I thought, yeah, he's changed his look and he's gone on a spring vacation. It'll pull him out of his vacation now and get back to work. Bulbous, got things to do. So past Picture 3. Oh, you see, this is tough. It's a tough call. I mean, I know they're both RPGs, and you can always get out of these kind of things and say to yourself, or say to people, well, they're two kind of different style of games. You can't really compare them. I know they're both RPGs in some respect, but ultimately, one's obviously a clear tabletop style, and the other one's not. You know, it's difficult to compare apples with pears and all that kind of jazz. But it is quite tricky. It is, because they are completely different games. But if you were to hold a knife to my throat, you must pick one, pay to death. You might have to slit my throat. I can't. Apple are clearly better than pears. No, pears are clearly better than apples. I've got a pear tree. I'm biased. Oof. And I think sometimes, why should you pick a best? Because no game is perfect. You know, certain games do certain things well. Some games do a lot of things well. But there's always something that they could do better. So perhaps we should just embrace all games for as good. Because yeah, Pathfinder Kingmaker was a fantastic game. I really enjoyed that. And as much, I don't know, but to me, as much as BG3, Baldur's Gate 3 is very much clearly a tabletop experience in a lot of respects, I still kind of think to myself that the Pathfinder Kingmaker felt more of a tabletop to me. Maybe because it reminded me a hell of a lot more of the original Baldur's Gate series, I don't know. But to me, it kind of felt like more of a tabletop experience. Even though obviously Baldur's Gate was quite heavily tabletop heavy with the dice rolls on the screen and all that kind of stuff, but Pathfinder to me stuck a lot more true to a tabletop rule set and experience, and it was much more Baldur's Gate original kind of vibe. So I've got some very fond memories and experiences with that game. And it could be to do with the actual rule sets they're based on, because Pathfinder rule set for me is quite a rule set that I'm on board with, because Neverwinter Nights is Baldur's Gate is a D&D 3.5 rule set, and Pathfinder, the original rule set, was quite heavily taken from that same rule set. So when I first saw Pathfinder, a lot of the Neverwinter Nights stuff was in there, and that made it a lot easier for me to kind of understand what was happening. So I think for me personally, it was quite slow to pick things up. Picked up the rule set of Pathfinder quite quickly because of my experiences of Baldur's Gate 3.5. Baldur's Gate 5th edition, I mean, I've never played it tabletop. Only experienced it with Baldur's Gate 3, but it does seem very simplistic compared to some of the older rule sets. Very, very simplistic, I would probably say. And as much as I'm not one for overly complex things when it comes to learning and picking up things in the games, when it comes to my tabletop, I quite like the intricacies of certain systems. So yeah, I think Pathfinder for me, when it comes to the actual tabletop system, was a big plus for me. Nonetheless, I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 for me, I think there's a lot of things very, very well. You know, it feels to me, Baldur's Gate, Pathfinder okay, this is the best way I can put it. Pathfinder for me feels more like Baldur's Gate, the original 1 and 2. Baldur's Gate 3 to me feels more like Dragon Age Origins. Neither of which is a bad thing, but completely different experiences, if that makes sense. Anyway, we're going to finish this, and then I too will be going to bed. Good night, Daria. Thanks for joining. Have a good evening. Let's go. How many more rounds have we got? Does it tell us how... Oh, I think we just keep going until we run out of lives. Ooh. This looks like a farm area, but not Westfall farm area. Good night, folks. Don't worry, I will be finishing shortly. Once again, another stream has flown by. Silver Pine Forest. Where's Silver Pine Forest anyway? It's definitely not. It's a farming area, but it's not Westfall. It's definitely not Goldshire, Elwyn Foresty area either. Up near the end of it, undead architecture. Oh, you are really good at this. So we got undead near the north. So we're looking kind of up here-ish, right? Kind of the undeady area. Undead starting area. So if we look at where the Undercity is then, is that the Undercity? So are we looking maybe here-ish? Over by the coast? The long zone of the big lake on the east side. What, here? Oh, maybe here? Kind of here-ish? Bit down a bit more. Okay. Here? Slap bang in the middle of that zone. We know how harsh the radius is, by the way, so the darker coloured zone? What darker coloured zone? What's this big area here? Down a bit more. What about here? There-ish? Oh, that's Undercity. Oh. What area is this area then? There's another area in between too. The dark green zone. Oh, down here you mean? Kind of in this kind of zone. You're thinking kind of roundabout down here-ish, is that what you're thinking? Yeah, that's spot on. Ooh, okay, let's go. Make guess. Confirm guess. No. That's 2 areas where we've literally been just outside the red, and the game has penalised us heavily for this. I can't believe it. Oh, you should get half a point for being in the right zone at least. Bloody hell, fire. Are you kidding me? I can't believe it. I'm absolutely gutted. Right, okay, fine. But anyway, oh, look at that. That's my results for the Leeds game. Oh, look at that. Right, okay. So what am I looking at? What am I looking at? I'm starting to shift around because I need the bathroom again. What did you put in the Discord server? Anniversary party stream. Project Grunt. Oh, is this a World of Warcraft thing? Let's have a look. This is where... What is this? What is it? Oh, Loch Madan. Is this the original music? Dwarf Traveler music. Oh. Project Grunt. Right, there you go. More to come. I smell a shipyard in the next map. Well, I've had my fair share of time spent playing World of Warcraft. I'm just going to go to the toilet very quickly, then I'll come back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. Right, okay, folks. Well, thank you all for coming this evening. I appreciate you spending your Saturday nights with me. So I did flaunt the idea in the last stream, or the stream before last that we had, that I was going to do something in the summer that was akin to a kind of like a marathon-y kind of stream thing. Which, when I thought about it, I said to you guys, "Oh, I've never done a stream that's like 8 hours before," and then I was like, "Oh, hang on a second, my party streams usually drag on for about 8 hours." So clearly, I have done streams this long before, but not for gaming. So, of course, the next party stream will be Christmas. But I think in the summertime, some point in June, maybe July, maybe early August, I'm going to do, like a marathon event of some description. It'll be, a couple of games, 2 or 3 games, and we'll sit down. We'll start, maybe 3 o'clock out my time. Stream until midnight. Good 9 hours. 9. 9 is as much as you're getting out of me, Shelley. I'm an old man. 12 hours. What the hell? There was a collapse on stream, do you? So yeah, we'll do maybe 9 hours or something. 2 or 3 games. Depending on what I'm playing at the time. It could be games that I'm playing at the time. It could be I might start a new game. But yeah, it'd be quite cool just to sit down and do something a little bit different. Let the hair down, have a couple of drinks. Not quite a party stream per se, but certainly an event of some description where we can enjoy, more than one game at a time and a decent stream. So stay tuned. I'll keep you posted on that one. So quite like the idea of having thought about it. So yeah, it'd be quite fun, I think, just to have a one Saturday penned out in the summer for a little bit of fun. So that'll be cool. And then next year's party stream, well, that's quite 15 years is quite a decent number. 10 years was a good one. 15, I think, is the next kind of like major roundish number. If I'm still here, if I'm still doing this, I say, you say that almost like in jest, don't you? But you never know. Between now and next April, quite a lot could happen. But fingers crossed and touch wood. I don't plan to go anywhere. That's not in me. It's not in me horizons, shall we say? So there you go. I'm not planning on bumping into anything that's going to take me away from my hobbies. Need I say anything else? What could possibly pull you away from your hobbies, you might ask? What could possibly do that? Well, I don't flippin' know. Certain things. But yeah, 9 hours, decent enough time. New Pathfinder game, even a laugh. I can't start Wrath of the Righteous this year. I can't. I physically can't. As much as I would love to, I think that's going to have to wait a little bit until after Baldur's Gate's finished, which is going to be at least until near Christmas time, I feel, at this point. And then there's Cyberpunk to play after Baldur's Gate 3. I think Cyberpunk is in a state now that I can actually possibly sit down and play that after I finish Baldur's Gate, and I don't think it's worth putting it off any longer. Seeing as I bought the game on day release, spent a fortune on the damn thing, I think now's a good time to get that played. And after Cyberpunk, then maybe Wrath of the Righteous. But that's the trouble with things at the moment. Until I win the lottery and can afford not to work for 37 hours a week, I'm kind of stuck with what time I can devote to things. I often look back at my time when I'd left the police and I was waiting to find some more work, and I had that period of 14 months where I was out of work and I had to just worry about getting up out of bed. What is that? Oh, it's my pictures. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I didn't realise they could switch your pictures that easily. I just had to worry about getting out of bed, playing computer games, Witcher 3, Metal Gear Solid 5 at the time, were two other games that were playing the major games, eating and going back to bed and getting up and doing it all again. It was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And if I could afford, literally, to give up work and play games full time, do you know what? I think I could quite happily do that. I'm not one of these people at the moment, certainly, that says that somebody would turn around and say, if you were out of work, how would you make use of your time? I've got 1,001 things I could do with my time. Just give me the time. I'll show you. But yeah, April the 18th, 7 p.m, they're showing the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 trailer. Really? I saw that the Warhorse were doing a different game, or doing a game, but it didn't look like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It looked like a completely different setting. I mean, we'll see, I suppose, on April the 18th, but I don't think it's a sequel, personally. I don't think it is. But anyway. Yeah. So, what was I saying? I was saying, yeah, literally, there's that many games that I want to play at the moment, and it's finding it very difficult to fit them all in. There's at least 10 games that I would love to start. Oh, it's frustrating as hell. Absolutely frustrating as hell. But yeah, but I'll definitely check in with that April the 18th trailer. See a bit more about that, because Kingdom Come Deliverance was a game that I really enjoyed, and if Warhorse are making another game, I'm sure that perhaps it can it can be added to the list. It can be added to that list that's growing ever bigger. This time next year it might be 20 games on it. Who knows? Yeah. I was always going to joke I could load it up for you guys and show you it now, but I really dread to think. I don't wish to add any extra games to it that I haven't added that have come to my attention in the past 3 or 4 months, because it'll be quite a frightening list. But anyway, those of you that have stayed until this bitter end at 1:45 in the morning, and I've been going on and rambling on for the best part of, 7 hours now, coming up to 8, I thank you kindly, and I certainly salute you. But I'm going to go downstairs and get me Five Guys peanut butter milkshake, load up episode 4 of Fallout, probably fall asleep halfway through it. When I retire in 30 years, I'll have 30 years? Who did you say was retiring in 30 years? You know what? 18 minutes. What could I fill the time with for 18 minutes? I could fill the time in 18 minutes quite easily. And then finish bang on 2 a.m. What's on my agenda? Is there anything missing off my agenda that I've not finished yet? Oh, song battle. Oh, we'll look back to 2010. Oh, I forgot to do that. Oh, bugger. I forgot to do my look back at 2010. Yeah. I'm retiring at 60, pal. I'm retiring at 60. I am not going to be one of these people that's hobbling about with at 70, whatever the retirement age is by the time I get to that age. No thanks. No. My aim is retiring at 60. 20 years, poof, I'm done. I mean, if I could retire at 55, even better. Unlikely, but you never know. Windfalls could happen. Elder Scrolls 6. My aim, not that I'm going to get any recognition for this, of course, but maybe, you never know. Maybe if I don't put my feelers out to some to several news resorts out there, all these gaming, IGN and whatever else, when I'm the grand old age of 50 and still plodding along doing this, and I've got two viewers left that have been with me for the past 30 years and still stuck with me, God bless them, I could turn around to somebody and say, look, there's my audit trail. I've been doing YouTube since 2010. It's now 2045. I've been doing this for 35 years. I'm surely the longest person LPer out there. And then finally, I'll get 1,000,001 subscribers that are intrigued as to who the hell is this old fogey that has been doing it since 2010. And I'll make me millions. I'll be famous. Won't be able to walk into supermarkets. Oh, it's you. The longest serving LPer out there. Oh, it's you. I see you in the news. Hey, it is me. What, 2045? That's only 22 years away. I'd be 60 something. I'll be 60 something. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah. I was thinking about this. Killing a bit more. Another 14 minutes here. I was thinking about this when I was walking home to my car the other day, and I thought to myself, as much as, I've got me, I'm not like world famous out there, you know what I mean? I don't think to myself, I'm sure, I can't verify its information, of course, but I'm sure that I've done quite a few things, on this channel that have been, if not firsts, very early adopting. For example, when I started LPing in 2010, there weren't many LPers to start with, let alone anything else. There weren't many. So surely, if not the first, I must have been one of the firsts to have engaged in a interactive role-played LP series, as in Medieval 2, with the whole role-play and getting people involved with characters and playing part of characters in the forum and steering the campaign. An interactive affair. This was 2010, folks. This wasn't 2020. This was 2010. Surely, in 2010, that must have been a first, if not a very, very, very few and far between, in terms of getting your viewers involved and partaking in this virtual kind of stuff. I mean, I could be completely wrong. I don't know. But I just get the inkling, having watched a few LPs at that time. So I like to think in my head, at least, that was quite a significant thing, that I did there. And if we were to, I don't know, if I was to email YouTube and maybe look through the annals of history, they might have able to confirm it for me. But no. So I thought that was probably quite an early adopter in terms of that. Mine is the only interactive RimWorld series. That can't be the case. I've lost my hearing because I don't have any music playing. So yeah, and I've had interactive series since then. So Roleplay of Rome Remastered, Roleplay of the Shogun series. We got interactive with RimWorld. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of LPs. Maybe I was struggled to believe that I'm the only person out there that's done an interactive RimWorld series. But you never know. I don't know how many YouTubers out there actually get YouTubers to take control of characters. Let's take the Darkest Dungeon series, where literally that was like a whole tabletop affair where people had their own Darkest Dungeon character. Is that something that somebody's done? And let alone done, but done in the entire playthrough. I mean, I stuck with that format for the entire playthrough. Shelley with the feet, Insane Knight with the busts, Ollie was the man at arms. It was a fantastic series. I really enjoyed that. How many Darkest Dungeons playthroughs out there on YouTube have that same setup? I don't know. The whole situation with the Dead Space, which at the time I called picture-in-picture, which was effectively what I'm doing now and what thousands of people do now, which is put a camera on what they're streaming, what they're playing. Back in 2011, when I did it for Dead Space, that wasn't common practice. I'm not saying I was the first person to do it, because I highly doubt it, but that was not common practice. And it wasn't something that I saw on another video and thought, oh, that's a good idea. It was something that I thought in my head, that would be good because it's a horror game and surely would want to see my reaction. So can I figure out a way to get a webcam somewhere on here? And the way that I did it, compared to now using OBS, you click a button and it just everything for you, I had to record my webcam footage separately as a separate file alongside the game as a separate file, and also the commentary as a third file, and merge them all together, line them up on Sony Vegas, and get it up. It was a bit of a ball ache, to be fair, but that's the way I thought about to do it, and it was the only way that I could think about doing it, because I'm not the most technical person. So I'd like to think that that whole kind of picture-in-picture, aka webcam, on your videos was quite something that was quite early in the scene that I embraced, and well, at the time, actually, as I said, it wasn't something that I'd seen, so it was just something that I thought of, but I can't be the first. So I did that, and then I always laugh about the fact that, you know, the very first anniversary stream was my 10-year anniversary, so we're talking now, what, 4 years ago, and I think I even did a Christmas party stream before my first anniversary stream. So let's call it 5 years ago that I did the first party stream. And I think to myself, COVID hit, and then everybody was doing virtual parties because they had no other choice. And then virtual parties became all of the rage for a little while because, hey, we can go and Zoom and do all this. And I'm like, hang on a second, I was doing essentially virtual parties a couple of years ago, actually, if you don't. Early adopter, maybe, I don't know, possibly. So, yeah, I think to myself, you know, over the years, as much as I stick to type and stick to me common practices occasionally, well, most of the time, you know, I'm quite a person, a creature of habit, if you want to call it that. You know, I think I've had some moments of inspiration occasionally. Inspiration's dried up now, my brain is fading with my old age, but hey. So there you go. So yeah, I was having this little think to myself as I was walking to my car from work, that long 10-minute walk, thinking to myself, you know, in 20 years' time, if I'm still sat here speaking to a handful of people, entertaining myself and hopefully a couple of others too, that yeah, I might just write to YouTube, if it still exists, in 2045, and say, by the way, just so you know, go back through my history, you'll see that I've been doing this since 2010. I want you to tell me, is there anybody out there that's been doing LPing as long as I have? Because at this point, I bloody doubt it, I tell you. And if there isn't, I want some accolades. All right, I think I've earned some. I want some royalties. That advert you have earned for you over the years. The pittance you've given me back. All right. Yeah. And then I can retire to my mansion at age 60 and go on 3 cruises a year. And the rest of the time, spend playing video games in a happy retirement. How about that? Top up the rum, even a laugh. I've drunk, which actually, technically speaking, is not a lot by volume, but it is a lot by alcoholic volume. I've had 2 cut to the spice drinks at 75.5% and 2 pineapple grenades at 63%. And as much as that's only 4 glasses of alcohol, I feel like I've drunk 3/4 of a bottle. That's what I feel like. I feel like I've drunk 3/4 of a bottle because it's very strong stuff. So if you ever do want to partake in any of this rum drinking, and you know the rums that I've said that they are, you think, oh, that sounds lovely. I'll try that. Just be cautious. Just be cautious, because I'm a seasoned rum drinker. So it's not so bad for me, but nonetheless, it's still pretty strong. If you're somebody that drinks, ciders and beers and not very much of the hard stuff, I won't recommend drinking this as your first drink to try. It's quite lethal. Five Guys came along at the right time. Definitely. I did purposely I had some food before I started the stream. About an hour, less than an hour before, about half an hour before the stream, I had my lunch because I knew what I was drinking and I wanted to line my stomach early. Have I ever tried Everclear? What's Everclear? I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. But anyway, before I go in 4 minutes' time, Jamaica is the next holiday destination on the 19th of May. So 5 weeks today, because today's now Sunday where I am, 5 weeks today, having not long got back from Turkey, I'm off to my holiday in the sun. Brand of rectified spirit produced by the American company Luxco, made from grain, is bottled at 60, 75, 94.5 and 95%. Okay, 75.5 is what this rum is that I was drinking, or the first couple of drinks I had. That is as powerful and as strong as I need. 94 and 95, I can't imagine that being healthy. No chance. I value my liver. You might argue that drinking this, you probably don't value liver as much as you should, but I value my liver not to be drinking something that's 94%. No, that's bad. That's bad. I'm going to be in Jamaica for 10 days. So, here's the story, right? I like a holiday, clearly. And I had a little bit of leave left over. Because our leave year is August to August. So I had some leave going spare. And that's why I went on holiday to Turkey, because it was a bit of a bonus holiday. I didn't intend to go to Turkey. I made a decision to go to Turkey in January. It was for me, 2 months before. It's quite a late decision. And it was on the back of the recommendation that we got from a friend. And as I said, I was like, this hotel, if we go in peak season, it's very expensive, so we can go and get it for cheaper if we go in March, and I've got some holidays to use, so I can go in March, and why not? So it was a bonus holiday. So my holiday in May to Jamaica, my friends were going, or my friends are going, a couple of friends, and they invited us to go along. So I was like, okay, fair enough. So this holiday to Jamaica is also, it's not a bonus holiday because I usually go on at least 2 a year. So I was always going to go somewhere. So Jamaica, you know what? My dad obviously was from Jamaica. We haven't been since 2010. My mum wants to go back again. It made perfect sense. But because I'd been to Turkey, I'd used 7 days worth of leave. So I was under the impression, when I was booking this holiday, I don't think I'm going to have enough leave from work to make it 14 days. So we'll go for 10. So I booked it for 10 days. Long enough. It's a fair way to go for 10 days, but it's better than 7. So it's all right. It's fine. And then when I got back to work after I'd booked it and paid for it, because I had to pay for it straight up front because it was less than 3 months to the work when I booked it in February. So I had to pay it all up front. When I went to work to book the holiday, because I booked it and paid for it first, and then went to work to book it off. But I only knew I could get the leave at work. I booked it off in work and then realised that I could have had 14 days because the weekend that I go out, the weekend after that, which is halfway through my holiday, was the May Day bank holiday. So one of the days was a bank holiday, so you don't have to book that off the Monday. And I'd already booked the Friday off because I always book the Friday off a bank holiday Monday to have 4 days off. So I'd already booked the Monday off, so it was already that'd already come off my allowance, and the bank holiday wouldn't have come off it anyway. So that's 2 days already that I didn't have to account for, and which meant that I only had to book off another 2 days to make it 14 days. So I could have gone for 14 days when I'd booked it. I was like, oh, I didn't realise. However, at least that allows me to come back off my holiday after 10 days, and I get back on the Tuesday or the Wednesday, and I don't go back to work until the following Monday. So at least it gives me at least 5 days to recover at home, which is quite rare, because usually when I come back off a holiday for 2 weeks, I go straight back to work, if not the next day, the day after that. So it's quite tight in terms of getting back to work and getting straight back into it. Whereas now in May, when I come back after 10 days, I've got a nice, calm, enjoying, kind of getting back to reality kind of days, which will be quite cool. But anyway, 8 hours, there you go. 2 a.m. and 1 minute. So, yeah, I don't intend to get sick again, Hyper K2. But, yeah, it's just the way it's been happening recently, unfortunately. I don't know what's going on with the old tonsils, but past 3 holidays now, they've flared up. So, we'll keep my fingers crossed. But I've got travel insurance, so it's fine. Anyway, it's 2 a.m, folks. And for those of you in Europe, it's probably 3, if not 4. So, thank you for sticking with me to the bitter end. A lot of you that I'm seeing have been here since the very beginning, so you've really done a good job. Even I feel my eyes drooping right now. So I'll let you go. Tomorrow evening will be suzerain after football. Monday, if you're a BG3 fan, Volpus will be returning. All right, so hopefully see you for some BG3 on Monday too. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Not just, of course, this evening, but for the past 14 years. At some point, you've kept me going through some good times, and of course some bad times. I've not focused on anything bad this stream. You'll notice there's been no talk of eternal blackness, no talk of anything too morbid. We've had a rant or two about Broadband, whatever else, but ultimately, yeah. But I've gone through some tough times in the past 14 years, personally, for one reason or another, some of which I've never disclosed to you guys, but trust me, it works both ways. As much as I get messages from people to suggest that they have watched my videos and found some solace in tough times, likewise, I've found the same solace in being able to just have an outlet to share with people and a means to distract myself from the day to day. So thank you as well. So yeah, go forth, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and hopefully see some of you for suzerain tomorrow. And here's to, as I take my last swig of 63% pineapple grenade, here's to a few more years yet, because I don't plan to go anywhere right now. So until next time, folks, I'll see you soon. Good night.